My uncle's having a party tomorrow,
Yeah.
but I'm kind of like, don't know if I want to go.
So, okay, nobody here. 0 people. I
No,
guess
don't
everybody's
come.
like I guess everybody's getting ready for freaking 4th of July. So I
I know
guess.
my
Yeah.
uncle's getting ready for 4th of July. He's like, are you going to come? Because my uncle came the other day, right?
Uh-huh.
And our whole house smelled like smoke because my uncle was smoking up a storm, so I went in my room to avoid him. Because he comes and he brings his cigarettes and he smokes up
Your
a
parents let
storm.
him smoke in the house?
Well, my dad had to get away. My mom did.
Hey, Paulina.
My
Hey.
mom let him because my mom was, on her 4th cup of wine. She let him in to smoke. And my dad was like, I gotta leave.
Oh, you took a picture of your of your records for your background? Sweet.
Ah,
Hey, what's up, AZ Mick?
easy, man.
Like, oh, Lisa's all damn cute picture. So you like the thumbnail? Well, thank you, Lisa.
Well, no,
I put us all in Mount Rushmore.
my mom, my mom loves her siblings, so she didn't care. But my dad was like, my dad's like, I can't be in the same room, so he went into his room because he's got already lung problems, so from the clot, so he can't be around him. But my uncle has no disregard for other people. He just
Hey,
smokes
Tim.
what he wants.
Let me go ahead
Tim.
and give you the link. Hey, what's up, Sean the Bon? What is up, man? I haven't been over to your stream in a little bit. I got to go over there and hang out, check you guys out again. I used to go over there and hang out all the time. All right, there is the link, Tim, for you to come on up. Hey, what is up, Fox Guy? So I just figured I'd come up here. I figured, I'm supposed to do Wednesdays anyway because Wednesday's supposed to be my night. So
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
try
figured
to
I'd go ahead and come in
Monday.
here and we do pre-4th of July.
I'm gonna try to do Monday every Monday, but no guarantees.
Because I was like, oh, okay, well, I could go ahead and take the night off because it's 4th of July. Maybe I'll just go ahead and go next week. And I was like, I'll just kick back and wait for a police chase to start or some shit.
But if
You know,
think
be
about
entertained
it,
that way.
a lot of people are not going to be doing much for 4th of July. A lot of people stay home.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, well,
Well, if you're out here in LA, you got the crazy illegal fireworks.
yeah. What's up, Tim? How you doing, man?
Hey, Tim.
Same thing here, Fox Guy. 4 days off. Count them. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'm probably not going to do a damn thing. I'm sure I got plenty of stuff that I have to get fucking accomplished, but I'm pretty sure I won't accomplish shit.
Yeah.
Anything I want to do.
I mean, my uncle wants to do tri-tip, so
You going to shoot off fireworks, Lisa?
I don't know if I want to go to my uncle's house, but to tell you the honest truth, no, I'm not going to shoot out fireworks.
You going to stay home and be a hermit?
Probably. Well, because, when you think about it, fireworks are fun, but I haven't done fireworks since my sister was young enough, little, because when she got older, we stopped doing them.
Oh.
She got to be a teenager. My sister got bored of them.
And I'm telling everybody, this freaking cat will probably be meowing tonight because freaking Grayson has decided to be lazy all day and sleep in the house. And now that it's nighttime and all the teenagers are out there with the fireworks, he decides, now it's time for me to go outside where all the danger is. He's like, oh, yeah. He's all, yeah, I see that you jumped on the computer and have your mic out, so it's time for me to party. You know? I'm like,
Yeah.
jeez. God, this cat, I swear too much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, like I said, come up here, have a couple beers, chill out. What do you do for 4th of July, Tim?
This.
He's all, pretty much this. You know, I'm pretty much going to be doing the same thing. What I'm going to do, actually, is I'm probably just going to go ahead and barbecue earlier in the day. And then in the city that I live in, yeah, fireworks are illegal.
Oh.
But in my daughter's boyfriend's city, they're legal. So what they're probably going to do is they'll probably I'll go over there and light off fireworks. I'm not into that anymore, so
My city is
I'm just
legal.
going to stay home. So I'll go ahead and barbecue, eat, stuff myself, and then let them tell them all, get the fuck out. And that's my 4th of July. What are you doing, Paulina?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pick a chair, plunk it in the middle of the driveway, and then see the 360 go over the bud.
There you go.
That's
they have
right.
fireworks in my neighborhood. So.
Yeah, my neighbor's got the Roman candles.
You know,
Hey.
You know, usually what I do is, one of us has to stay home anyway because of the animals.
Yeah.
Because when all the fireworks are going off, the dogs go crazy, the cats go crazy. So it's like someone has to be here anyway. But usually I do is I sit in this chair right here, my big lazy chair. I open up that window, I open up the blinds and everything, and I can see the whole landscape of fireworks out there. So it's like I see plenty of fireworks. And then also, I mean, if I want to, I could walk out to the courtyard in the front, and it's just like the sky's like crazy with fireworks. Even though they're not legal in my city, they're legal in the next city over.
Yeah.
And all of them shoot the ones that go in the air, so I see them anyway.
Yeah,
and
my
stuff like
neighbors
that.
across the street do illegal fireworks, so like I don't really have to go far for fireworks.
Dan said, "Happy July the Turd, guys."
Mm.
It's the day before
I
things.
mean,
Before Thanksgiving, day before 4th of July.
when we were little, my dad, you know, kept the tradition of fireworks alive for us because we enjoyed it when we were kids. So we would buy from from the school or the Catholic church, the Columbus. I think that's what their church is called.
Well, I remember being like totally excited for fireworks when I was a kid. You know, we'd be like waiting for it to get dark, and my uncle would always be like, "Not dark enough, not dark enough." You know, always waiting for my cousin or Ernie to burn me with those sparklers.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
When I was a kid, you know, the professional fireworks displays were actually on the 4th. So we would go see, there's usually only one when I was a kid. I remember it was in the Hills parking lot for the longest time. When I was a kid, and we go, you know, but I mean, those days, they still have them, but they're never on the 4th anymore. And I don't quite understand why.
Ours is on the 4th, but ours is like really, it's at the park, Alhambra Park, but it's really busy.
Well, I mean, we end up having ours at the high school. The high school ends up doing it every year. They do a big professional show, but we used to take the kids out to that every year. It was kind of like this thing where the whole neighborhood met up there. You know, you would see everybody, and then you would go ahead and you'd buy stuff from the high school and, you know, support the baseball teams and all that stuff. So Dan said, "Can't believe the fireworks that were allowed in the old days at corner stores." I mean, I don't remember a time, you know, I mean, I was born in 72, but I don't remember a time when, you know, they had fireworks in liquor stores, corner stores and stuff like that.
Well, it depends on where you live. You know, where I live in New York State, fireworks were never illegal until a few years ago.
I mean,
They were never legal. I mean, they were never legal until, I don't know,
you know, my
5-8
dad used
years
to get
ago.
his
I don't know.
fireworks.
Suddenly they're legal.
When my dad was a kid, he used to get his fireworks the special way, in the back of a trunk of some car of some Italian dude that his grandpa didn't even tell him who it was, and then he just get fireworks there, like illegal fireworks, because he had a step grandpa, and his step grandpa used to get it from his friend who knew a friend, and they didn't know where the fireworks came from. They just got them. Yeah, they were illegal in Massachusetts, but my grandpa, you know, he had his ways.
Invisible Ray is out there being his usual cheerful self.
Someone's probably
Biden's
watching.
ball bag. Don't know what that is.
Somebody's probably
Fuss guy.
watching the chat.
UK elections today.
Ooh.
I bet Tim is a lefty.
No, I was for about 4 months, but I'm not in him anymore. Thank goodness.
I think he's trying to talk politics and stuff, but
Yeah.
I'm so fucking worn out with that all week. I'm like, I'm done. I've done all the talking I can do about it.
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
have
shit,
to hear
enough.
it in the car.
Yeah,
No,
like, enough.
Oh,
No, because my friends have just been going back and forth with. I'm just like, okay, enough.
No, my grandpa didn't get him in New Hampshire.
About voting for Maggie Thatcher. I love Maggie.
Maggie Thatcher. And boy, that was a long time ago. Margaret Thatcher was like, what, during the 80s?
She's
Yeah.
all right. Reminds me of my mom. Just kidding.
Dan said, "Oh yeah, in BC, which I'm assuming is British Columbia.
Did you ever see
Firecrackers at Chen."
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, you're like cutting in and out again.
Hold on.
Yep.
Let me put back my thing.
There you go. I was like, you're kidding. I'm like, oh, what'd she say? You're like, I'm like,
To
oh.
answer your question, Fox guy, he got him in Rhode Island. He would buy fireworks in Rhode Island.
Dan said, oh yeah, in British Columbia, I'm assuming that's what BC stands for. Firecrackers at Chinese stores and bottle rockets and cherry bombs. Those little houses that blew up real good.
Yep, Asian people, we got you covered. you never will have a bad fireworks show without the Asians because we got everything for you. And we're pretty good at illegal fireworks too.
Now, sorry, what was it you were saying, Paulina? Now that you're plugged in.
No, I was thinking about that Saturday Night Live thing of Ian Rubbish and the Bizarros, and he's all about like, you know, I hate the Queen. You know, the Queen is such a cunt, and those coppers. I wouldn't mind being in the funeral. But then they say, well, what did you think about Maggie Thatcher? Oh, she's all right. She reminds me of my mom. And the band is like, you know, she's fucking rubbish. It's like, hey, that's Margaret Thatcher you're talking about. Be decent.
Be decent. Let me see. Dan said Maggie Thatcher on a 12-inch Iron Maiden single I used to have. That must have been Women in Uniform, I think. She's on the Women in Uniform 12-inch years ago. Fox Guy said, so Lisa, he must have knew a guy.
When he was alive, he knew a guy, but that guy, sadly, he passed away because he was a crazy smoker, and he passed away. He passed away in 2000 from lung cancer, but the guy knew a guy, and we used to always get good things from that guy.
Hey, Jan, Lisa's on a smoking kick.
Hey, Jan.
Yep.
She gets something stuck in her craw, and it's like, uh-oh.
I am.
Lisa's on one.
I'm on a kick until my uncle realizes he can't do that in our house.
Well, why didn't you say something? Why didn't you walk out and say, listen, we don't want to smell the smoke. Can you take it outside?
I did, and you know what my mom said? My mom said, come on. He doesn't come here very often.
She said, listen, Ziggy. She's all, just go ahead and let him come in here and smoke. He ain't come here often.
Yeah. You're right. I get on a kick about some things. That's the autism in me.
That flashing background can cause epilepsy in some viewers, just saying. I had thought about that too, yeah. But come on, it's a little bit of fireworks. I don't think it'll kill anyone yet. We'll just go ahead and let it run for a little bit, and then I'll just put the regular background.
Hey, Jen.
I just think Invisible Ray just does not like my backgrounds. The last background he didn't like. He's like, I don't like it. It looks like Christmas lights.
What does Invisible Ray like?
He likes you, Lisa. He likes you.
No, I mean, besides his wife, what does he like?
I don't know, his kitties. Making fun of AGK. Which we all can freaking do. It's pretty easy. Let me see, Dan Goucher. In all four squares, it looks like the little girl from The Ring would show up at any time. Don't pick up the phone. Speaking of the infamous AGK, I don't know if Invisible Ray has seen, but he has a new thing that he's doing. I think I discussed it with you two already. About how now he's doing the Avatar thing. I was like, oh my god, really? He's got like one of these avatars of an anime character who's dressed real skimpily, big boobs, has a lock on her cooch. And I guess he goes online, and he was saying that, from what I understand, he was saying that he goes on there and he dances and whatever else, and that he gets all kinds of donations.
Dances?
And he was making it sound like he rocks it. He's like, I go on there and I rock it. There's like 100 and something people on there. I mean, he's got 100 and something like subs or, members, but
who's watching him dance?
I don't know. That's the thing that I'm thinking is like, but it's funny what Jose Moreno Ron said was hilarious because he turns around and he goes, could you just imagine, you're a young teenage boy and you're freaking turning around and you're getting turned on by this avatar and you're doing your thing and all of a sudden you hear AGK's voice. I was like, oh.
Like,
I know. It's like you'll see the avatar and you think, oh my god, she's going to speak. Let's hear her heavenly voice. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Thank you. Thanks for the tips.
Teenage boy is like, that's my grandpa on there.
It's like I was trying not to make fun of the guy, but god damn, it's like he makes it close to impossible. It's like there's some of the stupidest shit, I swear, man. It's like you end up doing stupid shit and expect people not to laugh. I was like, I don't get it, B-side says, how cringy. That being said, I want to see his dance moves. It was pretty interesting. I mean, I he was showing some of them on, on the Ghost. He was like,
ooh.
Ray the Mind Games Fallout has been blocked in the U.S. They did? Okay, I don't know. I could have sworn I watched it earlier, Fox Guy.
What?
No, it's he did a video on the fallout of mind games. You know, the people who got free ones, stuff like that, and blah blah blah, etc. and stuff. And yeah, I guess Fox guy saying they blocked the United States.
Who blocked it?
Who what?
Like the United States vote, like was it his?
Santa Claus, Lisa. Who do you think? It was on YouTube. YouTube blocked it.
I don't know. It could have been the record company telling YouTube to take it down.
I don't know. There's no music in it.
No, you never know. It's just down.
Uh-huh.
Could have been
Okay,
Sean Lennon.
Invisible Ray said it. I may be able to unblock it. It'll be a song, maybe.
Maybe Sean Lennon. Sean Lennon came on and was like, "Stop."
The shock of being 12 and finding out that you're speaking with a 50-plus perv with a face.
I mean,
That's
when I
what
was
I'm saying.
when I was young, when I was I had AIM.
Uh-huh.
My parents, I was talking with people, and then I had to be careful when I was 11 or 12. There were some like old AGK looking dudes on there trying to
Wait.
get up.
What, you never went and got free candy?
No, but one guy one time my name was like, he's like, "Hey, I'm Justin Timberlake's cousin." I was like, "Yeah, sure."
Lisa looks like she needs a nap tonight. Look at her. You look like you like, yeah. I'm all, you need a nap. Let me see. Dan said, Dusty, you win the graphic design of the night for the Mount Rushmore. I just threw it together real quick. I was like, let me see something that's like 4th of July or something that's like American. You know what I was actually looking for was a picture of the, what is it, 1776 with the guy playing the drum and the other one was playing the flute and the flag. I was going to do that one, and I was like, yeah. Well, let's do Mount Rushmore. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
SME blocked it. Okay, if SME blocked it, it was a song.
Yeah.
My favorite question to ask is long jump or high jump?
Are you talking about Olympics?
Mm-hmm.
The Olympics are coming July 26th. I don't know if you guys watch Olympics.
Well, I would probably end up saying what, high jump? I'm into the. I like high jump. I think the only reason why I like high jump is because when I was in high school, I had a band teacher. His name was Doug Nordquist. He was a track and field competitor in the Olympics, and he did the high jump.
Yeah.
And he would like demonstrate it for us how he did it and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
Whenever Lisa is drinking from a clear bottle, it is always almost empty, yet lasts the entire night. I don't know how she accomplishes it, but she does.
I do.
She's like Jesus. She makes water.
Yeah, Jesus doesn't really make
She
water.
makes water appear.
Yeah.
Kiss did that poster for the bicentennial in 70. Yeah, there you go, in 76. They did. Oh, I could have got that one. That would have been interesting too, but whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I gotta keep hydrated, Fox guy.
Oh, you are really going to keep on like you're suffering, huh?
You're not suffering, dude.
You're staying in. You ain't going out there and freaking having somebody stick a pickle of Pete up your butt. Then it'll be fun, huh?
Ooh.
That'll be fun, huh?
You're like,
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's all, huh? I'm all, yeah, huh?
Yeah.
I'm like, all crazy kids out there. Some of these kids in the neighborhood are sick, man, I swear. I mean, I almost got into it with one of them because he was outside. Not him, but Tigger was outside. And when Tigger turned around and ran in the house, and he had like a string tied to his tail, and there was a piece of paper on the string. And I was like, man, fuck that shit. And I went out there and I like said it loud. I was like, I mean, I hope someone's not out here fucking with the cats because, you know, somebody's dad's going to get fucked up. You know, I was like,
Yeah.
you know, I was like, I ain't going to put up with that shit. Hey, what is up, Vinyl Kicks?
Hey,
hey,
kid.
VK.
He said, hola, papi. Lisa, Paulina, Tim, and everyone in here. In here. So, but yeah, I think that was the excitement for me for the week was seeing that AJK had an avatar. And, you know, I figured maybe I'll go ahead and I'll make an avatar and I'll just be Lisa. I'll do a whole AI thing and it's Lisa.
How you gonna do me as
I'll be
AI?
like, hi, this is Lisa. I'll be like, hey, guys.
You know, my dad's like,
Uh-huh.
you can't change that phrase. You always say that.
Yeah, I'm going to be all, hey, guys.
But your
And I'll see if
voice,
it's working.
I do not sound like I'm high on heat.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
Man, the different evolutions of my hair in that
Different
video.
evolutions.
I mean, I mean, I went through a lot of evolutions with my hair back then.
Thanks, besides. Thanks, Jan.
Hey,
Oh, Pauline, I love that missing persons. I'm like, oh,
I'm trying to find my hand. There it is.
I'm like hearing stuff. I'm like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's you again. Jesus Christ. I don't hear any kids in the courtyard yet. It's the quiet before the storm. It's already 9 o'clock. Maybe I might be able to let him out for a little bit.
one of those evolutions
Maybe.
look like that girl. I don't know.
I noticed the neighbors across the street treat their cat like it's a rodent, always shooing it. That sucks when they do that. Right now, I have one cat who's very, very unhappy. He started getting hot spots, I guess, because he got fleas, and he started biting his skin. So I took him to the vet, and the vet gave me like this spray to put on him, and they put a freaking cone on his head. He's just freaking miserable.
Yeah.
He's just miserable. Apparently, the video from last night is not blocked anywhere, even Belarus.
Ah.
My bad, I was looking at something else. Video unavailable. This video contains content from SME who has blocked it in your country on copyright. Who is SME?
I don't know.
Do you know who
Go-
SME is?
Nope.
Google it, Lisa.
What's
Go, Lisa.
SME?
Google. They pop up a lot. They've popped up a lot for me too, where they turn around and they end up blocking in certain countries because of SME. I'm like wondering what the hell that is. I wonder if they're an actual company or are they like one of those freaking third-party bounty hunters?
I mean,
Sony Media.
whose
Yes,
video,
there you go.
Whose video got blocked?
Sony Media. I
Yeah,
was
Sony
thinking
Media
that.
Entertainment. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, who got blocked? I'm out of
Invisible Ray. He had a video that got blocked.
Oh,
Well, wait a minute. Isn't John Lennon's newer music on Sony?
No,
No,
UMG.
Universal.
Universal? Okay. Well, is Universal under the Sony umbrella?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
let's see.
Are you going to keep up?
That sounded like yes to me.
Yeah, sound like no. The other one's coming out with a cone. He is so miserable. I'm like, oh my god, baby, you cannot go outside. Oh no. Watch, hold on, I'll show you. Hold on, I'll be right back.
How's the gardening, Ringo?
Oh, it's doing very good, senor.
My dad has a better solo album, Ringo. I don't know why you even bought her. My dad is popular.
No, I don't. Dan, I don't think about certain songs at holidays except Christmas, of course. But other than that, no, I don't. I just go in whatever mood I'm in. Sometimes I am in an Americana mood.
I don't
but
know
I'm
what that. I'm gonna look up that girl. That's a oh, it's a sitcom. Okay.
Yeah, Marlo
I
Thomas.
Yes, I
The woman
remember
that
it
wants
now.
you to donate for all the sick
Yeah.
cancer.
Hey, look, he's
Yeah.
so unhappy.
Oh, I don't look like Marlo Thomas, but thanks.
It's okay, my mouse. I know. Yeah, but he got a couple of hot spots and
Oh,
he won't leave him alone. So, unfortunately, he's got to have the cone. Oh,
Yeah.
bye-bye. Who knows? Okay, right.
yeah. My sister went to get her niece. My sister went to get her niece tested for allergies, and she's allergic to all nuts, so she can't have any nuts.
He was looking all scraggly and homeless. And I was like, no. No,
So I have
no.
to be extra careful when I take care of Sierra now because she can't have any nuts. She can't have peanut butter. She's allergic to all of them.
Oh, I was like, oh, I thought you were talking about like them getting neutered or some shit. I'm like,
No,
oh, they
no,
can't have any
no.
nuts. I was like,
No,
well, they
because
shouldn't have nuts. But I'm like,
she went and got her allergy tested, and she's allergic to all of them.
that's all. She can't watch this show then.
Well, yeah.
Oh man, I was at the store today too, and I was thinking about getting peanut butter as well.
I've never had peanut butter.
Oh, come
Really?
on. You
No.
got a jar right next to you, Paulina. You got everything right next to you.
no shit, huh?
Right.
No, but I don't care. Kay didn't get his balls chopped. Not yet. August 1st.
Ah,
Yeah, and the vet was reminding me of it. He's like, oh, August 1st, he's gonna be ready, right? I'm like, yeah.
yeah.
Don't ask me, ask him.
Yeah, I'm like, ask him, what do you think? Well, okay, yeah, you're ready.
Why is that surprising that I've never had peanut butter?
I'm ready to stop
Yeah.
putting up with their crap.
I just didn't
I
care
think
for it.
everybody at one time in their life had peanut butter.
Maybe when I was a baby, I might have, but as an
Wait a
adult,
second. What did I miss? She's never had peanut butter?
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Do you have a peanut allergy?
I don't know. I just never ate it.
Have you ever eaten peanuts?
No,
Never?
no. I know.
Are you
I've
sure?
had, yeah, I've had cashews. I've had walnuts, but I've never had peanuts.
Just looks
Never
so
had a
confused
peanut
though.
butter cookie.
Nope,
Never, not even a Reese's.
nope,
Never had those little round
Mhm.
peanut butter crackers.
nope.
Yeah.
Only the
Never
cheese
had
ones.
Nutter butter or
Not a Nutter
No.
Butter. B-side
No.
said peanut sauce with fresh rolls.
Nope.
Never.
Wow.
You know what? Actually, to tell you the truth, I think now that she's this age, she might have actually developed an allergy to it
Yeah,
probably
she
already
might
by
be
now.
able to-
She
Yeah.
might not want to touch it now.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
that's where a lot of allergies come from. They don't
Mhm.
give babies certain things, and then they become
Well,
allergic to
because-
them, and they don't have them.
Yeah.
Because my brother has celiacs. And I don't know how he got it, but he has celiacs. He's allergic to wheat and gluten.
Hmm. Well, I mean, a lot of people are claiming that they're allergic to wheat and gluten now.
Well, he took
Um,
a test. It took him 10 years, but they told
Well,
him he had celiac.
I don't believe in
Mhm.
tests either. If you eat it and it makes you really ill, then you've got celiac. And if you eat it and you're fine, then you
Mhm.
don't have celiac. I don't care what the test says.
Well,
What was
my
it they used to
brother-
do in the old
Celiac,
days? They would rub it on
know
your
it.
skin.
Big time.
In the old days, they just used to rub it on your skin. They'd be like, oh, "Okay, come back in a couple of days.
No, the only
if it's
stuff
big and
I-
inflamed, you're allergic."
the stuff I've only
Mhm.
had in terms of nuts is cashews.
Ooh, tell us the
And-
story slow. You've had
and
what have you had in
and
terms of nuts?
walnuts.
Yeah.
Walnuts.
Ooh. Ooh, what other kinds of nuts?
Well, they're no
You've
longer
never-
they're no longer in my
you-
life.
you-
How about
Family-
walnuts?
Like at the
Yeah.
holidays or something, your family's never put out like a tray of mixed nuts.
No, my mom's Asian.
Wow.
Asians don't really do mixed nuts. They like pistachios though.
What about your
But your
father?
dad's not Asian.
My
Yeah.
dad has an allergic reaction to walnuts.
Ah.
So he's never given you nuts.
Jimmy was
That was kind of
nuts.
sick.
Jimmy was nuts.
Jimmy didn't give you any nuts?
Nope,
No nuts, huh?
nope.
Dan said, "Be careful if the nuts come in a sack. You could be allergic to those. You could break out in babies."
Yeah, I
There you go.
think, ooh.
Yeah, if the nuts are in a sack, you can break out in babies, so be careful. I heard that can happen. Look at B-Side said, "Dude, go to the Thai restaurant and get that peanut sauce with fresh rolls to ease up on some peanut goodness."
You know,
So,
they also have that in the Vietnamese restaurants too.
But you know, if you had a peanut allergy, I'm pretty sure I mean, you know, being Asian, I don't want to sound like freaking stereotypical, but you had to have come across some kind of peanut
Maybe when I was
oil
little.
or peanut something at
When
some
I
time
was
or another.
little, probably
Mhm.
yeah. But I
Yeah,
haven't
it's a-
ate peanuts, you know.
Yeah, I was about to say you had to have come across something, you know, in your food or something of that sort.
Yeah, but I've never ate peanut butter.
You never had trail mix, when you go like for
I'm not
walks,
that
you know?
healthy. I'm not that healthy.
Well, trail mix has like
Mhm.
stuff like it has like nuts, it has cashews, it has
Yeah.
M&Ms, it has
No,
raisins and
no.
stuff. And
My mom never bought that kind of trail mix. If my mom
Mm.
bought trail mix, it was healthy shit.
No peanut M&Ms? Well, yeah,
No,
Fox, I said
That
never
is
had peanut.
healthy. Peanuts are healthy. I hate this to
No,
tell
but
ya.
peanut M&Ms? No, if it had peanut M&M, then my mom was not for it.
Hey, Ali, what's happening, Mr. Ali Perry?
Peanuts are a good source of protein.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Very good source.
It's like now I'm going to be like curious just to be like, oh, Lisa, here's like a teaspoon of peanut butter. No, because then her face will swell up. I'll be, oh shit, she's going to die on me. You're like, dude, I did it. They're gonna be like, he killed Groovy Lisa with a freaking Reese's peanut butter cup. Hey, Kimba.
That's for Kimba.
People die from peanut butter. It's a serious.
It's the lovely Miss Kimba. Jeez, well, God, I was only playing Lisa. You have to get all freaking serious like that. Lisa got all freaking dark. So, people die from peanuts, Like I'm like saying I want to murder you or some shit.
No, I don't know why I got dark.
Paulina for a second. Hold this up.
There you go. Lisa, run, Lisa. They're dry roasted. They're even more dangerous. They're dry roasted. They're even more dangerous. Vina Richie said hairy nuts are good.
Those are really good. I like those.
Well, I don't know. Lisa, have you ever had hairy nuts? She don't want to answer that one.
She's like, no comment.
She's on no comment. Happy 4th of us, guy.
Because then the stream will be asking me questions about it. So.
No, they'll be asking about your OnlyFans. Go to my OnlyFans if you want to see if I've had.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Kimba knows when things are getting naughty. Naughty. Vinyl Cook said, I like some honey roasted peanuts. Now that as I'm getting older, I'm not much of a nut or a peanut person. I don't know. I'm just not into them anymore. Dan, I heard nuts and came. Two things will get Kimba to come running: nuts and maintenance guys.
Yeah.
Or maintenance guys with nuts. I don't know. That could do
Both?
it too.
Yeah.
Ray said, B-Side said, Ray, so much weird VC crap going on these days. You will have too much material for just 1 year of Vinyl Nerds Awards. Tell me about it, man. It's been a fucking year.
Yep.
Vinyl Kicks as an Asian. Lisa has had chestnuts.
Yes, I had.
Okay, chestnuts.
In Asian foods.
Jenny,
Water
Kimba,
chestnuts.
Nutty Kimba. Kimba coming out of Rochelle. Vinyl Rich said, I eat peanuts every day. What vitamins are? Is it like good oils or good like cholesterol and peanuts?
I heard peanut oil is good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, peanuts have a lot of calories. That's the only downside of peanuts.
Salted peanuts with meat.
Have you ever had Cracker Jacks that has peanuts inside of it too?
No. I usually give the Cracker Jacks to my siblings, and I take the toy.
Lisa, you're fucking with us. You're full of shit. You've had peanuts somewhere. Don't give me this shit you've never had.
Yeah.
No, I've never had that. No.
I know.
Have you ever had a Big Mac? No, I've never had a Big Mac.
Yes, I have.
And who gives?
I'm just saying.
And who surrenders a Cracker Jacks? Cracker Jacks is like the what you eat for watching baseball.
No, when I went to the baseball game, which wasn't very often, I would just have the Dodger dogs or whatever those are.
No fucking fiddle faddle.
What is that?
You ever had Crunch and Munch or Fiddle Faddle?
No.
Cracker Jacks?
No.
Have you ever been outside the house?
Yeah.
I don't think she has. I think she's home.
I've never had fiddle fat. I don't know what that is.
She's like, I don't know what fiddle faddle is. I probably have shown her. She's like, oh yeah, I've had that before.
Wait, I gotta look it up now. What's fiddle faddle?
It's like caramel popcorn with. This is not one of my most exciting streams, guys. Sorry, but we're getting down to the bottom of this.
It's very similar to Cracker Jacks.
Nope, never had it.
I'm like excusing us now. There's not going to be one of the most exciting streams, but we are getting down to the fucking bottom of this peanut
Yes.
Never had fiddle faddle.
shit. Never had fiddle faddle.
No.
Okay, and you've never had Crunch Munch.
Let me look it up.
Oh my god!
It's the same
It's the
thing.
same thing.
Yeah,
Same
well,
thing as Cracker Jacks.
Nope, never had
Let
that.
me look it up.
Never had that. We had Cracker Jacks in the house, but we never had Crunch and Munch.
Who started the Nuts Talk? Lisa started the Nuts Talk.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ziggy Stardust up in the corner started it.
What, a peanut butter top?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I said my niece was allergic to nuts.
Okay,
nuts.
now how do they know that she's allergic to nuts, though?
They did an allergy
test?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's severely allergic to all nuts.
Well, okay, so like Lisa's saying she never had peanut butter.
And
I
I
know
know
she's
questioned
saying-
it. And
Yeah,
I questioned
yeah,
it,
it's
and
just-
then
I
Dusty
might have,
questioned it.
I might have as a baby because my parents wanted to see if I was allergic to it. But
Well, I've never had beer. Yeah, it's like, I've never had beer.
I've never had food. Is it?
Yeah, there you go. I've never had water. What's water? No, I've never had water.
Yeah,
let me
I've never
look
had
it up.
I never.
Let me look it up.
I never
No,
had
I've never had
Pepsi.
water.
I never had Pepsi. You know.
There you go.
Is
Let
it
me
good?
Google it. What's water? What's water?
Look,
Let me
I've
see what it
never-
is. No,
I've
I've never
never-
had that.
I've
No.
never had
No,
fiddle
No, fuck
faddle.
that shit. No.
I've never had fiddle faddle. Okay,
Uh-huh.
I don't even think my mom knew what fiddle faddle was.
This is my first beer.
This is my first water.
I'm like, oh, let me see if I like it. I don't know if I'm. Hold on. Oh, that's so gross. Ugh, I'll never have beer again. That's it. I'm giving it beer. I'll never have beer again. It's gross.
So Lisa apparently has never
Uh-huh.
been to a grocery store.
Yes, I
If she
have.
has, she's never walked down like the chip aisle. If she doesn't know
I-
what fiddle faddle or crunch
Mhm.
is like,
No,
she's
I've never had that.
been in the
This is
chip
first
aisle
time.
in a grocery store in her whole life.
First time I've heard of that.
Look at B-sides. I think we just need to DoorDash some of this crap to her house. Just make sure someone here can call 911 when she has it live on screen. She's going to hear ding, ding. She's be like, what is all this peanut shit outside? It's going to be like,
Nah,
there's Reese's
nope.
Pieces, there's Fiddle Faddle, there's Crunch Crunch, there's Cracker Jacks, there's peanuts.
Do not.
She's like, oh, I'm just going to breathe and be like, oh, I smelled it.
And you swear on your One Direction records that you never had a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Yep. Never had it. Was never a never a Reese's person.
Have you ever had a fucking Snickers bar?
I
Yeah.
was just about to ask that.
Maybe I might have when I was a little kid.
Well, there's
Wait,
fucking peanuts and Snickers.
wait, did I? No, not
Exactly.
Snickers.
Fuck
Not
you.
Snickers.
You're she's bullshitting now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I've had. I'll tell you what I've had. I've had Milky Ways, Three Musketeers,
Uh-huh.
Hershey's,
Okay.
Kit Kat, and that's about it in terms of what I like chocolate. Oh, and I like Ghirardelli and Lindor.
Lisa is fucking with us. She is. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a Baby Ruth?
No. Seriously.
Oh my god.
Okay, when you had Hershey's, was it just
She said
chocolate
no.
bar, or did it have any nuts inside of it?
Just a chocolate bar. That's the kind I buy. I'm very particular about my chocolate.
It says she may have never had peanut butter, but she's had peanuts. That's all I'm saying is she had to have come across peanuts somewhere.
Yeah.
I've never seen
You
dumpster
never, you never had a Crunch bar?
No, I don't eat Crunch bars. I mean, Kit Kat,
Ah.
yes. Kit Kats, yes. I've had Kit Kats. I love Kit Kats.
I don't know. I mean,
Payday?
hmm. So baby, payday. There you go, payday.
Yeah.
You've never had a payday?
No.
Okay, a fluffernutter is yeah, well, yeah, a fluffernutter. A whatchamacallit?
No. But my dad, it's very popular where my dad's from. Oh, I am. Everybody's hating me right now.
That's like me being
We're
fat
not-
saying, "Oh, I've never had pizza." No, you
We're
got fat.
not-
Son.
We're not hating you. We're just trying
We're-
to get our head.
We're wrapping our
heads
brains
the
around this
fact that-
shit.
I've never ate payday, okay? I told you the chocolates I ate when I was growing up. Three Musketeers.
There you go. Nutella. Beetle Babe is saying you've never had Nutella.
I've had Nutella. It's a different kind of nut. It's not peanut. It's hazelnut.
Okay, well, but it's a nut.
Yes, I've had Nutella. Tons of Nutella.
But no peanut butter.
No.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm like perplexed. I am like total. Okay, here we go. Yeah. What about what is it? A $1 million bar?
No.
Oh, $1 million bar was too expensive. It doesn't have nuts in it. I'm sorry. I'm
No.
damned well. She said she's never done it. She said she's never tried.
Look, I told
I'm
you.
gonna VCLT you some peanut butter.
No, I'm not eating peanut
Because
butter.
Nutella can kill.
Hell. Hell no. No, don't BCL
It was
me.
Boris said
Don't-
Nutella can kill.
Do not BCL me
1,000
some
gram.
peanut butter
There you go.
because I will
I'm
not
gonna
eat
go.
it.
I'm gonna go to Winco
No.
tomorrow. I'm gonna get
Oh,
some peanut butter.
fuck.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Give it to my dad. I don't eat that.
Lisa's grocery list is the size of a stamp. I don't believe that it actually is.
First off, I told you the chocolates that I do eat.
Well, Beetle Babe said, so not allergic to hazelnuts at least. We know she's not allergic to
Okay.
hazelnuts, but...
I will. I won't BCL to you
Good.
some peanut butter, but I will BCL to you some Reese's peanut butter.
I'm not gonna
cups.
eat that. It's just gonna sit in my room. You do realize that. You're
Mhm.
wasting your
No,
money. So.
you're gonna eat it.
No,
You're
I'm not
eat
gonna
it.
eat peanut butter. No,
And
do
you're gonna
not.
eat it on.
No,
you're gonna eat it on
no,
stream as well.
no. You're
Peanut
making
butter
me
is
nervous.
delicious. Why don't you
I
want to
don't
eat
want. I
peanut
know
butter?
you're gonna
I'm
make me nervous,
confused.
man. No.
If I wanted to send you seaweed to eat or something, I can understand. Peanut
No,
butter.
I am not gonna eat that. You're wasting your money. Please
It's
don't waste
good
your money.
for you, and it's good. I don't
Y-
understand.
You know, the thing that worries me, though, now is that I'm thinking, like, you know, she's already 42, and she's
Yeah.
never had peanuts, so I'm thinking if you give her a peanut, look at, she's freaking out. Are you freaking out about the peanuts?
No, don't. Please don't send it. Please, you're gonna make me. You're gonna make me have anxiety, man. I don't
Now
want
she-
anxiety.
Now she's having nightmares of Mr. Peanut coming to get her.
No, don't. I don't want people to waste their money
With
on
the
me
one
on things.
eyeglass, he's like...
No, I don't want people to waste their money on me on things I know I won't eat, and it's just a waste of money.
Yum, 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 yum,
Why
yum,
is he being well reflective? I don't know where
yum.
you're-
There he is.
Yeah.
Look, I like chocolate. Okay, I like chocolate. I like certain
She
chocolate.
said she double dog dares you.
No,
See.
I'm not eating peanut.
Peanut butter is high in protein, yes.
No, I just.
What's up? Because nervous about peanut butter. I guess she's never had. Now the thing, like I said, the thing that would make me worried is that since she's never had it, that maybe she has developed an allergy to it. You know, like I was saying, I said that a little bit earlier.
Hey,
That would
Could
probably,
be
yeah.
possible.
I'm
Let
not
me
gonna
see,
touch peanut butter.
My heart weeps that you don't know Reese's. I know.
Get her.
Too.
Get a
know.
large.
I like Kit Kat. I like
Find
Kit
out
Kat.
if
I
she
like
knows.
Kit Kat.
Uh huh. See, dip.
But Kit Kat is basically chocolate with wafers.
Yeah, I like that. That's always
Just
been
a-
my favorite chocolate as a kid.
Just a moment. Let me get this cat. He's having a cow right now. They're trying to fight with each other. This cone thing is driving me nuts.
My God, people are watching this shit. I apologize for the nutty shit. Oh, my mom used to always get Jif for my uncle. That's like Jif is like the unhealthy shit,
Jif is
When-
good.
but it's not the healthy shit, right? Jif is like the unhealthy peanut butter.
It's not unhealthy. They've added some sugar, but it's still not unhealthy. It's
Well,
still
my
better
dad-
for you
my
than
dad-
most things.
My dad has to buy organic peanut butter. He can't do peanut butter with sugar. He's weird like that. Happy 3-day.
That's fine, but it separates, and then you got to keep it in the fridge, and then
Yeah,
it's gross, and I
it's
don't like it. I used to be a bulk buyer for Whole Foods, and we had a peanut butter machine, and pain in the butt, but in the bulk department there's a peanut butter machine where you made your own peanut butter.
Ollie,
And
I've had
very
this stuff.
popular, but
I
it
think-
also clogs up constantly. Certain
Wait.
nuts it didn't like, and biggest pain in the butt ever is the peanut butter.
That's a
machine.
good question. Have I had pistachios? I don't remember. I mean, I've had walnuts. I've had Brazil nuts. I've had cashews. I've had I've had almonds, of course. Love almonds. I love that smokehouse almond that they
Well,
sell.
if you could have a walnut, then you sure could have a peanut.
I've never
a peanut because I think
never-
more.
I've never ate walnut. I've had cashews. I've never ate walnuts.
You said you had walnut.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you
trying to
just
think.
did.
I'm trying to think where I had walnuts in. Because I've had cashews for sure. I'm thinking. Maybe.
Have you ever had a slice of chocolate cake? There's often walnuts in chocolate cake.
Yeah, I've had chocolate cake.
Not all chocolate cakes, but many chocolate cakes have walnuts.
Probably rats. They probably dead.
Many cookies.
Because the thing
Many
is,
chocolate chip cookies have walnuts too.
yeah. Because the thing is, like, if you could have walnuts, then you sure could have peanuts. Because the most severe nut that you could have like an allergic reaction to is a walnut. But if you
My
can have
dad's
walnuts,
allergic. My dad's allergic to walnuts.
there we go.
Exactly. Banana bread. Have you ever had banana bread? There's walnuts in banana bread most of the time.
Banana bread.
Yummy.
When I was a kid.
That's yummy.
Wait a minute. You eat 13 bananas a day and you don't eat banana bread?
No, I like bananas whole. I like my bananas whole.
Danny Walnut. Someone said my name 3 times. She's never tasted you, Danny. She's never tasted you. Never.
I've had some
Never.
nuts in the past, and I've gotten rid of them.
I wasn't able to mute her quick enough. It got out. It got out. Oh, what is some of the stuff that I missed? Did a banana dip. Chocolate accident colliding with a jar of peanut butter on accident. You got your chocolate in my peanut butter.
I mean, pecan
You got my
pie.
peanut butter on my
Pecan
chocolate.
pie is not bad. I mean, I know it's a southern thing, pecan pie. We bought it at Costco a few times. 13 I've not had 13 bananas a day. I eat 3 or 4 a day.
Lisa has nightmares about Josh Groban and Crunchy Jif.
Yeah.
So happy the 3-day day. You see, no pistachios? No pistachios?
I've had pistachios
Okay.
as a kid.
I just love peanut butter. Didn't he love peanut butter with like bananas and bacon?
Yeah.
There you go.
A
Bacon.
fried peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Hey, Nick.
You're an Elvis
Hey,
fan. You
Nick.
have to try fried peanut butter and banana.
I'm curious how you would make that fried peanut butter and bananas. I want to try one now.
You just slice them. You just slice them thin. And put some peanut butter on bread. Put your bananas on and throw it in the frying pan. Flip it. You're done.
Nick, you want to know what you've walked into? You have walked into Lisa admitting that she has never had peanut butter or peanuts in any type of situation, in any type of food. That's fucking close to impossible, right, Nick? Come on, Nick. You got to...
As a
Sideways.
kid, as a kid, I probably had it because my mom probably had to do the allergic reaction test.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been a
Well,
very
if you're allergic to peanuts, your mother would. If you were allergic to peanuts, you would have had a reaction because most food is processed somewhere near peanuts. Have you ever seen those signs?
Yep.
If you're allergic to peanuts, do not buy this because we process
soy or nuts.
peanuts here.
Yeah.
You know, so you're not allergic to peanuts.
Let me see. Like you said right there, he's like, come on, get out of here. Really? Never?
You guys are
The fact fireworks are shooting for nut talk is hilarious. Yeah. Boosh. Now, okay, now there's just certain things we can't believe. Like Lisa saying that she's never had. Now, if like Richard Dolan came up here and said, I've never had sex, can we believe that shit?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You've never had peanuts. Yeah, you just saying you never had peanuts. I'm that's a little bit.
To answer your question, Kicks, yeah, the Nature Valley granola bars, we used to buy that shit all the time. At Costco.
Let me see. His maid showed on a YouTube video.
If
She
you've had Nature Valley granola bars, you've had peanuts. I'm sorry, there's not one that doesn't have some sort of peanut.
Probably as a kid. We had it in the house, but did I eat it? No, but we had it in the house. I'm really
You know the thing that's like sad though is that like now you seem like you're terrified of peanut butter.
Yeah, and it's delicious. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's delicious. You're terrified
there are
of
certain things I don't like.
Probably in my top 5 favorite foods, I'd include peanut butter.
So how could you know whether you like it or not if you've
It's
never had it?
Yeah.
It's like never having like peanut butter is like basically never seen a rainbow or color.
I've seen a rainbow. I saw a double rainbow when it rained.
God help us.
God help us all. I am so clueless.
She's like, I've seen a double rainbow, but I've never had peanut butter.
Yep.
Fox Guy said Dolan is being stalked, and then Trekker said free Macamania.
Who's stalking Dolan?
Lisa.
Nope.
It's all that free time she has because she doesn't eat peanut butter.
Luck. If anybody is stalking Dolan, It's probably Michael Jackson's ghost.
I thought he was Michael Jackson's ghost. I thought that was one of like his aliases or some shit. Michael Jackson's ghost. Remember the scene from Best in Show when he's listing off? Yes, I do. When he's listing off every nut, that's funny. Let me see. Never having peanut butter, if not allergic, is equal to not have lived life. Yeah, but I'm like I said, I'm wondering if like now she would be allergic, you know. But like I said, the only way to find out, have an EpiPen ready and say, eat the juices.
They would have to look at the label of everything she ate to make sure that it's not processed near peanut butter or anything, or you'd know if she was allergic.
I'm not allergic. I just never ate it.
Dolan has a girl he's trying to avoid. Okay. All that happened. I'm like, what do you see? So Lisa's trying to avoid peanut butter, and Richard Dolan's trying to avoid a girl. Okay.
An actual living, breeding woman?
It's getting weird. Tim, help me out. You have had Kraft Kugel back in the 70s. Okay, what is Kraft Kugel?
Kraft Kugel is.
Lisa, Google it. There she goes. Kraft Kugel.
Oh, it's peanut butter.
She looked at it and got terrified. She's like, oh, it's peanut butter.
I do remember that. Wasn't it peanut butter and jelly in the same jar? Was that it?
Yeah.
It was like
I'm
lines
looking
of
it up.
jelly. It was like striated along the.
I'm
was that
looking
cool?
it up.
It wasn't
says that
chocolate. It was peanut butter with something else, but I don't remember.
It says
what.
peanut butter and chocolate.
Okay, it was peanut butter and chocolate then. All right.
So it's like a Nutella, but with peanut butter instead of hazelnut.
Yeah, but.
So it would probably make Beetle Babe happy. Let me see. I watched a guy opening that Lennon box set today. It reminded me of that Portlandia B-52s episode. Ridiculous. Oh, Paulina's back. Oh, maybe not. She went boop, and then she came back boop, and now she's gone. Apparently, he can't get rid of her.
Oh.
For the honeymooners for an hour now.
I know. You're just waiting for any moment for it to say, Jackie Gleason.
Yeah, this is the opening to the honeymooners. It's just in color.
Okay, there is Paulina. She's
That was
back.
scary.
Let's go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and do a nice Los Angeles background. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice and calm. Nice and calm. Apparently, he can't get rid of her. He came on Psycho's stream and talked about it. Okay, well, she really exists. Do we know that for sure?
Because he has in
Yeah.
the past made up women that didn't exist just to, fit in on streams.
Well, yeah, like Tim mentioned, a lot of food has trace amounts of penis.
Exactly.
Peanuts.
Peanuts.
Oh, shit.
A bit of a Freudian
That's a
slip
clip.
right there.
That's a clip.
Just working at kitchen meal.
Haven't had penis in a while.
Ooh, that's a clip. This is too weird. Google the F out of Kugel. You see, Kugel was delicious. You see, Bruce Spizer's books are garbage, and he looks like Dr. Harold Shipman's mass murderer. And then Nick is like going, now that was fucking funny. I know. Oh my God, Trucker Talk rolled on Paul's stream earlier.
I have no
Oh man,
idea.
I watched a little bit of it, and then I kind of fell asleep for a nap because I'm old. But
I
it sounds like it
watched
got better.
5 minutes of it, and I didn't get it because he was the only one on screen. Yeah, I clearly heard somebody else there. The whole time I was there, I'm like, this is a little weird.
I've seen that happen before too. It's like you turn around, you look in, you're like, wait a minute. I hear other people talking while he's talking, so I'm like, oh, okay, maybe he just made himself big.
Yeah, but
But it stays like that for a little while.
minute. He was big the whole time, and I'm like, okay, but I don't get.
Holy shit, Tim, that shirt.
Oh.
Said
This is
lol.
a Guinness Toast shirt.
Said Poppy has already tested if Lisa is allergic to peanuts. No, not yet. Not yet.
I'm not allergic to
Said-
that nut.
Uh,
I go,
Lisa just loves giving
That's
people
a
clips.
clip right there, too.
That's a clip. Wyoming Dave was there too. A lady asked me at work if the honey walnut shrimp has nuts in it.
I mean, it has what? Walnuts, right?
Yeah. I love fucking Panda Express's honey walnut shrimp though. But they only have it for like a limited time. Like they bring it back and then they take it off the menu and then they bring it back and then take it off the menu.
So it's
It's like
basically
just-
the McRib.
Yeah. I think the only reason why they bring it back every so often and then they get rid of it is because I think it's expensive because of the shrimp probably. It's like it costs them a little bit of money to go ahead and produce it. So, I thought it was calling Irish drunkards.
No, it was a Guinness toast night. They gave everybody a T-shirt.
Pretty sweet. Fox Guy said, pointing out the obvious.
It says Guinness down the back. Oh.
Watch. There's gonna be something flipped tomorrow.
You know what is so hilarious is that like my son, for the law firm that he works for, every year they give the employees like these big things of like food and stuff for Thanksgiving and stuff.
Yeah.
And the thing that's like really crazy is that like the woman that he works for, I won't say her name, but beautiful woman, I swear to God. She does so much work, and she I remember one year she got sick and she wasn't able to do it. So me and Tina and, some of us went in there to volunteer to help and do it because she would do it all herself. She'd do all the shopping. She would make all the, boxes for each of the employees so they could take home these groceries and stuff. But every year she knows that my son, Christopher, my middle son, because he's the one who's autistic, he works there. He loves applesauce and certain things that he loves. So opposed to because she knows that, we can afford turkeys and all that shit. So opposed to really doing all that stuff, she usually gets stuff that's centric to him, and stuff. So he'll get a big, huge thing like this of applesauce. But the thing that's crazy is my son loves peanut butter. So every year he gets one of these huge freaking things of peanut butter. So, and peanut butter takes forever to freaking expire. So we have maybe two big ass things of Jif, and we have this one. So guess what, Lisa? I think I'm going to send you some Jif.
Yeah.
There we go. So next time when you get a box, there's going to be your monkey's record and some of the other stuff in it, and you're going to open it. It's going to be a big thing of Jif. And then what you need to do is get your phone. Get your phone next to you.
I'm gonna have anxiety over this.
And you turn around and you take a little spoonful.
No.
And we just go.
No.
It's going to be like Fonzie jumping into the chicken
Don't be
shack.
surprised if I don't. Don't be surprised if I spit it up.
It'll be like Ozzy jumping the shark. There you
Because
go.
if I don't like food,
Fonzie, I'm sorry, jumping the shark.
if I don't like food, I'll spit it up.
Yeah, there you go. Is he all he said live on stream
You're
taste test.
gonna love
No, I'm
peanut
not.
butter.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
How you know that? How you
Because
know
I
that?
might have had it as a kid and didn't like it.
You might have had it as a kid. You don't remember. You don't remember what
Mhm.
it tastes like, but you know that you won't like it. I don't understand that.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just not.
There was shit that I remember not liking as a kid, but then as I got older, I ended up actually liking them.
Like avocados, I didn't like as a kid, but as I got older, I liked it.
See?
But
You
peanut
know-
butter, no.
You don't know,
no.
avocados. I think I have a slight allergy to.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible to have a slight allergy, as opposed to a full-on allergy, because bananas and avocados, and it's happened recently with watermelon. It never used to happen with it, but what it does, I end up getting a little scratch in the back of my throat and my ears itch. And somebody told me, they said, "Oh yeah, it's because you have an allergy to it," but it's just probably not, pronounced enough for you to really get really sick. But they said that means you have an allergy because yes, it happens to be with avocados, guacamole, bananas, and watermelon. So,
Actually, I have that same reaction with bananas. Is I do get that scratch on my throat,
yeah, same thing. Like I said, that's what happens to me with bananas and stuff. But
Certain
I
things.
still eat them. I still eat it. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just a little bit of an irritation. Yeah.
I don't
It's like
like
I could do it.
guacamole.
Uh-huh.
I know I don't like guacamole because I've had it.
There you go. There you go. 'Cause you've had it. Yeah. Fox Guy said it will stick to the roof of her mouth and she will go into panic mode, having never experienced. She'll be like those dogs. You know how the dogs in there, you
that-
you give them some
Yeah.
peanut butter. for like a half an hour. That's gonna be Lisa. Be like, "Are you okay, Lisa?" No. Let me see. Let's go. Yeah, with have you dipped your toast into a poached egg talk? I know. Who knows where we're going with it next? I know.
Look, I love me some poached eggs. What's that thing called? The eggs Benedict. Those are good.
Said love avocado. Well, welcome to Beef Flair. I don't know if I've ever seen you before, but she said, "What in goat's milk did I walk into?" This stream, you never know. You never know. To be honest
with you, I'll tell you something. To be Flair, I tried goat milk. I don't know. Is it something about goat? Just goat milk and goat cheese is kind of a strong taste.
I think it was just a saying. She was saying, "What in the goat's milk did I walk into?"
It's a saying.
Tim said, "It is gross." Just peanut talk. Guess who is online now? I don't know who is online.
Is it Planters Peanuts?
Avocado toast is the business.
You know, avocado toast is so easy to make. And one time my sister took me to a place, and they make the avocado toast.
And you don't like peanut butter. I'm confused. Avocado.
Well, because
oh no, you sound like dancing the Avatar. There you go. I would pull him up, but then again, you know, he'll like freaking avocado. So let him see my name.
No,
he'll be like, "Oh, that's freaking Dusty. I fucking hate you." I'm there dancing. I'll be like, "I'll give him $1."
But avocado toast is like so easy to make. I think.
I'll bet it's not as easy to make as peanut butter toast.
But I like avocado toast.
Not a problem to be Flair.
I like avocado toast. You guys are not gonna let me live down until I eat peanut butter. I know.
Probably not.
I've never met anybody that's never had peanut butter in my whole life.
It's weird. It's an oddity. It is a fucking oddity to me. I've never,
I'm an oddity.
I've met in my life.
I'm an oddity. I am not your average garden variety.
I mean, I know people who have had it and then they said I didn't like it, or they said I had it and found out I was allergic. But I've never had anybody who was just like.
I mean, I might have had it as a kid and just didn't like it. I don't remember eating it.
Ask your mother.
Your
I don't know.
Awake. Ask her. Go ask her.
I don't know. She's had Vons.
Now Grace is coming at me. He's angry. You angry, man.
Oh, she's at Vons.
He's angry, man.
Look.
Tell her to go get you some peanut butter.
No, I'm not getting peanut butter. You're now terrifying me, people.
I'll call your mom to tell her to use peanut butter.
No.
I have her number.
You are the first person I've ever met. Absolutely, that's afraid of peanut butter. I've heard of every fear in the world. I've never heard anybody. Oh my God, peanut butter! I'm terrified.
Let me tell you what I'm afraid of. Let me tell you the things I'm afraid of. Number one.
Fuck's that, right? That's what I was saying. Okay, go ahead.
Number one, roller coasters. I have a fear of roller coasters.
Reasonable.
Number two, roaches.
Being without a beanie.
Roaches.
Oh, I thought being without a beret.
Number three, flying. Flying scares me. I did it one time, but I had really bad anxiety about it.
Okay.
Heights.
Okay, I'm afraid. I have a bad fear of heights.
Heights, okay. And number five, needles. That's why I don't get tattoos.
I have a fear of needles, but I still get tattoos. But I have a fear of needles.
I don't know, because if I got a tattoo, my mom would be like, Lisa, are you fucked up? Why did you get a tattoo?
One of the things I feared was being diabetic and having to shoot myself with insulin. And then people are like, they're like, why? I said, because I have a fear of needles. I don't like needles. And they said, it's such a small needle, you hardly feel it. I said, I just don't like needles. They said, but you have tattoos. It's like the same thing. Getting a tattoo is worse than shooting yourself with insulin.
No. I'm just scared. I'm just scared of heights and bugs.
So Lisa is pretty much scared of everything. What character was it where he's like something like the... Oh, it was David Allen Greer. David Allen Greer and in the army now with Pauly Shore. He turns around and he goes, I'm afraid of this. And, I really don't like this. And I really don't like that. And I really don't like this. And he's like, well, what would you say you're scared of? He's like, I would say probably damn near everything.
Okay. There's one more thing I'm afraid of. And I know this is not very common. But I get really bad anxiety behind the wheel, which is why I don't drive. Because one time I went behind the wheel and took a driver's test. And I threw up after the test. And I got so bad, the anxiety got so bad that they had to take me out of the car. So no, I'm afraid.
The plastic bubble. She's gonna be like John Travolta. She's gonna be like Bubble Boy.
I've seen that movie a lot of times.
But it's like you mentioned a lot of these things that you're afraid of, which are all reasonable. But
Yeah, they
you
are.
never
Mhm.
mentioned peanut butter.
I just don't like
Yeah,
peanut
it's just-
butter.
Peanut butter, which isn't reasonable. It's safely
Oh,
and
man.
it can't get out of its jar. It can't twist its lid, open the lid and attack you. It's safe.
Yeah,
No,
it's like
it's
you
just-
got. It
it's
can't
just-
just like jump up on you.
But when I mentioned to people a long time ago that I have a fear of driving, somebody told me that's weird.
No,
Oh, hey, Dwayne,
That's-
what's up?
that's
The
reasonable.
moops,
Well, because when I was 27, right?
right?
When I was 27, I tried to drive, so they made me take the test. So I was driving, and I thought it was gonna be fine, and then my anxiety kicked in, and I said to them, "No, I'm done with this. I'm never doing this again." I got scared.
That's gonna be the thing now. And I'm
What are
gonna
you
pull
gonna
up your
bring
beautiful.
up? Are you gonna bring up the lady that's afraid of olives? You remember that lady who's afraid of olives?
What about
From
Nerf
Mari?
balls? Are you afraid of
Are you
Nerf
afraid of Nerf balls? Nerf footballs. That would be a reasonable fear. Being that you have had Nerf balls thrown at you from the paranormal side of Yeah.
No.
She's
I'm
not
not-
afraid, people.
You know
She's
why?
not afraid.
I used to be afraid when he came to our house, but after a while, I kind of made peace with it, and he never came back.
her house was haunted by one of like Manning's ancestors from the
Now,
past.
let me explain. Let me explain who my house is haunted by. So there's a guy who owned a house before my dad. He built this house, so he lived there until like the 60s when he passed away in the house. And so my dad bought the house from a church because the church was auctioning off the house. And you know how much my dad paid for our house when he bought it? $29,000.
Jesus
This is
Christ.
1971. He bought the house in 1971. But the lady had told him, oh, the guy who used to live in this house was disabled. He had horses. Yes, we had a horse stall in the backyard. But my dad got rid of that.
Okay. Thank you for that bit of news there. Is she afraid of Nerf balls being thrown at her? I think
Nope.
she's afraid of all balls being thrown at her face.
No?
She's down for peanuts, though. No, just kidding. Vinyl and Kick says, hey, what's up? Dwayne saying hello, everybody. This is better than boring old music talk. I know we should be probably talking music, but like I said, once in a while we freaking go off the freaking tangent, go off the freaking reservation, and stuff like that. There was a guy on Dining who had a fear of doilies. Doilies could be no, I get that. No, because there's people that have a fear of antiques. People have a fear of antiques, so I can get having a fear of doilies because doilies could probably look something like spider webs in some situations. So maybe I could see it. I could picture it.
I mean, when I was
Some
little,
people
I didn't
believe
like
that
them.
Objects can be haunted, so I can see that. So.
Yeah, because when I was
don't know
little,
many
those
haunted
dolls.
peanut butter.
Those dolls were pretty scary when I was little. The antique dolls.
You know what used to terrify me when I was little?
What?
And my grandmother always had them in the bathroom. I don't know if anybody else grew up with these during like the late 60s, early 70s. My grandmother used to have this thing where it was a doll and it was crocheted and you would put a toilet paper roll in it.
Ooh.
And the top of it would be a doll and then it would have a toilet paper thing shoved into it for the bottom of it or whatever. And I remember she used to have these over the toilet. And I remember I was little, I was first starting to pee. I'd be going in there, I'd be peeing, and they would just like terrify the shit out of me. Ooh! I still don't like them to this day. So I have an unusual fear, I guess, of crocheted dolls.
I mean, the fears that I have are very common. The fears that I have because when I was young, going up on things that were really high scared me. I remember one time my brother thought it'd be funny, so he had me go on one of those like glass things. Those glass things when you go to Vegas and you see and they have their floor is made of glass. And you can see. I was like, oh, that terrified me.
Oh, like when you end up going up to the is it the Space Needle?
I
Was it
think
the
so.
Space Needle where they have the no, it's the Grand Canyon where they have the glass floor
Oh.
Fuck no.
No.
No. That's
See,
a big
that doesn't
nope.
bother me. I have a height thing too, but buildings don't bother me. I go to the top of the tallest building,
Oh.
stand at the railing and look over. That
But-
doesn't bother me. What bothers me in heights is like things like not ski lifts, but like those those lift things that they have in amusement parks that take you over ride the whole park on wires. I don't even know what
Yeah.
they're called.
Oh, gondola?
But
Not
those sorts of
gondolas.
things. To be 100 feet or more in the air with just a little wire keeping you up there, that scares me.
Oh, fuck that. When I was probably like 12 years old, my grandfather took me to New York. Oh my God, took me to the Empire State Building, took me to the top. I was terrified. I mean, I was like 12 years old and I was screaming like I was 5. And I just could not handle it. And then him and my uncle fucking decided to take me there and take me halfway up on the World Trade Center the same fucking day. And even halfway up on the World Trade Center was enough for me to be like, fuck no. You know, I was like, no, I don't think so. You know?
At least you
No,
don't have.
fuck
At least
that.
you don't.
Uh-uh.
At least you don't have a traumatic story at Disneyland. I went to Disneyland and I have a fear of heights, so I went on the Ferris wheel, and I was like having a panic attack. And this couple thought it was so funny. They took out their flip phone and they took a picture of me, and they were sending it to their friends. They're like, "This girl's having a panic attack at the Disneyland Ferris wheel," and everybody was laughing. And I was like, "I want to get off this ride." And my sister's like, "It'll be done soon." My sister's like, "You should have took a picture of her," but they did. They sent it to all their friends.
That
so-
sucks. I mean, that's not a funny story. I mean, we're trying to keep it light, but
it's-
okay.
No, but
Jeez, Lisa.
but
Debbie
the
Downer.
silver, but the silver lining into it is I got to ride the Peter Pan ride after. With my
Okay, there you
sister. I love the Peter Pan ride. I'm sorry.
We're like, that was it. She's like, oh. She's
But-
like, we're all making jokes about peanut butter. She's like, oh. Well, you know, my dog ate peanut butter and died.
No, my dog Cookie is still alive. 16 years old,
I'm just
still
kidding.
alive.
Fox Guy said, I once knew this kid who was afraid of molasses. We would pin him down and open the drawer in front of his face. That's afraid of molasses?
Who's afraid of him?
That's a weird fear. Have you ever seen that movie, It's a Gift, with W.C. Fields? Where they turn around and they like end up having like he ends up having like when this little kid comes in and opens up the molasses and it pours all over the floor, and he ends up having to close the store. And you know how W.C. Fields was like famous for hating kids, but he puts a sign up on the store that says closed out a can of molasses. And it was like funny because it was like one of those movies we had seen a couple of times. I had watched it with one of my exes or whatever, and we were into it. We would watch it because we just thought it was a freaking hilarious movie. Well, we went to a store in Old Town Orange one time, and he was closed. And he had put a sign in the window that said closed on account of molasses. And we were just like freaking dying because he had put it up there. We just thought it was hilarious. I saw a comedian once who said he was scared of wits. He said he'd be standing on the edge of his apartment balcony and walking on it. You talking about wits? Okay, well, you'd be afraid
You know
of
what
like
my dad's
Lisa's
afraid of?
booty.
What's it? Stephen Wright? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
He was afraid of wood. Some
my
people are
dad-
afraid of heights. I'm afraid of wood.
My dad is claustrophobic. He's afraid of tight spaces.
He became extra strong, suddenly had superhuman strength, like when a little woman can lift. You know, I think it's the flight or fight response.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody is really, really terrified, you know, yeah, they'll they can go ahead and they can end up calling up this extra strength
Yeah.
and do shit. So, hey, what's up, Eddie? All this talk of peanut butter is making me hungry. Tell me about it. I'm scared of heights, but I did go inside of tall buildings, including ones with glass floors. Yeah, I'm not too much for like I said, for skyscrapers, stuff like that. Now I kind of leave it alone.
Yeah, if it looks solid, I'm okay.
Uh-huh.
But those cable car things are not solid.
I made my bedroom a room in the house when I was a teen that had this creepy doll up on a shelf. Swear it was possessed doll, or it had bad dreams, or I had bad dreams. My cousin Chris, who is the sister of my cousin Ernie, the one who used to burn me with freaking sparklers, the metal sparklers. She had a lot of dolls, and she had a lot of porcelain dolls. And she used to tell me this story when we were little. She would tell me in the back of the van. She would tell me in my grandfather's car. She would say, the China doll's going to get you. The China doll's going to get you. And it'd be the story about how this couple went And they went to Chinatown and they bought a China doll. And then at night they put the China doll in the glass case and it was a beautiful China doll. And they woke up in the middle of the night and the husband was like, wow, the China doll's not in the case. Where did it go? And what actually, the peanut butter's going to get you. The peanut butter's going to get you. No, okay. No, but, and he was like, where's the doll? And his wife was like, I don't know. It was in the case. And he said he kept on hearing in the background, he saw that she was going, she was singing this song. And as she was singing, her nails were getting longer. Really? Damn. Okay. As she's singing, that her nails were getting longer and longer. You know, and she was going, and then they start saying, the China doll's going to get you. The China doll's going to get you. And then he, like, doll kills. It's a stupid fucking story, but it scared the shit out of me when I was little. I don't know why I started talking about that.
I'm trying to kill a fly. Don't mind me. I'm trying to kill a fly in my room.
Don't bother me. It's a paternal thing for me. That's where the fear of heights comes from. A maternal relative is an astronaut.
I don't think it's a paternal thing for me. It's because my dad has a fear of claustrophobia, and I have a fear of heights, and my dad does not. Oh, wait. No, my dad does fear heights. So, yeah, maybe it is a paternal thing.
Maybe he was afraid of his friends and molasses after that. I said my mom poured molasses on a cardboard box when I'd catch mice. I had heard that, too.
You know, my mom...
Actually, someone had a fear of raisins and it grew into grapes and prunes.
My mom feeds them bubble gum. Apparently, they eat the bubble gum and it makes their stomach expand.
You know, I'm not agoraphobic, but I can have days where I feel agoraphobic. I don't know if that's a thing. But I like...
It is.
Yeah.
It's a thing? Is it a thing? Because I know that I have some days, like, if I end up having, like, multiple days off, like, say if I have, like this 4-day weekend, sometimes it happens when I have multiple days off. It's like I do this thing where I'll nest.
Yeah.
And I won't want to do anything. Like, I'll sit on the couch or I'll sit up in my bed and I'll start watching movies and maybe I'll watch things that are creepy. And I get this thing where I just want to close all the blinds and keep everything dark. And I just want to sit inside and watch TV and I don't want to go nowhere. I do that. But I usually snap out of it because I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to go to work. And I'll snap out of it. So it's not a permanent thing. But I remember one time I had a friend who works in mental health and said, well, you better be careful with that because that could turn into a permanent thing. And I was like, never, it hasn't. You know, I've been feeling those feelings since I was like in my 20s.
Yeah, but
I've never been agoraphobic.
To me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do a third of the things I used to do.
I mean, I'm not agoraphobic, but when I was little, I had really bad social anxiety. To the point where I used to fear going to school. So I'd make up lies to my parents, be like, I don't want to go to school today. And my parents were like, you have no choice. I don't know if that was the same with you, Paulina. Did you have a hard time making friends in school?
There was a time I think it was like in the 3rd grade where I used to fake stomach pains so that I didn't have to go to school.
Yeah, because when I was little, I thought there was like something wrong with me because I used to not like going to school.
That was because I just didn't like being bullied.
Oh, so, I got bullied a lot in elementary school.
Wasn't Miss Beasley from A Family Affair?
Yes.
The daughter. It was the daughter's doll. That was a creepy fucking doll. My cousin had that doll too. The one she had like a blue suit and it was like polka dots or some shit like that. She had like little glasses. Yeah, that was pretty fucking creepy.
You guys wanna see something funny? Look up Chucky in Spanish. It is hilarious when you hear it in the Spanish subtitles.
The Rolling Stones Sticky Fingers album cover was banned in Spain, so the cover in Spain was a hand coming out of a can of treacles.
Ooh.
It's like, because what was one of his boys saying in the UK, molasses was called black treacle. Let me see. At Anne's funeral several years ago, my cousin was doing the eulogy. He mentioned his mom being scared of heights. I realized that it was a paternal thing.
It is? That. I didn't notice that because my dad's scared of heights and I'm scared of heights, so I'm like...
I didn't know that it could be a paternal thing, like something that was like kind of like... now my freaking... It's evading my brain, the fucking word for it. That's... what is it when it passes down from generation to generation? Something like that. I forgot. Right now the word is escaping me, but
family. It's on the tip of my tongue.
What was the most depressing movie involving people in the water having fun and then realizing they realize they can't get back on their boat and there's a shark or they will drown?
When I was a kid, you know what kind of scared me a little, but then I got out of it, was Jaws, the movie.
Uncle Bill took Miss Beasley from Buffy one time. Certain genetic. There you go.
genetic.
Genetic. Okay. Lisa's afraid of heights, so she sits down a lot.
Well, it started
Yeah,
when
Game
I was,
over.
it started when I was
Lisa
little.
can't be more than 3 inches on the screen because she's afraid of heights.
I know.
Top of her forehead.
Yeah.
Let me see. There was something that somebody had said earlier that I was going to talk about, but where was it? Now I forget what it was.
Well,
Oh,
you know,
yeah, rats. He turned around and said, I had that nightmare as a kid. I was falling from a tall ship. Now, Trekker, I swear to God, I have such a fear of like deep water and cruises. I can't do them. I can't do them. And there's been so many times people have been wanting me to go on cruises. I can't do it. And it has nothing to do with the movie Titanic or anything like that, because way before that, I had a fear of being on huge cruise ships. You know, because I have a fear of like, I also remember when I was a kid, my dad taking me to, what was it? I don't know if you probably people who are back east probably wouldn't understand. Southern California people would understand. We had this thing that was called Movieland Wax Museum.
yeah.
And next to the Movieland Wax Museum, we had this thing that was called the Palace of Living Art. And they had replicas of like Michelangelo statues, you know, and they had an exact replica of David. And David is not a small statue. And when I was little, my dad took me to it to see it. And you were able to walk right up to it. It was in the courtyard, and it terrified me. Terrified me, you know. And I just had this fear of like large, huge things. That's the reason why I can't go pee sometimes. You know?
You know, my reason
At least
for
you
not,
get it. No, wait, let me
Yeah.
finish. No, let me finish. But no, seriously. In all seriousness, no, it's like, yeah. So that's the reason why, like, if I go to like the Queen Mary, I fucking freak out. And also, I have a fear of deep, deep water.
Oh, yeah.
I think that maybe in a past life, if you believe in past lives, I think I died on an ocean liner that sank. Not necessarily the Titanic, because people end up saying that like they're important. I died on the Titanic, or I was a great king. No, I think I died on a ship, though. I really do. Because there's this part on, if you end up going on the Ghost tour
Yeah.
on the Queen Mary, they do this thing where they take you to the front of the ship. Because the Queen Mary was involved in a wreck with a smaller ship while it was in service, and it crunched the front of the ship. And there was so many men that died at the front of the ship because of this collision. Now, they end up showing you the front of the ship where you can actually see where the ship comes together at the front, you know. And they do this thing where it's like a recreation of what happened when they crash. You hear like, beep, 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 like the alarms go off. And then they show like, it looks like you hear this loud crunch. And you hear like, you see the water coming in like it's like flooding. I've never been so terrified in my life. Because they didn't tell us they were going to do that reenactment. And I mean, I fucking flipped my shit. And I was like, fuck this, I'm going home. Fuck no, I'm not sticking around for this shit no more, you know?
At least you can last on a boat. When I go on a boat, you know what happens with me is I get seasick. I get sick on a boat. That's why I don't go on boats anymore. Because every time I go on a boat, I get sick. I
Oh,
don't know
Lisa's
why.
class picture was like this.
You want to see my
A
class
lot of
picture?
people get seasick. But
Mhm.
most people think you get seasick in rough water, and some people
No.
do. But
No,
most
I
people
didn't.
actually get seasick when it's really calm and there's nothing
Mhm.
happening.
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
only
yeah.
been seasick once, and it was the deadest, because I used to sail a lot, and it was the deadest it could have been. And we all got seasick. Everybody on that boat. It's just, you're sitting in the middle of the thing and nothing's happening, and it's just something about it. Just, ugh.
Oh, you guys don't want to see my. You don't want to see
But
my.
rough seas,
tears.
I've been in water with 20-foot waves before, which it was. They called all boats in and we didn't go in. We said,
I
"No,
don't
this
know.
is
I just
fun."
have a thing with.
I didn't
boats
get
and
seasick at all, and there's waves. You couldn't
Uh-huh.
see waves way above our heads, and it was like we're idiots out here.
Yeah.
But I didn't get seasick then. But
I don't know what's
that
up with
calm
me then.
water, yeah.
I'm sorry, at the sake of sounding ignorant, Fox Guy, I've never heard of what a flume is. What is a flume? Can you explain it to me?
I don't know what a
I know
flume
what a
is,
flume
but
is.
I know
Uh-huh.
there's an.
It's a water ride.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's like a water
Mm-hmm.
roller coaster.
Ah.
Oh, a flume. Sorry, you're talking like something like Like at Raging Waters, where you turn around and you like go down the tubes and stuff like that type thing,
Well,
or
no, it's a ride like a roller coaster. I'm trying to
oh,
think.
it's like a roller coaster on water. Okay, no, I don't think I ever
Yeah,
have.
sort of, but it's not. There's
Uh-huh.
only one big down thing, and it rides up and
Yes.
I'm trying. There's got to be
Mhm.
one at Disney World, but
I was about to say at Disneyland. I've done like Pirates of the Caribbean with a big splash.
I
You know,
mean-
Yeah, I was thinking Pirates of the Caribbean might have had
Uh-huh.
one, but I'm not sure.
What's that ride that
Thunder
they have?
Mountain, I think it was
Thunder
called Thunder
Mountain,
Mountain. Yeah,
That
No, I
ride
don't
on
like roller coasters. I
Splash
can
Mountain.
do them,
Splash Mountain.
but
There
I
you go.
don't like them. But I can do them.
How about raging that ride at Knott's Berry Farm where you get wet?
Oh,
I can't think of the name of it now.
yeah, I know what you're talking about though. But let me see. Dwayne wrote, after you go on a lake and then you go to bed, the bed seems like it's moving.
Oh, you want to know
Mhm.
what's something funny? I don't know if this happens to you, but one time when I was in bed, I felt like I
Mhm.
was paralyzed in bed, and I could not move my leg. And I was like I had sleep paralysis, and it happened to me only once, and I never had it again. It was the most bizarre thing I ever went through. I was like wide awake, and I couldn't move any of my body.
Whoa!
And it turns
did you hear
out my
that?
dad had it, and
Yeah.
my brother had it.
Did
So I
you
don't
hear
know.
that, Paulina?
Ooh,
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow, somebody's out there having crazy fireworks.
Remember the classic movie Boatnik starring Phil Silvers and Joey Ross? I don't. Do you, Tim?
I
No.
don't.
Perhaps.
No,
Nope.
I don't.
Dan knows a lot. Dan.
Check out the Boston Tea Party in Kenobi Lake.
Oh,
That has a tremendous finish. There you go.
yeah. It's been a while since I've been
Uh-huh.
in Massachusetts, but I want to go back.
Yeah, yeah, but like I said, I have a fear of like deep water. But deep water, no. Even deep water in a pool, I think it would creep me out.
I think a lot of people have a fear of that because when I get into the deep
Mhm.
water, because I'm short, I feel like I'm gonna drown. And one
Mhm.
time I felt like I was really gonna drown, and I started panicking. So I was like swimming really fast back to
Mhm.
the shallow part because I somewhat have a fear of it, the deep part, but not the shallow part.
Here in Southern California, especially not too far from we have Balboa. They call it Balboa Island,
Yeah.
and they have like a harbor, Balboa Harbor,
Yeah.
where like John Wayne has his ship and the house he lived in, and a lot of stars had different stuff there. But anyways, they have where they'll take you through the harbor. They have like this little like tour, and they'll take you through the harbor, blah blah blah, and you go through and you're like, oh, of course you're in the harbor. It's real calm, and they'll say, okay, we're going to open sea when you're leaving the harbor because they want to go out and they want to see some of the sea lions and stuff like that. So they'll say, okay, we're going out to open ocean now. And I don't know what it is that controls the waves in the harbor, but when you hit that line, that moment, you hit the line, it just starts going, shh. You really feel that you are in the ocean. And you're like, whoa. You're like, whoa. And I remember
Yeah.
that. I didn't get sick, but I remember I was like, fuck, we are in ocean right now. I was like, not cool.
Yeah.
Let me see. Kenobi Lake is in New Hampshire.
I've never been to New Hampshire.
I have heard of the Mariana Trench. Isn't the fucking Titanic in the Mariana Trench, if not like lower than the Mariana Trench? I think it's actually like deeper than the Mariana Trench, I think, but not by much. There's a video that you can see on YouTube where it shows you the depths of different shipwrecks, and the Titanic's not even the deepest. There's some that are even way deeper than that. I think the Bismarck is deeper than the Titanic. Let me see. The big slide at the amusement park was a lot of fun, except when the kid got.
Yeah.
I think so.
I remember when people were telling people to be careful about going on Colossus. Because that roller coaster, a lot of injuries happen on Colossus.
I don't do deep water either. I'm around
Yeah.
guys, so it's a fear of being harpooned. Same here. I feel you, Danny. I feel you. I've seen videos of cliff divers. They're very brave.
One time my sister, as a joke, we were in the deep water, and she flipped over my kayak. And she scared the shit out of me. If you're out there, Angela, fudge you.
People used to call it Class Action Park.
She
They had no
was
rules. Somebody
laughing
watch
her-
over the rides, and
She was
anything
laughing
goes.
her ass off when she did that. She thought it was funny.
Mariana Trench is the deepest part of the ocean, and they estimate it's 12 miles down. Okay, now I thought that the Titanic was deeper than the Mariana Trench. I guess I'm wrong. It's the deepest part of the ocean. They estimate 12 miles down.
We moved on from peanut butter. Now we're talking about the ocean.
Crazy.
Wow.
We're talking about deep holes, Lisa. So you
Don't
understand this
worry,
conversation.
Lisa. We'll be back to the peanut butter subject, but we're doing this.
Well, I mean, we're talking about deep holes,
Just
Lisa.
kidding.
So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you have, there's something you get out of this conversation, right?
We're not going there. No comment. No comment.
People died there, multiple deaths. I had friends who saw a roller coaster accident in person. Very scary. I've never seen something like that. I remember I used to do this thing when I was younger in my 20s, and I would like watch all those gore videos online and shit like that. Yeah, I stopped doing that. Yeah, it really ends up getting like a sense of like you really are. It scares you. The world scares you after watching those.
So I used
so I
to
had
have a
someone.
roommate that kept renting Faces of Death.
Uh-huh.
And he'd make there and watch, and I gotta tell you, he watched it for like a whole week. And it was the most depressed I've ever been in my life.
Was he
He's sitting there
disturbed?
laughing,
Mhm.
and I'm just getting sadder and sadder. Even though I knew half of it wasn't real, I was still
Yeah.
sad.
I mean,
How can you
out
watch
here,
this?
Fox guy, it's pretty crazy. Out here, we have crazy roller coasters.
Titanic is 2.4 miles down. Shit. Okay.
I don't know if you remember, Fox guy, like in 1970, I want to say it was 1970, we had this ride
Yep.
called the Colossus, and this lady was on it, and she slid off the ride. It's a true story. And Colossus had a big lawsuit after that. The family sued, and I think they won some money.
Mhm.
So
I
So,
could have
yeah.
seen it once for a ride.
you should. What was it?
You
Do
said-
tell.
Had this carnival at this volunteer firefighter house. They'd get like 10 rides or something in game booths and stuff like that once a year. And we'd go every year. And me and a bunch of my friends got on this ride. I don't know what it was called. It was sort of like the octopus, but it was in this big kind of round thing with, and
Nope.
you weren't strapped in or anything. There was
Nope,
a big
no.
metal thing that you held on to, and maybe it turned the car. I can't remember. And there was just a wire door that closed. And we go off, and I'm sliding. I can't believe how much I'm sliding. I'm trying to hang on, but the seats are really slippery. Next thing you know, I'm not in a seat anymore. I'm just holding on to the top bar thing, and my foot kicks the door open. I'm halfway out the car. And this thing's whipping around like this and up in the air. I go 30 feet in the air, and everybody in my car is screaming, telling the guy, "Shut the ride down, shut the ride." And the guy wouldn't do it. The guy ran the whole ride and started yelling at me.
Damn, you had a near-death
You should have
experience.
got back in. I'm like, what?
That's crazy.
I could have died easily. I could have flown
You
out.
know
Depending on
those
which way I
rides.
flew, I mean.
I remember one time we had gone to Disneyland, and it was when the Indiana Jones ride had just first opened.
Yeah.
And we had just had, I think my oldest son, and we had decided to go to Disneyland. We didn't take him with us because he was way too young. But the kid's mother, we were getting into the ride. I remember, and we all strapped in. And I remember she was on the very end of the car. I don't know why she was on the very end, because usually I sit on the end, but she wanted to be on the end. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And she strapped in. And I remember the ride operator looked at her when they bring the car up. He like put his foot on it, and he's looking at it. He must have had like some kind of readout or something. And he's like, okay, he's all, is your, seatbelt locked? And he was tugging at her seatbelt. And she's like, yeah, I locked it. He looks at it again. He like tugs it and he goes, okay, are you sure you locked it in place? And she's like, yeah. And he goes, grabs it again, looks, and he goes, okay. And he let us go. And I was like going, son of a bitch. I got nervous that she was going to like fly off of it, because I was like going, why was he so like, he made me feel like, especially the way he went, okay, like, I guess, your ass, not mine,
I remember.
type thing.
I remember the time
Yes,
my
Paulina?
dad tried. I remember the time that my dad tried to go on the Batman ride. Ooh.
Pauline, you
okay?
have the floor. I can see you.
You can see us.
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
You're up here. There you
Oh,
go.
I am?
So,
Yeah, you can't see us. You're on a panel.
yeah, we can see you.
Oh.
Uh huh.
My dad tried to ride the Batman ride, and
Uh-huh.
what they said to him, "Sir," and my dad's looking at him. He's like, "Sir, you're too big for the Batman ride." And my dad goes, "Okay," and the guy goes, "Well, I'm gonna have to have you get off the ride." So my dad gets off the ride because they couldn't get the strap on him to ride the Batman ride. And then what does my dad do next? He goes on Riddler's Revenge, and they let him on that ride. And I was like, my dad's got balls.
I don't know how many of you remember the movie The Karate Kid. Hopefully, all of you do, and you're not uncultured swines.
Yeah.
But there's
I
a
know
scene in The
that.
Karate Kid where they're at golf and stuff, where he goes on the date, and then they
Yeah.
go ahead and they have the big kiss in front of the big water slide that's
Yeah.
right there. That water slide, I swear, the whole time that I was growing up, that water slide was maybe open like once or twice, and that was it. Because supposedly what happened, and I don't know if it's urban legend or what it was, but they said that some of the finishing on the fiberglass of the slide was never completely, or was never done correctly. And that some kids or some adults had gone down the slide and that someone had like had their whole leg sliced open because of going down that slide.
Ooh.
So that was one of the times they got closed down. And they said the same thing happened with some other parts, materials that they put together. They thought that they were clear. They reopened it. Somebody else got cut and had their whole side opened up.
Ooh.
You know, where they had to be held together. You know, but that, you know, the same story always went. They always lived, but it was just that they had gotten cut. But the thing is that water slide was always closed. So it's like funny because like people see the Karate Kid and they see the big old kiss scene in front of
Yeah.
the thing. And we're just like, that thing was never opened until they finally got rid of it. It was
Yeah.
always closed. We never, I don't think I ever rode on it once because it was always closed. You know, and that was like right around the corner from where I like grew up. You know,
Yeah.
golf and stuff. So it's like, never got a chance to. Let me see here. Dwayne said, I remember seeing a documentary. Okay, that was one. We read that one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the Ferris wheel got stuck and you were afraid of. I've never been stuck on a Ferris wheel, stuck up in the air, but I don't think I would be very, very
I
happy.
think you know what ride would give
Uh-huh.
would make me scared as hell is a Superman Returns ride. Oh, that ride. It goes way up. I'd be like, no way, no way.
Yeah, that's. I heard water slides had people getting cut on sharp surfaces. That's where I was reading and I was telling you
Yeah.
about that, Dan. I read you said that. That's what I heard, Dusty, here in British Columbia too. Where's the water slide located? Okay, you're asking Danny, you're asking me, because I know
No,
the one
he's-
that I was talking about was in Downey, California.
Ah,
It was in Downey, California, at the golf and stuff.
I mean, I remember
Mm-hmm.
I used to go to Raging Waters, and you know, you gambled with Raging
Mm-hmm.
Waters because you don't know if the kids would like, you know, pee in the pools. You took your gambles when you went to Raging Waters.
Well, you can deal with pee. I just can't deal with getting cut open. I mean, Raging
No.
Waters was one that was open there, over there by
It's in San Dimas.
San Dimas. Okay, what was the one that was over by Irvine Meadows Amphitheater? There was one that was there too.
I can't think of that one.
Not
I've
Let me
only
see.
been-
Let me
see.
look it up.
Is that
I
Soak
know-
City? Knott's?
Yeah, Soak City's
Oh, no,
at Knott's
Bur-
Berry Farm, but there was one that was.
Hurricane Harbor.
No,
Hmm.
that's in Valencia, I think. I know that Six Flags is in Valencia.
It was called Wild Rivers.
Ah,
Yeah, it's not there anymore. It was called Wild Rivers. Yeah, because there was. But we never had that problem at Wild Rivers. I mean, nobody ever got cut open or anything of that sort.
no,
but,
no, I've never heard anything
Uh-huh.
at Raging Waters either, as far as I
But
know.
it had been something else before. Before it was Wild Rivers, it was something else. It was like one of those wild safari type shits.
Yeah.
Where this is the thing that's crazy. This is where I think it's. I question it. Okay, because Irvine Meadows Amphitheater, you had Irvine Meadows Amphitheater, and then you
Yeah.
had Wild Country Safari is what it was
Yeah.
called. And then Wild Country Safari closed down because of animal attacks, and they opened up Wild Rivers, so it became the water park. But the thing is, I don't think they fully had to have caught all those animals that were in Wild Country Safari, because to this day, here in Irvine and over in this area of Orange County, we have wild animal attacks. So I think some of those fucking animals got away, and there's generations of them that have like populated out there, you know. So I think it's like, yeah, I think there's like, you know, mountain lions and everything out there, you know, and shit that came from wild, because you used to be able to, like, it was like a safari. You drive in this enclosed thing, and they'd be like, oh, look, giraffes. They would have giraffes. So, oh, look, a tiger. And, you know, you drive through. And they were all supposedly enclosed, but they lived in this area and shit. And then all of a sudden they closed it. And I never remember seeing on the news that they were, like, moving all the animals out of the way. So, I don't know.
I mean, I haven't been to the zoo in a long time, but I like the San Diego Zoo.
I've seen something called Slingshot. That's a scary amusement park attraction. Is Lisa in witness protection? I know, she's fucking hiding her face.
Wait, you want me to tell you what's a scary ride? Is the rides that go upside down.
Oh my goodness, to see her whole face.
The rides that go upside down and
Take
they
advantage,
spin.
Take advantage.
Welcome, guys. This is my face. Someone said I had spaghetti sauce on my face. Where? I don't see it.
You
No.
can see your whole face. What is the romantic song you would hold a ghetto blaster over your head for the GB, for the girlfriend, boyfriend?
I don't know anything by Air Supply except All Out of Love.
Dreamweaver. There you go.
I think if we're thinking of like romantic songs, probably I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston.
Okay. Paulina.
It has to be the one that's from In Your Eyes by Peter Gabriel.
Yeah.
I used to do that to my
Oh,
wife.
great
We had
one.
when my wife was mad at me or
Damn,
something,
I changed my answer.
I would
Uh-huh.
just do this. And she would immediately smile. She'd know exactly what I'm doing, and she'd be like, okay.
I mean,
You're in
I
your
had it.
eyes.
I know
In
this
Your
is
Eyes.
also corny, but Perfect by Ed Sheeran.
Lisa, in your peanut butter. In your peanut butter.
Look,
In your peanut butter.
if
In
you
your peanut
send
butter.
me peanut butter, I will eat it on camera just so we can end this peanut butter discussion.
It's
Send it, Dusty.
It's absolutely
Only if Dusty sends me.
absolutely yummy.
I will eat the peanut butter on stream.
My-
I will brace my hatred of peanut butter on stream for you.
Oh, there's chunky. I only like creamy. I'm a creamy peanut butter person, not a chunky. So. Oh, where was that? I'm like, I got lost.
Oh, should I go and put myself so I look like I'm in witness protection again? There we go.
Yeah, we have a lot of coyotes and shit out here, Dwayne. Out here in the
Why?
hills, yeah.
My city of
Ridiculous.
Alhambra.
Mm-hmm.
No, we have coyotes in our backyard. I've seen raccoons.
Mhm.
I've seen possums. I've seen an owl, but no bear. No bear. I don't think bears come out here to where I live.
In the hometown, in the city I was born, Pico Rivera,
Ooh,
they have
that's sad.
that's sad.
That's out.
They have well, it's not exactly a dairy, but what they do is they take the cows there and they slaughter them,
Yeah.
and they end up making, like, you know, a hamburger and, you know, whatever. They butcher them, and I guess they had a whole bunch of cows, and they got loose. And people were saying the cows were running through the neighborhood. You know, I'm gonna pull a video of it. It was freaking hilarious because, like, all the Mexican guys were out there going, like, thinking they were like hardcore rancheros, and they were gonna go ahead and like lasso up these freaking cows. They didn't know what the hell they were doing.
Speaking of Pico Rivera, you know what's sad? They're closing the Norms in Pico Rivera.
That sucks.
I know. I used to go to that Norms all the time. So they only have like maybe 3 or 4 locations of Norms now, which sucks.
They're probably gonna turn around and, like, shut down my freaking street for this for all I know.
I was gonna have
let
you
me
play
see
that
here.
video of the olives, but I knew that would get you shut down.
Yeah, Christine, Manning Beef here is open for business today, but they're not talking. We went inside and they told us no comment. But the sheriff's department says that those 20 or so cows got out accidentally. Apparently, someone during a security check left a gate ajar.
Somebody let all the cows out.
It's been
Who
called
let the
the bovine
cows out?
breakout, and
Moo.
the great cow
Moo.
chase.
Moo,
But
moo.
cell phone video shows how dangerous it got in Pico Rivera. Those screams are from a mother with a stroller who's just out of view. Seconds later, it's not clear why, but the cow falls and gets up.
Look, he's chasing the cop. Look, he's chasing the cop. Look, he's chasing the cops.
Minutes go by and shots ring out. We froze the video just before the cow was killed.
Oh, I was
Oy.
knocked over by it. I don't even remember, actually. But I know I fell and I bounced, and then I got up really quick.
Rebecca Miranda showed us some of the injuries she got when a cow rushed her. She lives just down the block from Manning Beef, and even before deputies arrived, she stopped to give workers a rope to wrangle the steer. Now her back, chest, and wrist are bruised and throbbing.
I didn't know if it hurt up
What?
here or down there, but it
What
hurt real
the
bad.
hell
Well, today it hurt worse than yesterday.
happened to that woman?
How really mangled.
No doubt this man is hurting too. He was knocked to the ground by a bucking animal.
Damn.
All along the way, the cows that somehow got out of a local slaughterhouse were followed by cars, cell phones, and people hoping to lasso them. No doubt adding to the stress and the danger.
Oh, the sheriffs were telling everybody to stay back, turn off your lights, move your cars, because it was just jam-packed.
Josie Elkins watched from behind her gate, but
You know what's like so funny is, can you imagine how many of those Mexican dudes were like, oh, hey, get into the backyard. We'll have a barbecue.
But I gotta wonder where they found that woman. Like, what crack house did they find her from? The woman.
I know she looked kind of cracky, didn't she? So cracky. But I'm telling you, I can tell you, there's a bunch of those Mexicans who's like, hey, stop scaring me. We'll get the rope. We'll get him in the backyard.
That you know, that reminds me.
Barbecue, eh?
That reminds me of that
Barbecue.
high-speed chase we watched where the guy robbed the children's hospital bus, and I was like, yeah.
So, and you know, the cows were farting the whole time. Methane,
Yeah.
methane, natural gas. That was something else. Like, you missed that, Tim. We were watching this freaking car chase yesterday, and it was this guy who had stolen a children's hospital van. Talk about there's a special place in hell for most people.
Yep.
That guy. I'm like, I'll be right back. Hold on.
And he dug into a Home Depot afterwards.
Yep. I like bread. I like bread, Dan, but I like certain kinds of bread. One time, I tried keto bread. Ugh, that was nasty. I don't know if you ever had keto bread, Paulina, but it's made with fake sugars. Yeah. My brother is on a keto kick, and he's lost 50 pounds, and I don't know. I just can't do it. Keto.
Well, one of the problem with most healthy breads is they don't sell enough, so they freeze them all. And once you freeze bread, it's never good. I
No.
don't care what kind of bread it is. That's one of the main problems with any kind of healthy bread.
I mean, I get the whole benefits of keto, people doing it because they want to lose weight, but like, what if I want ice cream sometimes? Huh. And I don't know. Her brother tells me.
You know what flavor of ice cream is really good?
What?
Peanut butter ice cream is delicious.
I like I like butter pecan. That's my ice cream of choice. Pumpernickel sourdough. I'm not a big pumpernickel person, but I like sourdough. There was like this restaurant that makes the best like sourdough bread. But you know what I want to try? Is Texas Roadhouse rolls. But we don't have a Texas Roadhouse near me. It's like 40 minutes from me.
You know what's good? A Texas Roadhouse roll covered in peanut butter.
No, I like their cinnamon butter. Oh, you guys are gonna watch. Dusty's gonna send me peanut butter. Watch. For Christmas, Dusty's gonna send me all things peanut butter. I have a feeling that Dusty's gonna be like, oh, she doesn't need any fancy gifts. I'll just send her peanut butter.
He's sending it to you tomorrow.
No, he's not.
No, the post office is closed tomorrow, so he's gonna send it to you on Friday.
No, well, he's still got to send me my Monkeys record, you know, because he got me a Monkeys record from the record store. Because he was calling me one time, and he's like, do you have this? And I was like, no. So he's got a picture disc for me.
Which he'll send to you on Friday with the peanut butter.
Yeah, Dusty said he's gonna send me a surprise. So with Dusty, you never know what he's gonna send.
It's gonna be.
Is
peanut
it
butter.
that Rhino picture disc? I only know of one monkey picture disc.
It's called like business. It's like called like Monkey Time or something. It's a
Monkey business.
monkey
yeah,
business.
it's the one on Rhino.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna send.
Which
he
at the
has-
time, it was unfortunate that they put it on a picture disc because it was Snap Crackle Poppy.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of stuff on that record that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Yeah,
That's what it was
that's-
a rarities record, but it was only a picture disc.
Yeah, Dan, I like I don't know, we just buy the Trader Joe's butter. I don't think we have any specific butter that we buy, but you know it's good butter, but it's kind of expensive. It's Kerrygold. It's a little expensive. That's why I don't buy it too much. But that's good. Poppy's going, oh, you guys are trying to get Dusty to send me dirty stuff. You know, don't give him ideas. I always say, don't give Dusty ideas. But I know that in Disneyland, there's a place you can go in Disneyland, and they let you have free bread. It's like a tour of the, what is that bread company? They have a tour of a bread company in Disneyland. And you get free bread, and I can't think of it. I'm pretty sure it's in Disneyland or somewhere else. You go and huh?
Wonder?
I don't know. It's like they serve sourdough and they serve other breads and they give it to you for free. I don't know. It'll come to me later.
Yeah, but
Grass-fed butter.
Disneyland, nothing is free at Disneyland.
No, they give you like free samples. They don't give you like the whole bread, obviously. They're giving you like little pieces. Grass-fed butter is expensive. We just stick with Trader Joe's. One butter I don't eat, but my
Peanut
relatives-
butter.
Peanut butter. I don't eat margarine. We don't eat margarine in our house. My parents never bought margarine. You know that butter that's very popular on elotes? The parquet butter? I never had that. But yeah, I love elote.
Are you talking about I can't believe it's not butter?
Oh, my grandma loved that butter. My
There's
grandma
all kinds of
loved.
non-butter. There's you think it's butter, but it's not. It's chiffon.
Olive Garden. We have an Olive Garden out here. The last time I went to an Olive Garden, I had a $25 gift card, right? So I didn't think anything of it. I was like, "Ooh, we're gonna get $25 for 2 meals," and my stupid ass didn't know that the apps were money. Yet the apps cost money, so I ended up having to pay for the apps and Olive Garden. But the last time I went, it was garbage. Olive Garden's not that good. What did I get at Olive Garden? Of course, the unlimited breadsticks.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
But you can agree with Final Kicks. Olive Garden is not trash. Olive Garden's not even real Italian food.
Let me show you guys what I actually listened to today, which is usually how I end up starting off on my streams, but
Yeah.
didn't have a chance to. So I've been listening to recently. So that collection, like I said, been going through it little by little. That old collection from like almost a freaking year ago now, I think it is.
Yep.
Finally listened to it because I'm cleaning them and shit. Listen to this today. Was pretty
Ooh.
impressed. This actually sounded pretty good.
That's a great
Yeah.
album. Do you have Eat a Peach?
You know what? No, I don't. Surprisingly, no, I don't. I don't have Eat a Peach. Fucking horrible, huh?
Yeah, and
I should at least stream it, you know.
And
but
I played the live album that you sent me. That is that's one of the best live albums by any band.
was it clean?
Yeah, the guy
Yeah, because-
kept his stuff clean.
Well, no, because I cleaned it before I sent it to you. I cleaned it.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly, Fox Guy. I sent her the Fillmore live recording, and I kept all the other Allman Brothers for myself because I already have a Fillmore. But yeah,
Well,
these are all original presses. They're all clean.
You should play the Fillmore one again. That one is fantastic.
I haven't listened to it in a while, so I probably will.
I mean, you also need Eat a Peach.
Then I played this. I hadn't heard this one in a long time. I had this one on CD. Didn't have it on vinyl, but I got it recently. I think I bought it at freaking like It was in Orange at the Antique Mall. I got it for like $6. But I really like this Boomtown Rats album. I really actually like the Boomtown Rats
that's
period.
their last album.
Yeah, this was pretty much the last one.
When they did Live Aid, and then they pretty much broke up after that.
Yeah, talk about like the gray sweats thing, because like look what he's doing with the gray sweats there. Don't censor me now. So yeah,
I agree.
Totally like the meme of the gray sweats here, but but this one, I mean,
is top notch.
Great album though. I mean, I like this. I mean, most people don't. This reminds me of like this was my first introduction to the Boomtown Rats when I was a young kid. I had got this album. One of those that I got from someone. I don't know how I got it. So it like ended my collection. I played it, and like I was into like Dragging Me Down, Rain, stuff like that, and I played it over and over and over again. So I know this album like inside and out. So that's the reason why I like this album. Reminds me of being a kid. So
I mean,
this album I played because people were like, "Oh, don't be ignorant. You gotta listen to that album."
what do you think of it?
Different from the Dylan I was used to, from what I've been trying to listen to,
Because I bought that album because of the recommendations of the mono community, and it's very different from the Dylan that we all know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Very different to me. It is, anyways.
In the 70s, I think that's his best 70s album for me.
I agree too. I agree too with you. It's definitely his best.
His voice changed, or he changed it. I'm more likely to think he changed.
I remember Dan when Patrick was on that Captain Beyond kick, and he used to always talk about him.
There's a good outtake of that where he recorded in another studio the whole album, and then he redid it. And
really?
They released the whole album. It's mostly acoustic. The other one, it's really good. It's really different though. It's good.
Ooh.
I played this. This was actually really good, and I'm not really a Jackson Browne fan, but I did really enjoy this one.
Yeah.
Originally, the old Asylum Records freaking label.
Jackson Browne is
old one.
Let me show you my Jackson Browne collection.
I only own one Jackson Browne thing, and it's a 45 because my dad liked Jackson Browne.
You need the Captain Beyond album, Dusty on Capricorn Records.
That's Patrick's favorite.
First Allman Brothers Band album is top notch. Actually, I think I showed that the last. No, I didn't show it the last time.
No,
I was thinking if I wasn't. Yeah, I was. No, I have it, but I showed that the last time. I think I was streaming. That I listened to it. Yeah,
it's great.
The Boomtown Rats. Bob Geldof lived in Vancouver in the mid '70s as a music critic for the paper. Okay. Let me see, Lisa. You might like Captain Beyond if you like Deep Purple and Southern Rock.
Well, I'll have to look into them, but I do have Deep Purple.
Before he started killing people down.
I mean, I like Deep Purple, but I will let me look up Captain Beyond real quick, see if I like it.
Great. I mean, of course, the main song everybody knows on this is "Doctor My Eyes." It's totally like a yacht rock staple now. Doctor My Eyes. Come on, Lisa, sing along. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Lisa, don't do that. I'm just kidding. Let me go ahead and wait till Tim comes back so he can show me his.
What is missing? My Jackson Browne collection is missing.
What, CDs?
One more time, yeah.
Doctor My Eyes. I love pissing off people at times. I'll tell you what I think of Captain Beyond. They remind me a lot of rock bands from the Leonard Skinner.
It's gone. Where could it be? My joke is I have one of these for Jackson Browne. I mean it's one of those 3-inch CDs, and I call it my Jackson Browne collection.
Like 3 songs, 4 songs.
All you need by Jackson Browne, but it's not here, and I don't know where it is.
Fox said, "Doctor My Two," says AJK.
If any of you on the stream start having anime as your profile picture, I'm going to tell you.
Like B-Sides had said, unfortunately, I think she already went. She left, but she was like saying, she's all, guess who's live? I don't want y'all to leave me, but he's live right now doing the Avatar thing. So if you guys want to go make fun of him, I mean, go ahead. Be my guest. Vinyl Kick said Leonard Skinner blows.
Yeah, they do.
I told you, Lisa, they were a southern rock heavy band.
Oh
So
my God.
next
I'm
record
open
I
to
listened to.
Somehow it got inside my Paul McCartney little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, you found it? Okay, there you go.
They couldn't go anywhere. They live right in this little corner of my shelf. Yeah, this is my Jackson Brown collection, and it's all you need.
You're starting to go into that Mayo mode. You're like, oh, 4 songs. That's all I need.
No, but it's all I need.
Uh-huh.
I'm not telling other people what to do.
Mhm.
I'm not saying.
I mean, I have a
didn't say it's
45.
all you need. I said it's all I need.
I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I am not a big Jackson Brown fan. I mean, I listened to that record, you know, because a lot of people had suggested and stuff like that, and I got it for free. I mean, I didn't go out and buy that record, so, you know, so I cleaned it and listened to it. I mean, I enjoyed it, you know, especially when I got to Doctor My Eyes and stuff like that, some of the hits and
Wow,
stuff
I
like that.
just realized. I didn't realize. I think
Mhm.
all 4 of the songs on this are from Running on Empty.
Fox Guy, it's all you need. Still in Shrink, hype sticker.
It's my
Then
Jackson
this one
Isn't that album?
fucking sonically rocks.
You want to know what's interesting? Is I think I got that album from Fred. I think Fred sent me that.
What, this one right here?
Yep.
The Edgar Winter Group?
I think
This
so.
fucking album sonically fucking loud, abrasive, in your face. I love it.
It's great.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, I really, really like. Yeah, after this, I bought more Edgar Winter. I was like, okay, I need to get quite a few of them.
I think you know. You
You know?
might also
Original Epic
want.
label.
You might also want to look into Hawkwind. I'm not sure if you're into Hawkwind, but Hawkwind's great too.
No, but I'll probably end up checking it out. Yeah, there you go. Easy Mix at Frankenstein.
Remember
definitely.
the time when I played Caravan for you and you were kind of digging it?
Mm-hmm.
You know who's on the first few Hawkwind albums, don't you?
Oh, Lemmy Killmeister.
Yeah, Lemmy.
Yeah.
Lemmy came from Hawkwind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got kicked out because they said he was doing too much dope. How do you get kicked out of a psychedelic drug band for doing too much dope?
Meanwhile, they've got a lady that all she does is dance naked on stage, and she's fine. We'll keep her. But we're gonna get rid of our bass player.
You know, but you got to go. Oh, that's right. Free Ride is on this album too.
Free ride,
Mhm.
take a slow ride. But you know
And then I finally
what? Yep.
finished cleaning this one. I listened to this one too.
What did you think of that one? That was okay.
Loved it. I loved it. I really love this album.
Now you need self-title. You have self-title?
No, I don't, but I am gonna. It's on my list. I'm gonna go get it. The only thing I had heard was of Procol Harum was the Grand Hotel, that one that I had gotten before.
Yeah.
This one I had gotten at Left of the Dial, and he sold it to me. He was like, because I had told him, it's like we were talking about like Prague and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
and he was like, oh, he's all, well, what have you heard of Procol Harum? He brought this up, and I was like, the Grand Hotel, that was about it. And he's like, oh, wait. And he pulled this one from behind. He's like, oh, here. I'll let you have this one for $5. He's all, take it home. He's all, this one's really, really, really good.
I think I have that. I
Yeah.
think I have the RSD version of that came out in like 2017.
Original A&M. So,
Yeah, because I have the self-title. And I feel like if you're gonna get into them, you gotta have a Salty Dog and the self-title. Grand Hotel is okay, but those first two, the self-title and the Salty Dog, is what
yeah,
you
he
need.
was already for Hendrix. There's pictures of Lemmy holding up Hendrix's amplifiers when Hendrix is pushing them over. And, like, Lemmy's holding them up. So there's those pictures, too.
I
Yeah,
can
for
show
Hendrix.
you what I have in my collection.
I also really enjoyed that Edgar Winter album. Yeah, it was really fucking good. I was like, I really got into it, Violent Kicks. Salty Nuts. Salty Dog. That first song, though, is just like, it goes through so many changes. Just like, wow. Yeah, it's pretty impressed. Procol Harum, great band.
I picked this up one time at the thrift store for like $2.99. Look, Norman Greenbaum,
Spirit in the Sky.
Yeah.
His song is the official song of the Angels. Every time they show the Angels lineup, they play that
Yeah.
song.
Because I also
When you go to
got
a game?
I also got the Righteous Brother for like $3 because I didn't have any Righteous Brothers and I do like them. Oh, to answer Dan's earlier question, another song I play is "You Got That Love and Feeling" by The Righteous Brothers. So that's
Mhm.
beautiful stuff.
Yeah, but slowly but surely. The thing is that when I first like started hanging around the vinyl community and I first started getting involved with
Yeah.
the vinyl community, it's like I thought that I knew a lot about music. I thought
Yeah.
that I did, and like I really realized I did not know a whole lot about music. You know, I
Yeah.
was very in a bubble.
Yeah.
You know, and there was a lot of shit that I hadn't listened to. I had heard of, but I hadn't listened to. And like now, it's like I'm catching up on that shit. You know, and especially because like I can go to Left of the Dial. And he'll get it, and I can get it like really cheap, like the Paul McCartney. Like Paul McCartney, I'd be like, fuck that, blah, blah, blah. But the more you hear about that, I'm like going, okay, well, wait a minute. Well, you know, it wouldn't kill me to pay $5 or $6 for one of the records to go ahead and listen to it.
Yeah.
You know, because I'd rather actually buy the record and listen to it than stream it. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if it's a tactical thing or tactile thing or whatever. It's like I'd rather pay the $5 or $6, get the record, take it home, and play it.
I mean,
You
yeah,
know, to
there's
stream
a
it,
lot.
so.
There's a lot of artists that you definitely want to delve into, and I think there's a lot of good stuff that you.
Yeah, it's bad because I mean, I have like a lot of shit there that I still have to get to. It's like, you know, like I said, it's like you know, Bill Michelle from Left of the Dial.
Yeah.
You know, my good friend. He kicked me down with a bunch of stuff like, you know, Pipes of Peace.
Yeah.
You know, Driving Rain. I got over there. I got what was the other one? Ram, London Town.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of shit there that he sold me dirt cheap that I still have to go through and listen to.
Oh,
I just
London
barely
Town's
listen to
great.
Paul. I barely listen to McCartney too. You know, I've been buying all these like little by little. And
I mean, do you have All Things Must Pass?
no, he had one, but it was kind of in bad condition. So he's like, no, don't take this one. Don't take this one.
I paid $25 for All Things
You know.
Must Pass.
Well, he was getting something one for $18, but he said it was in bad condition.
I think the one I got
But-
might have had a little mold, but you know what?
Yeah,
It is
he
what
said
it
this one. He said this one. He's all. I guess it's a good player. He's also going to be kind of noisy. I mean, he's all for. You know, I'll let you have it for 15.
I
But he's
mean,
all,
they
you know, you should just.
reissued
He's all,
it.
you really should wait.
Both overpaid.
Huh?
You both overpaid for your All Things Must Pass. I bought.
Well,
mine.
I got a 3-disc.
I didn't
got
buy
a
it, though.
three.
I didn't buy it,
No,
though.
I got a 3-record thing, Paulina. I
Mhm.
might have overpaid, but it's a box set. And you know, I saw it.
Mhm.
I
got
saw it.
I got mine for about $5.
Look, Paulina, I saw
Mhm.
it. It was one of those things I saw it in a while and I just bought it. Yes, I might have overpaid, but you know, sometimes you ever go to a record store, Paulina, and you see a record you want, and you're just
Now,
like, fuck
The
it.
question is, did it come with the poster?
I don't know. Mine don't have the poster.
hmm This one didn't have the poster. This one, this one when I was looking at it, it didn't have the poster. That's the reason why he was like, it doesn't have the poster. It doesn't have the original inserts, the original sleeves.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'll let you have it cheap. But he's all, but it's not in very good condition. He's like, you know what? He's all, these come on the market quite often. He's, I get a hold of them all the time. He's like, just wait and I'll call you when I get a good one in. You know, and I'll let you have it at a good
I
price.
mean,
so.
my copy is okay, but I just wanted it,
Mhm.
so I bought it.
I got
Yeah.
a reissue Target for 23. I think it was 23.
Mm.
Maybe it was 21.
Wow.
One of their clearance sales. I'm like, ooh, this is a good deal.
I mean, I have Concert for Bangladesh as well.
Now there was another thing that they had one of those, a concert for Bangladesh, but it was all the box was all worn, and the records had. Remember the old record players when you used to end up having the one that were where you would stack them, stackers, and sometimes they would like drop down on the turntable and they would get that little scuff. It had that on it, so I was kind of like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you don't want to take that. You don't want to take that. Yeah, so I'm like, this is your record store. Why are you trying to discourage me from buying records you have? He's like, because I know you're not going to be happy. He's like, you're one of my regular customers. I'm not going to do that to you,
I
you know?
mean,
Bang-
They're not in
Bangladesh
the-
boxes weren't as sturdy as All Things Must Pass boxes.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're hard. I did nice shit.
not in the best condition, but I just saw it and I bought it.
Uh-huh.
And then I have Concert for Bangladesh.
See, like that concert for Bangladesh is in really good condition compared to the one that I saw. The one that I saw
But-
was shit.
Has the book too.
hmm
And then it has an article here too. From when it
Oh,
actually
that's
happened.
sweet.
Somebody left
Okay.
the article.
Pulling all mine's sweet condition. There you go.
And look,
Mine is too. I bought it new, and it's still in
look, Wednesday,
really
Thursday,
Mm.
Friday.
hmm
Oh, look here. We got a little. Look at this. Look at the.
Oh, hey, what's up, Dave? We got a little squirt that comes in at 2,500 pounds. Robin Throw was part of Procol Harum for a short bit. Sweet.
I mean, it's a
Oh, that was
cool
in really nice condition there.
Where did
Yeah.
you
Those
get
are the
yours?
original sleeves?
Yep.
Nice.
I got mine at Amoeba. That's where I found my copy.
Oh,
And I
any prom photos?
No, just the booklet. Paulina's probably has the booklet too. Just the booklet.
Haven't come across any Fox Guy, not recently.
And
I
then
mean, look.
I got this for about $5.
Uh-huh.
It does come with the original.
Yeah, see, the one that I was looking at, Paulina, didn't have those originals. Did not have the original sleeve covers.
Oh.
And no poster.
I found two of the 3 records at my thrift store one day in the original sleeves.
Really?
Just in there, the Apple Jam for 49
Well, yours
cents
came out better than
on
mine,
bottom.
Paulina. Look. Look at
So
these.
I have
These
2
look
extra
like
records.
they look water damaged. A little.
Mhm.
Here's
But,
the one you want, but this will set you back a few bucks.
That's the new one, right? The reissue?
2001 one.
Oh, 2001, okay.
2001, yeah.
That one.
But this is my favorite one to listen to, actually. Of all.
I need to get the reissue.
Is that colored vinyl, Tim?
No.
It's standard black?
It does come with its own little book.
Uh-huh.
And the inner things are great because as the albums go, they get progressively worse and worse as far as, his background.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
like on the book. Look, on the book they built an overpass and
Uh-huh.
yeah, they get progressively worse and
Hey,
worse.
Tim,
and
does
worse.
yours come? Does yours come with a tree bark from his house?
No tree bark from his house.
Because Mazzy paid $1,000 for that.
But this is just my favorite mix of it. I like it even better.
Well, wait a second. Are you talking about an actual tree bark, or are we talking about this is one of Lisa's jokes? It came with a tree bark?
It came from a little piece of the tree from Friar Park. That's what I heard.
They made wooden bookmarks out of a tree from George's
the house.
property.
Oh, okay.
Not the house,
Excuse
from
me.
the tree from his property.
Yeah, but it's still kind of interesting.
That was the
And
interesting thing about it. It came with gnomes.
And to answer
like-
the question, Fox Guy, I
Uh-huh.
had no prom photos in this one. I got this from, I have to take Dusty there one time. There's this guy at the Long Beach Flea Market.
Mhm.
He'll give you a discount for records if you buy so much, and he's very nice. He actually said that my video got him some, people coming over
Cool,
to his
Dan.
place, so that's pretty cool. But,
Poppy, is POS the main record shop you go to? Now, Portasound I only go to when I want new stuff. So whenever I'm going to look for something new, yes, I go to Portasound.
so does Portasound only sell, like, new records or not much
Yes.
used?
Yes, they don't sell used at all. It's all new. There's only 2 places I go to for new, really. Walmart and Target are on a whim. If I walk in there and see something I like, I'll go ahead and take it home with me. But I don't. Those aren't the first places. Like when I'm like, okay, I'm going to go record shopping today. Those aren't the places I hit. I'll go to Barnes and Noble, Portasound, or I go to Analog, because those are the 3 that sell new. Analog sells used also, but they sell a lot of new. Portasound would be the place like, if you decide you wanted to go buy like the new Wallows album.
Yeah.
Portasound. Just immediately go there. Why bother? If you want immediate satisfaction, you don't want to go online, order it. You don't want to go through that whole, bullshit. You just want it right away.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and buy it.
Yeah.
You can go there and buy it right away. You're all there. You go. Because Lisa's telling jokes, so we're all Pink Floyd fans.
Look, my jokes don't land.
What's the deal with peanut butter? Is it peanut or is it butter? We may never know.
I put all the peanut butter away.
But
I
I like
put all the peanut butter away.
The thing with me in record stores, I like a record store that has a both mix and mix of used and new. Because if I go to a record store, it's only new stuff. I probably won't go there very often.
He's all, Lisa, what is up with the peanut butter? Eat the peanut butter.
If you send me peanut butter with the Monkees record, I will go on stream and I'll try it out for you guys.
Oops.
And hopefully I will.
Easy.
I'll try it out.
On Friday. He can send it to you on Friday.
Oh, he's not gonna send it to me on Friday. Are you kidding
I have all these things on my desk. Remember these? I have this on my desk too.
We can't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dusty's
Mine
not
is
gonna
still
send
up,
it to me
I
on
think, in
Friday.
my bedroom.
I'll be surprised if Dusty actually sends me peanut butter.
I'm not gonna send you fucking peanut butter, Lisa. Relax.
Good.
I'm all relax.
No,
I
because
won't say-
people. No, because people actually think you're going to, and it's a joke. Now you might have to go through it.
Yeah.
I have peanut butter in the house, but I'm not gonna eat it.
He's like, oh, I am a Dusty Spins Snowman. There you go.
Yeah,
Eat the peanut
Robin
butter.
Trower
Eat
was
the
a part of.
peanut butter. Just kidding.
Awesome cookies. No. Love you.
Do you have? Speaking of Robin Trower, do you have Bridges of Sighs? That's
Who,
a good
me?
album. Yeah.
No,
Bridges of
no, I
Sighs.
don't.
That's
No,
a
I
good
don't.
album. You should one day. One day I'll have to get you Bridges of Sighs. I have to get you some good 70s rock.
Excuse me. I don't know why well, I've been going since early this point, so that's probably the reason why I'm tired. No, I still have your I still gotta send out your Monkees. Plus I still gotta send out like I'm such a fucking flake. I got Paulina's Saturday Night Fever still. I gotta send out. It's like I'm
You
like
know
one of those
what
people
you,
who's like
you know what you need to do?
you'll
You
get
need
him
to-
sometime in the next decade.
No, you know what? He's gonna send it to me. He's gonna send it to
Uh-huh.
me when I'm 80 years old and on my deathbed.
Probably. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna like keel over, and the next thing you know, like they're gonna be like, "Well, Dusty's outside," and all of a sudden you're gonna get a package in the mail from me. Oh, it's Saturday Night Fever.
Dusty's gonna, you know, Dusty sent me a book one time and
Mhm.
I used it. That was very thoughtful. That music book that he got from Five Below. But
Did you actually use it?
Yeah, I filled it out.
Another thing, I've got copies of those for all you guys, and I still haven't sent them out. Like I'm fucking just disorganized as
No,
shit.
you know what you need to do?
Mm-hmm.
You need to just remember to send them out and just send them out, and then you'd be one and done. Like I
No,
still
I
got,
just on one of my days off, I just have to like gather everything up. And
you
just
know
go to
what?
the
I
freaking
still got
post
records
office to,
here.
like,
I
send
still
it all
got
out.
extras of records that I gotta send out to you, and I'm like, my sister's like, why don't you just go over to, why don't you go over to where he lives? And I'm like, I know, I have them
You
in a
could
bag.
do that too. I'm here. It's like, you know,
No,
you could always be like, I'm going to swing through. Swing through.
No,
I'm
but
like,
you
I'm not
know
running.
what?
You know, it's like, no, listen, don't come to me now, please, no.
No. It's just I'm lazy, but
I have the peanut butter waiting.
no, but you know, because my sister, her relatives on her
Uh-huh.
boyfriend, her husband's side of the family live in Westminster.
Well, I mean, next time she comes through, just turn around and say that you want to stop by. And just tell me, and I'll go ahead and, you know, wash my butt and be ready for you. I'm
We'll
like,
have
oh,
to-
you know,
we'll have to
that's all I got to do.
Gotta do
I'll
it
wash
during-
my butt, vacuum, light some incense, and it's cool. You know, we're good. Let me see here. Dan said, gonna be on for a bit more. Gotta go feed the guinea pigs. Cool. Feed them guinea pigs. They need to eat. I'm a big fan of Robin Trower and Procol Harum. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Procol Harum. You know, after I heard the Grand Hotel, it's like, and I think it was Lisa who told me so. Well, that's not one of their strongest albums.
That was right. Wow.
Yeah, you're like, that's not a place to start. That's not one of the strongest albums.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
wanna
sometimes Lisa comes out with some sense, I guess, you know.
I mean, I'm not 100% dumb.
Mm-hmm. I saw Procol Harum 4 times. Shit, that's crazy. I would probably try to see them now, but I don't think there's any point now. Isn't one of like the main members like dead now?
Yeah. I'll have to talk to my sister because she starts school.
Didn't Gary Brooker die? Like,
Yep.
Yeah, so I was about to say,
not real recently,
Yeah.
but fairly recently, last couple of years.
2022.
I think, yeah, like last year, I think it was.
No,
last
it
year,
was
the year
20
before.
It was 2022.
Really? Okay, I could have sworn it was sooner than that. I mean, for me, it seems like since the pandemic, years are just going. They're just like flying by on me now.
Yeah, I got to go through the records because I have like doubles, and I'll have to talk to my sister because she starts school on July the 31st. Her school starts on July the 31st. They're starting it early in Alhambra.
Okay.
So, yeah, but I will eventually send these give these records to you. They're doubles that I have in my collection because people had given me records that I already have.
Yeah.
And then I got to go through and see what else I could give you.
What I have to do is I have to figure out what I'm going to do with those extra CDs, like split them up between you guys, because like I said, I've built quite a fucking stack. That's what I was telling Mayo the other day on his stream. He was on, and I had mentioned it. I was saying, you know what? I understand what you're saying about like buying doubles or whatever, because it's like I've been fucking doing the same thing myself. It's like I have to like catch up my Discogs so I can like go ahead and use it as a reference and be like, do I already have this? And then check and see if I already have it or not.
If you got any doubles of CDs,
I've got a lot.
Your girl here likes pretty much everything.
The other day though, I went and I like didn't find shit. So it's like hit or miss, especially with Goodwill. It's like it's hit or miss.
When you come out here, I'll take you to the Goodwill on Oak Knoll. That's where they get all the 90s stuff.
Well, we have
one movie today at Goodwill. I never get in line for just one thing, but I'm like, I kind of want this. So about one movie today. That's it.
I used to have this place. That place that I used to tell you about that I used to go to is called Second Time Around Thrift. It's over in Tustin. I used to go to them and buy CDs because they had a shitload of them. I remember at one time, I regret that I was not buying CDs at the time, but we had a friend who worked there, one of my son's friends, and he had said, oh, well, if you come in and give a certain amount for employees, they charge you by the pound.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, he's like, yeah, so you come in and we're actually just going to measure it by the pound. So I could have went there and like thrown a bunch of CDs in bags and just paid by the pound. And I think it was like a couple of bucks a pound or whatever. I could have just went in there and like bought a shitload, not even known about it. So
yeah,
I wish I had known. But yeah, so we have another friend whose name is her name is Katina, and she works for Goodwill. Ooh. And she works at the donation center. And I was like telling her, what the hell was that? That sounded like a gunshot.
Ooh, somebody's coming to shoot up Dusty. I better get over there.
Foo. No, so I had told her, I was like, can you keep an eye out for the CDs and stuff like that? I said, you know what I listen to, basically. Just grab it, and I'll buy it, because I think she gets a discount. I was like, dude, give me your discount.
I don't think Goodwill employees are allowed to hold back stuff, but I don't know.
They're allowed to buy stuff, though. They do allow them to buy stuff before it hits the floor.
They do?
So, yeah. So, I mean, maybe it would be worth it for me to do that. Just, like, work there on a Saturday and shit. Like, every other Saturday. Go in there, just be a pew pew.
No, because they get discounts.
Just to feed my habit.
I mean...
No,
there's a Goodwill I'll have to show you. I swear it's the best Goodwill in all of Southern California. It's in Hollywood. It's a huge Goodwill. I have found receivers there. I have found turntables. I have found disc changers. That Goodwill is lucky Goodwill.
Dan is asking, Dusty, what radio station did you get your start? Now, unfortunately, I never worked actually on a radio station. I worked for a radio station. I worked for radio stations, but I never was an on-air personality. Never, used my voice for that. I was getting there. I was about to finish school. I was about to do it. Just didn't do it. But mostly it was like karaoke, out here in Southern California. Pirate Radio. Out here in Southern California, I worked for them too. But it was mostly in like promotions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Was there something you were going to show? Oh, I thought Tim was going to pull something out. I'm sorry.
I mean...
looking at something.
Yeah, it was mostly in promotions. I mean, the only time I think I ever got on the air was on karaoke, and it was for maybe an hour. And it was because one of the guys that I knew, his name was Booger Man, got sick when he was on air.
Yeah.
He was a good friend of mine, and we used to go and hang out with him. We'd smoke weed. We were kids at the time. Well, not really kids. I mean, we were in our early 20s.
Yeah.
And I would go hang out with him at the original place that was over in Pasadena, the original place.
Yeah.
And I went over, me and, my friend Kat, a couple of us, we went over there and we would hang out with him or whatever. And one time we were, smoking or whatever, and he got really, really sick. We ate something. I forgot what food it was we ate, but we ate something. He got really sick off it, and he, started puking. And he was like, dude, he's like, I knew how to run the board because I was already going to school for it. He's all, just go in there and do this. Da, da. He's like, you don't even have to say anything. Just da, da, da. And I was like, no. So I went ahead and I talked for a little bit, and I went on, and and he was like, that was freaking awesome, And I guess the guy who was the program director at the time was going, he sounded really good. I'm not happy about it, but he sounded really good. He carried it. I liked him. And he's like, I'm going to keep him in mind. If I need someone, I'm going to keep him in mind. I never heard anything else about it, but but I was still doing, like I said, still handing out keychains and shit for them. So.
Yeah. Yeah. He has a radio broadcasting voice, Dan.
Yeah.
Good.
Dan said, what, you sound like radio? That was the same thing they told me there. He was like, you really should be on, if I need someone, I'm going to keep you in mind.
Oh, somebody's in the background they're scratching themselves.
Yes, that is freaking Tigger. He's trying to get out again, and pretty soon he's just going, meow, meow. It's already 11 o'clock at night. I don't even know why he's even trying to start. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, my sister's allergic to cats, but she had to take care of them one time.
Yeah, I was just so upset with. I thought that maybe another cat had attacked him because it looked like it was a scratch, but it wasn't. It was like, the vet was like, no, he's licking himself. He's like, probably what happened was, he had some fleas.
Yeah.
And he was biting at the fleas, and what happened was he just turned around. He got what we call a hot spot from cleaning one area too much.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, you just got to make sure that you put the ointment on him. Don't let him lick it. Don't let the other cat lick it. And he's got to keep a coat on for a couple of days.
Too bad you don't live out here in Pauline. Too bad you're not out here in LA. But we got an ice cream that you might want. There's this place called Van Leeuwen. They made an espresso ice cream, Paulina, for Sabrina Carpenter's song.
Mm.
It has her face on it.
Fuck,
Yeah, it's actually like a chocolate flavor. Van Leeuwen is known for doing weird flavors. They did mac and cheese. They did ranch, and some other weird flavors. You can get them at Walmart. Yeah.
Dan said there's a cool radio guy in Vancouver that had a panic attack on the air, but he wanted people to call in and tell their mental struggles. They yanked him off the air for good.
Wow.
Well, that sucks.
No,
but I've been told by other people that I'm 52 years old. Yeah. I've been told by people that they're like, you're still not too old to be on radio. Why aren't you still not doing radio anyway?
You're not too old.
You should, yeah.
You're not too old because the guy from KFC started doing chicken when he was 69, so you're not too old.
Fuck, please.
What? I'm trying to motivate you.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it's just like...
You're never too old. Vera Wang made her first dress at 40.
You're not too old. The guy who made the first lollipop was only like...
What I'm trying to say is that you're never too old to do things.
Oh my God, hold on. He just had the freaking baby thing full on him. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It's like Lisa is not too old. She's going to be 42, and she's going to finally have some peanut butter.
If I go over to Dusty's house, he's going to make me peanut butter. Maybe I should not go. It's not that I don't want to go over. It's just I got to find a ride there. Because this house is not near. People may think, oh, it's only 40 minutes away, but I got to go find someone to get me over there. But yeah, I'll eventually send Dusty his records.
And he'll send you your record with peanut butter. You're going to get some peanut butter.
No.
Dan.
69 and peanut butter is a good combination.
Anything in peanut butter is a good combination.
How about mashed potato?
No.
No.
Most things. It wouldn't be terrible, but it wouldn't be really good.
Yeah. But yeah. I'll call and go over to Dusty's house and be like, "Can I use your pool?" Bug him and be like, "Can I use your pool? It's hot." Yeah, but
Dusty has a pool?
in his probably, I think in his apartment he does, but yeah. If you don't listen to an album, it's easy to forget you own a copy. Yep, that's true. My neighbor across the street has a pool, but I don't go there very often.
You don't have a pool?
Nope. Nah, we have a backyard, but no pool. It's a lot of maintenance for a pool. To keep up a pool. I know some neighbors that have a pool in their backyard, but no. When I was little, I wanted a pool, but my mom's like, that's a lot of money. And a lot of maintenance. Yeah. And plus we have the, parks where you can go and use the pools for a certain hour of time. But yeah. A great prank is take a big Mr. Chocolate bar and drop Dusty's pool. Yeah, the first time when I go over to Dusty's house, people are gonna actually think it's fake. They're gonna be like, wait a minute, you mean to tell me she actually is in the same room with them? I'm gonna be like, yeah.
It will be streamed.
Oh, yeah. Because Dusty's gonna have his own, little streaming area in the new place, and yeah, we'll stream. It'll be a very big stream. There'll be a lot of viewers.
Let's see, the last time I went swimming was August 29, 2022. And that's when I went into Oceanside. So I swim in the ocean.
First time in a room, but not a car. Yeah. No, I am Vietnamese and Chinese and all kinds of white. I say that because my dad is British, Scottish, Irish. Yeah, all kinds of white. Yeah. And it turns out he thought he was French, but he's not. He's not
Italian.
French. Well, he has his real dad has a French last name.
Oh, we.
It's like Chavarette or something. Chavarette. Or car, or it's a car name. I don't know. It's a French name. I don't remember it. But no, not Japanese. But I love Japanese food. My favorite Japanese food is probably sushi.
She really loves Panda Express.
I like Panda Express. It's not bad.
In Monterey Park, where Jimi Hendrix
You know, like people always ask me, do I like the fast food Chinese places? And I go, yeah, I like them. I have nothing against them. They're great. But in terms of Japanese foods, I like sushi. I like pork katsu. I like ramen.
You like
we have some pretty good Japanese places out here.
You know, they make a good peanut ramen.
I don't know. He might be a little French. I do not know. That's a good question. I have to check again. My grandpa, I met him once or twice. He passed away at 84. But, I don't know. He was a cool guy. I've never had, they do have peanut butter ramen, believe it or not.
I believe it.
Yeah, there's a place in Boston that supposedly you can get ramen and you just sit there and it's like kind of like a place where people go and they share their thoughts after they eat the ramen. They introduce themselves and they're like, "Hi, I'm so and so." That's
I
not my
just
kind
need
of
some
place.
ramen.
No, it's a place in Boston. After you eat the ramen, you introduce yourself to the people at the restaurant, and everybody goes down the line and says who they are. I don't know, but yeah.
That sounds like a place I'll never go.
Me too. Me too. Only Japanese food I had is sushi and Japanese curry. Oh, Japanese curry is great. But for my sister's birthday one year, we went to a Japanese restaurant and she liked it. But my sister now wants us to go to Cuban food. So we're going to have Cuban food.
Ah.
You ever had Cuban food?
No.
I've had it. It's pretty good. Is it better than Mexican food? No. Yeah.
Go one place and they play Cuba Bayon.
The faux takeout in the cute boxes is the best. We have a lot of faux places out here. I think when a lot of people go to faux places, a lot of them like chicken or they like beef faux. You can also get bun roux. You can get danche. There's a lot of different Vietnamese dishes you can get, but for most people, I'd recommend, get pho or you get bun roux, which is pretty good. Or a rice dish. Oh, Korean food is awesome. I love Korean barbecue. But I haven't been in years. Sashimi's great. But I can't eat too much of that raw fish.
Oh, sorry, I had to take care of the kitty.
Yeah, if you come out here, Pix, again, we have a lot of Korean barbecue places out here in K-Town, which is a suburb of LA that they call K-Town. Yeah, they call it K-Town. We also have Little Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Thai Town. We have a lot of towns out here in Southern California.
Chinatown, Thai Town, Koreatown, Viettown.
Oh,
go downtown, Chinatown.
No, you know where Vidtown is?
Where?
Actually, not out here. They consider Westminster Vidtown.
Really?
Yeah.
Westminster?
Yeah, Westminster has a lot of Vietnamese people.
I'm trying to... actually, yeah, they do. Now I think about it, yeah, they do.
Because my sister's husband's family lives in Westminster.
When you come visit me, though, you need to bring me some Pioneer chicken.
No, when I come visit you, I'm
You
gonna...
promised.
Okay. I will make an effort to visit you before you move, okay?
Uh-huh.
But when I come visit you, I'm gonna bring you?
What?
I'm gonna bring you some Asian desserts. From there's a bakery near where you live called 86C Bakery.
Lisa, I'm gonna bring you some Asian desserts. She's all in my pants. Just kidding.
First off, Pioneer Chicken.
Uh-huh.
Pioneer Chicken's in Bell Gardens. We'll have to go when you move out here because it's in Bell Gardens.
It's the curse of the Colonel.
Yeah, it's good to say. The ghost of Colonel Sanders.
It's the ghost of Colonel Sanders. All going, oh, you want to eat my chicken?
No, because I want to bring you something unique that you've never had before. So there's a place by where you live called 86C Bakery. It's Asian bakeries.
Is there a rock station in Kelly that plays King Biscuit shows? I don't know.
No.
I don't think I've even heard of King Biscuit.
Do they still do that? King Biscuit was a big, huge thing for years.
Was he? Okay.
It just recorded live. No, it was the name of a show. Apparently, there was a King Biscuit once upon a time. There was a sponsor. Okay. But they just recorded live shows, and they all through the 70s, the 80s, and at least into the 90s they were around. There's even some King Biscuit flour. It's the King Biscuit Flour Hour. And they even there's even a few CDs. They put out a few CDs.
Whoa, now Dwayne.
Let me take a look here.
Romantics have a King Biscuit CD. I'm trying to think. I think Dave Edmonds has a King Biscuit CD.
You're giving me ideas, Swain. I have to get him some Pansett.
But I didn't know they were still active. I don't know if they are or they aren't, or you know.
It says King Biscuit Flower Hour was an American syndicated radio show presented by the DIR radio network that featured concert performances by various rock music recording artists. The program was broadcast on Sunday nights from 1973 until 1993, following the end of original programming. The first show was broadcast on February 18th, 1973, that featured Blood, Sweat, and Tears, the Mahavishnu Orchestra, and Bruce Springsteen. The longtime host of the show until the mid-1990s was Bill Minkin, whose voice has been described as the perfect blend of hipster enthusiasm and stoner casualness. Does it say who they were on?
Well, it was a syndicated show, so I don't.
Yeah.
And that Sunday night thing is just when they were supposed to be on. I think a lot of stations just aired it whenever they had a place to air it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Discogs has a whole section for them.
Yeah, like I said, they put out a bunch of. I only can think of two. I have a Romantics one. I don't think I have any more than that.
Oh yeah, they have like a lot, like
bootlegs. A lot of bootlegs from that you could tell were recorded on radio from the King Biscuit Flower Hour.
Let me see. Let me go back here. Asian food is great. I also like Filipino pancit.
Well, now you're giving me ideas. You're giving me ideas.
After eating from the bucket, you're on the bucket.
You're giving me ideas, Dwayne.
I had Church's Chicken for the first time in over 10 plus years. It wasn't as bad as I remembered. Church's Chicken, there's something going on there. I don't know what it is, but I'm sorry. Thighs and wings should not be that big.
No,
something unusual is going on. They're doing something to those chickens. Those chickens are on steroids or something.
No, I went to Church's Chicken in Long Beach. That was my first mistake. I went to Long Beach Church's Chicken, and the thighs and the wings were small.
King Biscuit Flour was great. Let me see. I think Triumph recorded on that. Okay, I'm assuming they probably did. Triumph is a Canadian rock trio.
Yeah,
yes, I do know who that is. Redbeard, do not know who that is. I'm sounding ignorant. Tons of bands had King Biscuit releases, big and small. Yeah, I'm looking here on Discogs. There was tons of them. I eat pancit once a month and Filipino food weekly. I like Church's Chicken. I'm not going to say I don't like it, but like I said, it's just unusually large.
I mean, do they have Filipino food by where you live?
Oh, yeah. I have a couple of places out here. Yeah.
Well, they're giving me ideas of where we could go. Filipino food sounds like a good idea.
The Ozzy show from 82 on King Biscuit was only 3 songs, but some other band was featured too, like Rainbow, I think. Okay.
I like to wait until...
You know what I used to remember? It's out here. We have something that's called... we used to have a station out here. And I'm trying to remember if it was KLOS or KMET. But they used to do what was called the 7th Day. And on the 7th day, they used to play albums in their entirety. And we used to... the reason why I remember that so well, that KLOS or KMET, I'm not sure which one, played albums in their entirety, is because I remember that's when I first got my first cassette deck. And I was recording the albums off of KMET or KLOS. Let me double check who that really was. But it was called the 7th Day, and they'd play albums in their entirety.
Well, we had a station, WAAL, at midnight. Pretty much, I think, every night of the week, but at least Mondays and Tuesdays, they play and the album of... They play a whole album, and it was usually like a brand new release, like something that had come out. Release day was Tuesday, and Monday they would play a jazz album a lot, and Tuesdays they would play... Remember the first time I ever heard McCartney's Back to the Egg was on WAAL, and I recorded it that night. And the next day in school, I was singing and humming it all. I knew it all already. I knew the entire album already. I listened to it like all night long. And then that day, right after school, there was this place called Danny Discount, not that far from the school, kind of right behind it. They cut through a fence and stuff, and you're at Danny Discount. And I bought Back to the Egg, and then I went home.
Oh, here you go. It was on
I knew it
KLOS
already.
out here. It was called Seventh Day with Joe Benson on KLOS. That's how it started off, according to Steve Hoffman Music Forums. That's how it started off. But there's so many radio stations now today that are doing it. Yeah, there's stations all over the country that are doing Seventh Day shit now. But yeah, but it started off with KLOS, Seventh Day with Joe Benson. And that's what I remember. He would play like maybe almost close to 4 albums in their entirety.
Wow.
And I remember, I know I got a lot of Van Halen that way, a lot of Black Sabbath, a lot of stuff, because he would play the albums. It's crazy. And uninterrupted. You know, so he'd play them in their entirety, uninterrupted. So
Jolly Bee is
This
overrated.
guy Gary Elias in WAL would interrupt just the sides to flip the record because it was still vinyl. But he would finish talking and then start the record, so you could get a clean copy of this record. And he would let the side end and a couple seconds of silence, and then he would talk. But the thing I'll never forget is Christmas Eve 1980. He was there, and you know what had happened just like 2 weeks before.
I see you guys in the chat.
They killed John Lennon. And so he brought in his own personal copy of the Beatles Christmas album and played that on the Midnight album. And I taped it, and that was rare. In 1980, nobody had heard the Beatles Christmas album. I'm like, I've got it on tape. I've got the freaking Beatles Christmas album on tape. That was amazing.
I was watching some YouTube videos. Funny you bring that up. I was watching some YouTube videos, I think actually earlier today, where it was talking about the Beatles' reactions to John Lennon's death. And they were talking, it was really weird. They were saying, for one thing, they said that Paul McCartney's reaction was completely misinterpreted. Because he said something to the extent of like, yeah, I heard about it's really a drag, isn't it? You know, and people said it was kind of nonchalant when what he had said. You know, they're saying that when he said it was like, wow, it's so nonchalant. This man that he wrote songs with for years and years, it was supposed to be like, you know, his right hand. You know, he was so nonchalant. And I guess he had said years later when he was on Howard Stern, he was like, you have to understand, you know, my best friend had just died. And I was still grappling with that. My brain, I was, you know, like he was wrapping his brain around it, and all these people are sticking microphones in his face, and he just like, you know, they weren't treating him as a human that was grieving. He's like, I really was in shock. I really didn't know what to say. You know, I was kind of like, so yeah, something really stupid did come out of my mouth. He was like, I really didn't. He said that basically his whole thing was he just wanted the reporters away from him. You know, so it's like, you know, whatever he said was whatever. And then they were talking about how Ringo had taken it, and they said that Ringo didn't really say anything until years later, maybe like 2 or 3 years later. You know, and they said that
Ringo went to New York pretty much immediately, and
they said that he did. They said he went immediately, but he didn't talk to the press about it till like maybe like a couple of years later. And they were saying that George Harrison, it was famously known that maybe it was misinterpreted because they said George isn't here to protect himself, but they said that George Harrison had said that he was kind of upset with John because he had talked to John many times about his spirituality and how he wanted him to do this certain rite or whatever that he did, and he felt that John wasn't prepared for death or something of that sort because he didn't do this certain thing that George believed in. So people were kind of like, okay, whatever, George, we know, you know, type thing. But George was trying to explain that, you know, maybe these people don't believe in it, but I believe in it. And for me, that I was so close to George and I was so close to John and I love John, I really would have appreciated if he had done this for my own peace of mind. As selfish as that may sound, it's not, you know, but I really feel like, you know, I would have felt a lot better about his death had he done these things.
Yeah.
Whatever it may have been, you know, these rites of whatever it was, blah, blah, blah.
The story about George is that him and John had a very strong falling out. And they fell out in 1971 because George was going to do the concert for Bangladesh and he wanted John to be there. But John then asked, can Yoko be on stage 2 performing? George was like, no, I don't want her on stage. I just want you. And he took that. John took that, like, too much to heart. So they never talked after that. So John basically went to his grave without ever having any kind of reconciliation with George.
Mm-hmm.
And George felt bad about it. He felt bad that he never talked to him before all this happened.
Mm-hmm.
So he, for many years, he wondered, like, if John ever really thought of him throughout those years. It wasn't until George started to talk with Paul again, and then they were talking to John. Paul says, well, I talked to John a lot. Like, we've talked many times in 74, and he told me that he still loves you. He still loved you. He still thought about it. And so, just know that, you're still his best mate as well.
I have to watch some of I have to watch some of those extended interviews of Paul with Howard Stern, because he really opened up to Howard Stern. That was really strange. The thing that was also great about those interviews is, from what I've seen, excerpts that I've seen, is that Howard Stern was like, he was very responsible and very, like, showed a lot of what's the best word? It's like he didn't really, like, ask classless questions, I guess you can say. It's like all the questions were good questions. It's like, I think from what I've seen in my experience, which, I mean, it seems like the Howard Stern interviews were some of the best interviews. Like, he really got Paul to open up about a lot of things, because, like, Paul had said also in an interview with Howard Stern that after John had died, one of the things that he had disagreed with is that Yoko had taken Sean to see the place where John had been shot and laid and died, supposedly, and stuff. And I was kind of like, my whole thing was like, he could be upset with that, but I think Yoko was kind of like teaching Sean or showing Sean, this is reality. This is what happened to your father. And for him to deal with it, basically, in her own way. She was kind of like, John's dead. He's no longer here, type thing, and that was her way of dealing with it, for him to deal with it, I guess. But Paul was just like, he just felt it was kind of harsh, I guess, that he took him to she took him to the spot.
It's two different cultures, because, British people deal with death one way, whereas Japanese people dealt with death another way, and so maybe her way was not, like, the best way to go about it, considering how very blunt they are. So so we felt like, the way that possibly, like, Cynthia consoled Julian when John died was probably, like, the best way, or
I think Yoko was a good mom. I mean, we didn't know that John had died because Yoko told him not to announce it till she could get home and tell her son, because she didn't want him hearing about
it on the news.
Radio.
I mean, he was really young when
that's
it
a pretty good thing, I think.
Oh, where'd Paulina go? She just buried. Oh, there she is.
Oh, I guess I'm going to take you to Hood Chicken.
So we heard about it a little later because they wanted to announce it right away.
No, you know what I need to take you to is a Hood Chicken place, because if I take you to a chicken place that is not in the hood, you're not going to get good chicken. It needs to be in the hood. Linwood, Watts, Compton. Oh, well, maybe not Compton.
Violent Kick said the British people were really racist towards Yoko. I think, they were. But also, I mean, I think the British people were just kind of like, I mean, a lot of them are reeling from, like, the Beatles breakup. And I think she ate a lot of that, and it's like, and it's funny because, like, after seeing Get Back, and seeing, Let It Be, if you really watch this, it's like, you're like, man, this band was so fractured already. It was like, it had nothing to do with her.
No.
It wasn't her,
But I think as much as racism, maybe I'm wrong here, but I think as much as they didn't like her because she was Japanese, they wouldn't have liked anybody in that position. Paul didn't bring Linda and put her in that position. Ringo didn't bring Maureen and put her in that position. George didn't bring Patty. You know, I think that's as much as that she was Japanese, as just that she was there. It wouldn't have mattered anybody. If it was Cynthia, they wouldn't have liked it any better. She didn't belong there in the studio sitting next to John.
Yeah.
Well, they talk about that in the anthology because there's an episode in, I think it was like episode 7 where Ringo really talks about it. He says, like, you know, it's always been us. Like, you know, it's always been the 4 of us in the studio. You have George Martin there. One of the engineers come down, like, you know, and then you also had, like, you know, Neil and Mal there. So it was like, you know, and Ringo questioned John a lot. It's like, you know, like, why you're bringing her around and stuff like that. And, like, you know, it's like, none of us bring our wives. And then John was like, well, you know, it's like how you, at the end of the night, you go home to Maureen and you're like, hey, honey, how are you doing? Like, you know, oh, we did this, we did that. Well, for me and Yoko, we know exactly what's going on. But I think Ringo and everybody else was like, you know, it's like, you know, no, it stifled the creative process a lot, you know.
And it started. I mean, I'm reading, you know, a Bruce Spicer book, and he tells exactly when it started. It started the next recording session after John and Yoko made the Two Virgins albums, and then the next day, it wasn't the next day because I think they didn't record the next day, but the next recording, John shows up with Yoko. And that's it. And they're all like, you know, a lot of people think it started in Let It Be. It didn't. It started in the White Album, the middle of the White Album.
Yeah, apparently, because there's one time where they're recording, and then Yoko went to George's amp and stowed a biscuit.
Dan, you need to go to the hood areas.
And George was not pleased by that, you know. He was like, what the fuck is...
Let me explain it to you, Dan. You go to the hood area.
She ate his biscuits and he got pissed and called her a bitch.
Yeah.
So Dan, what you're going to do is you're going to find a hoodie area in your neighborhood. That's where you're going to get the best fried chicken. So for me, it would be Linwood, Bell Gardens, Compton, Watts. That's where you're going to get good chicken.
Actually, Fox Guy, they mentioned that in Get Back. It was like, you know, like, I think like the next day after everybody arrived back at Twickenham, Paul was right there, and it was like, you know, he said, like, you know, the Beatles broke up because Yoko stole a biscuit from George. But Paul was the one that really... if you saw the Get Back, he really said, like, you know, well, you know, they're together, you know, and who are we to stop them, like, you know, from, like, not being around. And so it's like, you know, I really have to respect, John's wish. So Paul...
At first they tolerated it because it was always just the 4 of them in the studio with George Martin, an engineer or whatever. But there would be visitors from time to time. And I think at first they just assumed that she would come and visit for a day or two and then leave. I think that's what they thought at first. And then when that didn't happen, it was like, well, can we say anything now? You know, she's been here 4 days. Can we, you know, is it too late to, you know, I mean, I think it was that kind of thing. They just thought she'd get tired of it or whatever and leave.
Fox Guy's saying that Doc protected Yoko. That's not exactly how it went down with Yoko, I guess. I mean, because I'm going to tell you the truth. In my opinion, like I said, I don't know as much of the lore as Paulina and Tim do.
Nope.
But in my opinion, watching that, I did come away with the opinion that it wasn't her fault. I don't know if it's the way it was edited, what it was, but I came away from that saying, well, they were already fucked already. You know, so Yoko wasn't the main factor.
I mean, I think the beginning of the end was the White Album.
It's a freaking
I
strike.
mean,
I'm
Ringo
telling
walked
you.
out in the middle of the White Album. He got in a fight with Paul because Paul was telling him how to drum, and Ringo was like, "Screw you," and he left. But and then of course George left in the Get Back sessions. But I think as soon as John slept with Yoko, the Beatles were pretty much over. John lost it.
You know what? I would, Dan, but tell you the truth, that is like that's a total strike.
And plus,
that's a total strike.
There was the whole thing that was going on with Alan Klein, because it had been said that Alan really wanted to manage the Beatles, and so he met with Yoko and told Yoko, like, if you could get, you know, John and the other guys to sign with me,
I'll be back in just a moment.
I'll guarantee you X amount of money from this deal, so that you could go off and do, you know, your grapefruit stuff and on all the other things, you know, at the expense of, you know, Apple. And so Yoko might have had put a bug into John's ear saying, like, yeah, you guys should sign with Alan. But that wasn't going to happen because Paul was the one that was like really looking out for the band. And so it wasn't guaranteed that all the Beatles were going to sign, which Paul didn't. You know, like, he ended up hiring his in-laws to be his managers and stuff. So, and then Paul ended up suing John, George, and Ringo because, you know, they knew that they were doing things in a very kind of malicious kind of way, because in spite of Paul, you know, and they weren't looking for the best interest of the Beatles brand, you know, being with Alan, you know.
Oh, I got my background. Church's Chicken. That'd be funny. I wonder if Yoko ate some hood chicken. I'm sure she did.
She was vegetarian.
Oh, I didn't know. See, that's how much I don't know. Well, you can still eat stuff at the hood chicken place.
Yoko had John on what I think they called a microbiotic diet.
Oh, weird.
Which, whatever that meant, you know.
That's my worship place, Church's Chicken. That's right.
Well, Paulina, did you know the double fantasy story? I can't remember who told this. Somebody, one of the musicians on Double Fantasy. One day, Lennon was taking a break, and he sees him. He says, "Come here, come here, come here." And the guy's like, "Oh, Lennon's got some good pot or something." And he reaches up on the shelf behind something, and he pulls out this box, and he opens it up, and there's cookies in it. And he takes the cookie, and he goes, "You want a cookie?" And the guy takes the cookie, and he's like, "Don't tell Yoko." And he puts the box back, and John Lennon is sneaking cookies.
I remember hearing that story.
I think the thinnest John Lennon was in his entire life was when he died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I
saw those pictures. Thin. I saw those pictures of him from that year, and I was like saying to myself, that does not look like the John that I remember seeing, like, pictures of him in 75 or 74, because in 74, 75, he still looked very, very nice and healthy. You know, like, he still had some type of meat on his bones. But when you saw him in 1980, it's like his face totally was like...
Yeah. But Yoko was, too. They both were. Yoko was real thin, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like he no longer looked like... He no longer looked like Beatle John anymore, you know. Yeah, as a matter of fact, he actually looked more aged.
and weirdly, at the same time, you look at the photo on McCartney 2, and that is that after the split, I think that is almost the most Beatle Paul ever looked in his whole life after the Beatles split up. Is that picture on the cover of McCartney 2. He looks so much like Beatle Paul in that picture.
Yeah, he did.
He really does. He looks young. He's got kind of a Beatle haircut at that point in time. It was fairly short for Paul's hair. Yeah.
That whole period, like, you know, from 79 to 82, he looked very, very Beatle-y. Then after that, he started to look very, very different after that. Because he still looked very Beatle-y during the tug of war era as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Turkey
But
chicken.
sometimes he would comb his hair
Oh,
a little different. But on McCartney too, his hair is combed just like he did at 64
I am
or 65.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it really was. You know, like I'm thinking of like the Getting Closer video. He has short hair, but he's got it kind of combed back and stuff, which, you know.
Yeah.
And I just saw a picture of him. I was shocked the other day. I could tell he was recording McCartney too, and he had a mustache then. And if I knew that, I'd forgotten it. But he's got a very peppery looking mustache at that point. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
I remember seeing those photos. I was like, wow, he always had like a mustache off and on throughout all that time. And I was like, it did look like McCartney from Pepper right there. And
he eats it off of the trunk of a car.
Did you see the video
And then,
link that I posted? It's pretty hilarious.
I think the last time that George
The guy
Harrison
went to
looked
Church's
like
Chicken.
Beatle George was possibly when he did the promo video for Blown Away.
Me too.
I remember seeing that video and I was like, that's George from the
Play the
Pepper era
link.
right there.
Play the link, Dusty. It's hilarious.
Okay, let's see what this link is that they want me to play. Hold on.
The guy's
I'll
going
be right
to
back.
a Church's Chicken.
Church's Chicken. Oh Lord, turn around. Turn around. You want to go to turn this motherfucker
Is that New Jack the
around.
Wrestler?
Yep.
Shit. Don't be fucking around, boy.
We gotta turn
Go up there. Go up there and take a left.
I don't know who he is or what Church's Chicken is, but
you about to get some
It's a California thing.
now.
Church's Chicken, I think it's a California thing.
I
Well, they have it in where
Well, you about to take the piece.
Wayne lives too.
Church's Chicken, like I said, there's something wrong with the freaking thighs and the wings. They're unusually large. Those chickens is on steroids.
Well, I now know what to bring Dusty when I go over to his house. Church's Chicken.
Pumping Wild said, "Rest in peace, New Jack."
They use seasoning on their chicken.
We're like,
right here, sir.
rest in peace. He was fucking crazy. Yeah, he was a crazy wrestler. He was the one who actually stabbed another wrestler in the ring.
Don't go out.
Yeah.
Didn't they tell him it's just everything?
Yep.
Hi, honey. How you doing?
Hey, William.
Hello, William.
What's happening? He's all, shout out, crew. What's happening, William?
Hey, William.
You know who told me about this vehicle? Fox guy.
I was gonna say, yeah, he did.
This is lunch. You didn't even have this is lunch. I've not eaten anything. We went to a
Damn, right now I've had a few beers and that looks hella good.
You know what? I now know what to
Like, that
bring
looks
you.
hella good.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Right now we
I'll
had a
bring you
picnic.
Pioneer Chicken.
I gotta go back.
Yeah, bring it to me right now.
Hey, biscuit, want a biscuit?
Well, I have to get to your house.
Just kidding. I'm like, bring me some right now.
One day I'll bring you some Pioneer Chicken. When you move,
See.
you're getting some Pioneer Chicken from me.
This is how you do this.
I gotta go get some Church's Chicken tomorrow.
Yeah.
You take the pepper,
Oh.
bite the little head off.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
That's a hood move. That's a hood move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Use a little salt.
Ain't a hood move. That's just a common sense move.
No, people in the rich areas don't know that. People in the rich areas don't know
Bring
that.
that. Then you go to work.
Then you go to work. Look at what Kick said with a jalapeno bussin'. Yep.
Hey. Hey, bro. That's some real shit. Eat some chicken. Huh? Welcome to white America.
Now, what'd you put on? What'd you put on there? Put some hot sauce on there?
I put some hot sauce, some jalapeno pepper juice, Out the jalapeno?
Now, was it probably Pumping Vinyl would know, because I know that Pumping Vinyl is a big wrestling fan. Wasn't New Jack schizophrenic? I could have sworn I remember reading something about that. He actually was schizophrenic.
Right on.
That he did have some problems.
Second, you want me to take the camera for a second so we can.
But what was really weird is that, like, with him, when he was like, when the cameras were on and he was in the ring, he would turn it on, and then when he would get out of the ring and the cameras were off, he would turn it off. It was really weird.
And he turned around and kept walking out and got the car. Bro, this is the ghetto picnic.
Very good.
Huh?
Fuck, his brain matter spilled out of his ears. Jesus Christ.
He gave me approval.
I remember him dropping that one big dude through all those freaking tables. It was like, these tables were stacked, I don't know how freaking high.
The chicken did New Jack in.
Yeah, it was like, I forgot how high up the freaking tables were.
I'm surprised, Tim, you have never had churches. Wow.
Well, how would I? It's nowhere near me.
I guess, yeah.
Never heard of it.
I mean, do you have Popeyes out there?
Yeah, we got one a couple of years ago. I tried their famous chicken sandwich, and I didn't even like it. Like, people were killing each other over this. I didn't even like it.
They're kind of salty, that's Alan.
Okay, I'm going to show this just for reference. I mean, it's only a minute and something seconds. I know it's not really like Tim or Paulina's thing.
No.
But just so you get a sense of what this guy was, type of shit
a
he
year
did.
After the horrific fall that cracked open his skull, New Jack agrees to a rematch with Vic Grimes with even higher stakes. What Grimes doesn't know is that New Jack is out for revenge.
Before the match, I went to a pawn shop and bought a stun gun.
Yeah, I was there with New Jack, and he told me he was going to do it before it happened too. So,
what did he want to have happen?
He told me he was going to tase him
in the locker room. He came up to me. I was ready to kill the. He said, "I'm sorry." I said, "You didn't even call me." I said, "Home for almost a year. I said, you didn't even call me to see how the I was doing."
This is the highest elevation of any match in the history of our sport.
Bro,
Yeah, look at how high up that shit was.
You know what I mean? I was high, so I just tased him. I tased the shit out of him. He said, Jack, I can't feel my legs. I said, you ain't gonna need them. Bombs away. Vic was a foot from missing the ring completely, which would have killed him. I wanted him to hit the floor. I just didn't throw him hard enough. I was trying to throw his ass to the floor. So we don't piss Jack off, because a fight's never over until Jack says it's over.
I can't believe he didn't, die.
It's the luck of fools that this guy was not at least paralyzed. And I don't think Jack was particularly broken up about it.
Yeah, New Jack was one of the craziest. Yeah, he was one of the... Yeah, he was like one of the... I mean, there was some other wrestlers that I thought were crazy, because, I mean, like I said, I followed wrestling for a short period there, like ECW and stuff like that. I mean, you had, like, Sabu. So those people were in ECW, but he was fucking really... Oh, no, the Mass Transit, I wouldn't even play that next, Fox guy. Mass Transit was the guy that he fucking turned around and he stabbed. I forgot how many times he stabbed him, yeah.
We can't play that.
He turned around, he pulled out a knife, and he stabbed him, I don't know how many times. Or was it the 17... Yeah. 17-year-old kid fakes his way into the match. Maybe it was the kid. The one that... Yeah, I think... Yeah. Mass Transit was the kid. He was like 17 years old, got his way into a match. He was supposed to be 18 or over, got in. Yeah, Pumping Vinyl says Mass Transit, that was his own fault. It was. It was. Honestly, it was.
I
He shouldn't have been in that match at all.
I can't really watch people, stab other people, because blood kind of
Yeah.
is I'm kind of squeamish about seeing those kind of things.
Well, I mean, there's some people that were like hardcore, like okay, you see Mick Foley now. Okay, yeah. Mick Foley. Now he's got the whole persona that he's like everybody's like, uncle or granddad or whatever, Mick Foley. He had some serious ass fucking matches. Yeah. When he was like in the game. We're talking like he was like one of the inventors of hardcore, him and Terry Funk. they would have these freaking matches where it's just like they plow each other through glass panes, and they would like throw each other on freaking tacks, and I mean just horrible shit that these guys would do to each other. Yeah.
Welcome to Dusty's Stream, where we talk about peanut butter,
Yeah.
good chicken, Beatles, and
You never know. You never, like I said,
We're
you
not
never
done
know.
with peanut butter, girl.
You never know.
I'm talking
You
about
never
you
know.
never know. You never know. Now
You know.
everybody's telling me that I need to take you to Hood Chicken. So I
We'll
guess
talk a whole lot of shit, but you know, one of the things that we try and stay away from, drama. So, drama and politics. Try to stay away from drama and politics. Anything else? You want to talk about bananas? You want to talk about peanut butter? You want to talk about, Lisa's Ziggy Stardust hairdo? We'll talk about anything else.
Yeah, you know what? I now need to go to Pioneer Chicken and do a live stream eating Pioneer Chicken because I passed by it.
That would be interesting.
There's 2 locations of Pioneer Chicken. There's one in Los Angeles and one in Bell Gardens.
You know what, Lisa? I think that would be really, really popular if you did like this thing where you did mukbangs. Where you turn around, you went to like you said, Church's Chicken, or you went to like King Taco, and you turn around and you sat there and like, I'm going to eat up, blah, blah, blah. So how's everybody doing? You just sat there and eat your food and talk to people?
Yeah.
Totally, I think it would be a big thing.
Yeah. And then I'll probably have someone come to the stream and be like, your fat asses shouldn't be eating that. I know there's going to be someone's going to come in the stream and tell me that.
Pumping Vinyl. Dusty Spiz, you should seriously consider, no. I mean, me and him are apples and, apples and oranges, I mean, I'll do a stream at the same time he is, I don't have any problems with that, because, I mean, the thing is that me and him are completely different, He's more on the technical side, people who like to talk technical and stuff like that, and also he's got Nick. I really, really like Nick. Don't get me wrong, Pumping Vinyl. Love Nick. Nick is a great guy and stuff, but it's just like, George Borden's more technical. I'm not really a technical person. I'm not really an audiophile person.
George Borden wouldn't talk about Hood Chicken on his stream.
Yeah, that's true. We wouldn't talk about Hood Chicken.
Hey,
Stuff. I don't know.
Zeb.
Hey,
Unless he was doing a 24-hour stream again, then you'd have to find some stuff. Fox Guy Dan, that's wild. Why did he want to do a dude like that? It was fucking crazy. I mean, like I said, I won't pull it up here, Vinyl Kicks, but look it up. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But like he said, he wanted to teach the guy a lesson. Foreign objects and peanut butter are the subjects of the night.
Foreign objects? We talked about foreign objects?
Hi, Belle. What's up, Zeb? What have you been? Let me see. Hola, Miss Bell. Because the kid was a fill-in off the street, lied about his age, said he was trained by Killer Kowalski. Okay. Lied and told New Jack how the match was going to go down. Yeah, and it did not go down the way he thought it was. Yeah,
Zeb, do you have
Nick P is good people for sure. Yeah, I mean, I really do. I do like Nick. I mean, Nick is like one of my day ones, even though he's over at Borden, but he's been like one of my day ones.
Nick is cool. Nick is cool.
And I'm not saying you should replace him. Well, I mean, like I said, yeah, I'll go against him. I mean, I'll go against anyone. I don't really care. It's like, it's like the way I feel about it is like I've kind of got like my audience, and it's not a whole lot. We're few, but we're cool. It's like I have a few that come in here. As long as I end up having my few people that come in here, it's good. We like hanging out.
We're cool. Aliens.
You're cool. You're cool. Fuck you. You're cool. I'm out. Just kidding.
Aliens.
Let me see. Vinyl and Fox Guy. There you go. So New Jack had to teach him a lesson. According to what he says in his brain. I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone should ever teach anybody else a lesson, but whatever.
Stabbing someone is really, I wouldn't advocate for that.
Yeah, Nick wouldn't hurt a fly. I mean, Nick is like, he's all around a good guy. I think he's all around a good guy. He's always like a voice of reason type thing, Yeah, let me see. Vinyl Kick said nobody owns the time slot and Dusty has a different overall demo than you. Exactly. It's like, I'll never hit, I think, the level that he does, like 90, 100 people, because I don't entertain that many people.
I mean,
but it's like, will I hit like 15, 20, 25, maybe sometimes if I'm really pumping it 30, I'll do that, but it's like, but I'm okay with it.
We'll never get Mazzy on a panel, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, Mazzy would never come up here, and he's like,
because
we're
Mazzy will
peons to him. So
Mazzy would be like, they're talking about
But
Beatles
we're
and hood
okay
chicken.
with that. We're okay with
I'm
that.
okay
Zeb,
with
hello. Dwayne Bell, hello. What is George Borden? Yeah, George Borden. He does Sunday nights. Watching Alice. Wow, I haven't seen Alice in a long time. You know why I have not seen Alice in so long, Bell? It's because Alice is not on Prime Video. She's not on anything else. You have to pay like exorbitant amounts to see her like episodes, her old reruns. You know, especially on streaming. Hola, Zeb. Invisible Ray said it stands for Great Britain. Kicks. RG is Rachel's. Oh, well, we already know that. Rachel's Ghost. Yeah, definitely. When somebody says RG, yeah. I never want Mazzy on my channel ever again. I've never had Mazzy on my channel. I've never had him. But to tell you the truth, it's just like Mazzy's not my type of guy. Just not my type of guy. Yeah, and I don't really care to have him. You know, if you want to stop by and talk, okay, fine, whatever. But it's just I don't think
with him, but
yeah. I mean, if I got on a panel with him, I'd be cool. It's like I don't hate him. It's not I dislike him.
I've been on a panel with
you know,
him.
but he's just not in my wheelhouse. You know. Same thing with like the Wax. The Wax has turned around and said, "Oh well, Dusty Spins don't like me," and blah blah blah, and he's said shit about me. I'm like, dude, I don't even like. You're not in my wheelhouse. I don't even care what you're about. You know, it's like, how can I not like you if I don't really worry about you? You know, so I was kind of like, okay, whatever. No, you think what you want. YPV Mazzy is a good fit for your stream. Puppy Vinyl Mazzy is a good fit for your stream. Yeah, I don't know about Pumpy Vinyl and Mazzy. I mean, I think they're kind of like polar opposites. But of course, they do it and meet each other. I think maybe when it comes to Manosphere, I guess. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the Manosphere. I don't pretend to. You know, I don't get involved in that shit. It's like way beyond my realm. So, lol. Say it, Dusty. He's a pompous ass. You know, I wouldn't say he's a pompous ass because he's never done anything directly to me. You know, I've seen him treat other people probably. I mean, Mazzy has always tried to be like a voice of reason also. He tries to be like, he tries to keep the peace. Sometimes he pops off, but you know what all of us do? The Waxed, he's a pompous ass.
I mean,
I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's like, yeah, quote me on that shit.
I'll be
But
really
anyways,
honest
let
with
me
you.
see. I don't need Mazzy. People want him on their channel for views. I don't see where he really attracts views, though.
I mean,
I don't see that.
I'll be really honest with you. Mazzy and me, we're pretty cool. Mazzy's never, say anything bad to me.
Mazzy is a surprise nugget. He thinks he is superior to the rest of us when he's just a bald bloke.
I don't know. Mazzy's nice to me. I have no issues with Mazzy.
I mean, I will give the guy his due. You know, he knows about music. He's been around music for a long time. He's been in the business for a long time. He knows what he's talking about. But still, it's like, yeah, sometimes he just gets like to this point where he's like, he does look down on other people. And I don't know if that's because of the Rachel's Ghost thing or whatever it would be. I don't know. Greed, Visible Ray. Pump Vinyl, isn't that what it is? All for you, the views? Okay, I will let you and Vinyl Kicks argue that out. I will let you guys do that.
That is so true, Dan.
Red Dusty, if you want to rest your precious voice, bring Michael Nolan on for a show. Michael Nolan does like to talk, but you know what? The thing is, when Michael Nolan talks, let's be perfectly honest, he does know what he's talking about.
He does.
You know, he does, he knows what he's talking about. You know, so it's like when he talks, yeah, does he talk a lot, but he knows what he's talking about.
Michael Nolan
he knows music.
His shit.
Yeah, so I cannot be like, I don't want him. I'd love to have Michael Nolan on here if he wanted to come up. So
hey, Michael Nolan, come up here. We can talk about
I am offended. Vinyl and Kicks people watch me because they want to. Nolan, Foreigner, Eagles, Beatles next. Ray. Let me see. Mazzy never got off the Magical Mystery Tour bus.
I don't know. I have no issues again.
Yeah, like I said, with Mazzy, I have no issues. Yeah, I don't.
I have no issues. But
I said for you, you want the views. Am I wrong?
As I said, I have no issues because you know why? We've always had a good relationship. So,
I mean, you've had a good relationship. I mean, he's given you free records before, you know, from
He's
the.
given, and he's he's always been nice and cordial to me, so I have no issue.
You know,
with
I'm
that.
not saying that's always. I'm not saying that should always be the factor that they give you free records.
No.
But still, I mean, he's been good with you, you know, and he's like protected you in some
I
instances.
know, but
So-
it's not just about the free records. We've always had a cordial relationship, regardless if he gives me free records or not. I still think he's a good person.
Okay, let's see what he said here. I certainly pay attention to my views, but when I write content, I write what I want to. If anything, the content I make pisses people off. That's why people watch me. It's true. It is true. Mazzy's Music Stupid and Dizzy are huge Reese things. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah. PV, that's what I'm saying. It's for the views. Okay, they're going to start probably going to each other. But like I said, I usually stay out of the pumping vinyl, like vinyl kicks, like discussions. I let them go ahead and have them. Open forum. I let them do what they're going to do. Lisa's doing Mind Games. Michael Nolan and Royce are the absolute best at telling a story. They absolutely are. I do really, really enjoy Royce's channel. I do. Royce in the House, definitely. I do enjoy his channel. The thing is that he tries to do what we're not doing over here. He tries to stay strictly music, and he tries to take like one subject and stick to that per show.
Are you okay,
damn! Are you
Paulina?
choking on us, Paulina?
Are you okay, Paulina?
We got to call 911.
You need to go to the doctors?
I can't breathe.
Oh my god, that happened to me when I was
I'm like, don't do that to me.
That happened to me when I was trying to take some
something
pills.
just went down the wrong pipe.
Okay.
Oh, that happened to me
I'm
when
good.
I took some pills today. I was like, oh shit, I'm dying.
Okay, see, Michael Nolan, yeah, like I was saying, Royce in the House, he tries to stick to, like, one specific subject. Like, he'll try and say, like, okay, let's go ahead and stick to Procol Harum, all their albums, their music, blah, blah, blah. And he'll try to stick to that, and he'll bring people up that know about that. That's great. You know, what he does is great. You know, I understand that, but it's just not a format that I follow. It's like, my format is just, I let it go. You know, me and Tim and Lisa and Paulina, we may talk about music, maybe talk about something else. Certain subjects we don't try and go to, but we just kind of let it go.
I love Royce. I love Royce. He has a very esteemed panel.
Yeah.
But sometimes he has people up there that don't know much about the subject, and I'm like, let people up there who know something about the subject.
The In Groove and Unsung Legend. I'm sorry, go ahead, Paulina.
I would go up
Uh-huh.
on Royce's thing, but I feel like it's hard to get a word in when Michael just
I know,
takes
Michael's like the
over.
Energizer Bunny.
That's why I haven't shown up to any of those streams ever, because it's like because Royce used to invite me to be part of those streams, but then it's like after 2 streams with Michael, and I was like I can't do this. I can't do this now.
Now the thing is, I've gone up to like Royce's streams before, and I've been on panel with Michael Nolan before, and I didn't find him overpowering. I mean, it's like I think he if somebody had like something to add to it, he would be quiet and pull back and let them add. The thing is about Royce's streams is that a lot of the like past streams he's done recently, and there's been times in the past where he's like throwing the link up, like, you want to come up, Dusty, blah blah, and I haven't. And it has nothing to do with like that I don't want to be on a stream or I don't like him. It's that I felt like I had nothing to add
I mean, I gotta
to the conversation. So if I have nothing to add to the conversation, you know, I'll go ahead. I just won't go up because I don't want to go ahead.
What is Michael Nolan's brother doing on Instagram?
Lisa thinks she's being funny. Then later on, she's gonna regret that stupid shit. See, that's Lisa being stupid again. But anyways, I'm being honest. You do stuff like that, then afterwards, when you get attacked for it, then you're like, oh,
I'm joking.
I understand.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, but no, what I was gonna say is, basically, is that yeah, I've been on. The reason why I haven't gone up to Royce's like recent streams because I just don't have anything to add. You know, but I think Lisa said the same thing though. You know, like
Yeah.
I just
No, the thing is I find myself funny. Thank you, people. But you know what? If you're watching Michael Nolan, it's a joke. But you know, when I go into Royce's stream, right? If it's a subject matter that I don't know and I feel like I can't really contribute or add to the conversation, I won't go up. But one time he wanted me to go up and talk about Ozzy. I know a little bit about Ozzy, but not enough to be like a mega Ozzy fan. So I'm on there, bless his soul, I'm on there with James, and I'm like, I know more than James about Ozzy. And I was like, damn. But you know, the thing about it is, I'll go on a stream when I think I know enough about the subject to be able to, you know, give them some information about it. But I'm not gonna go up on a stream if I know nothing about the artist, because then I'd make an ass out of myself. Just sitting there on a stream with a deer in the headlights, be like this, while everybody else is talking.
Yeah, yeah, I can't do that.
Kind of like that.
There you go. Tim's all like I'm doing right now. Here you go.
I don't know any of these people or anything, so I'm.
No, it's just.
Yeah, I think it's like the other part of like the VC that you know the thing is you're better off, Tim. Yes, like you know not knowing about these people.
That's the thing. I just stay straight and narrow, and if I'm not interested, I'm not interested. And
yeah, Royce. Though to tell you the truth, though, Tim, I think you would enjoy Royce's stream.
Yeah,
he does have a very good.
You
good stream.
would, yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, he does talk music. He does try to stick to one subject when it comes to like certain band and stuff. It's just that I haven't really, like I said, gone on his streams because like when he talks about the Who, limited knowledge about the Who, so I'm not going to go up there and try and take a space that somebody else that knows about the Who could take. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not going to do the whole thing where I stand up there. I'm just like, because sometimes I feel like some people will go on some streams just because they see a lot of viewers and they'll take up space just so they could be seen and they think that they'll catch subs.
I swear.
Tim's like, oh, goodness. No, but I feel like sometimes people will do that. They'll be like, oh, here's a stream with like, you know, oh my God, there's like almost 30, 40, 50 people up there. Let me go ahead and just be seen up there. But you're not adding anything to the conversation. You know
Mail.
So, you know, so yeah, it's a thing. So I'll be right back. Hold on.
You know, my jokes don't land. They never will. But I mean, Royce likes a bunch of different stuff. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna go on a panel, at least know what you're talking about. If it's a subject matter that they're doing, because then you don't look bad. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Pumping Vinyl. You have okay streams. I just don't really care much for the attack streams. Other than that, you know, your streams are not bad. Let's see.
Okay, I'm back. Thing I like about Pumping Vinyl streams is like when it comes to hip hop and stuff like that, you have to admit Pumping Vinyl knows a lot about hip hop.
He does. I like those streams
and stuff like that. He does know a lot about, you know, hip hop stuff like that, the spin streams stuff like that. You know, I understand what you're saying about like the attack streams, but Pumping Vinyl says I really don't attack people. Fanchi Ponce had to go. Well, he's been gone. Has he been gone for like? We're talking like a few weeks now, almost like 2-3 weeks now. He kind of like disappeared, unless he changed his name. I mean, who knows?
1 hour, 15-minute review of Mind Games. What the fudge?
Beatly Tone has just uploaded one. But you know the thing is, okay, I'll be perfectly honest with this shit. Okay,
that's a long time.
Let's be perfectly honest, and I'm sorry, but Invisible Ray did bring light to it. A lot of the people who got free copies of that album really do feel like they have to do that long review of that album in order to, I think, in my opinion, stay in the good graces of, you know, Sean Lennon and the Lennon estate and Yoko Ono's eyes to get that free stuff and keep it going.
I think I just owe it to somebody. If somebody sent me $1,000 turntable, I'm going to do a video about it. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to be honest, but I'm going to, you know, because it's you should do something. I mean, you know, and that's what I feel about it. And I was going to come on here and rant about something when I came on today, and I just decided I wouldn't do it. But it's kind of about that subject. I'm not going to do it. But
he still hangs out under Vaginal. Okay. Not sure if we found out who Vaginal actually is.
I don't know.
You know, I don't know if they actually found out. Tim, can we be honest? I think he's playing on your words, Bart McGrath. Tim, can we be honest for a moment? So,
If Dusty, if somebody sent you, let's say, just some one of the people that watch this show sent you like 30 records, wouldn't you? And especially if you made videos regularly, wouldn't you make a video and show those records? And
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely.
That's what you do. That's just what nice human beings should do, and that's all they're doing. And you know, people are saying what they don't like. They're not just they're saying what they don't like. What I will do my rant a little bit. What I don't like is the people that haven't listened to it or aren't interested in anything and are putting in their 2 cents anyway. It's starting to get to me, or it's a load of crap, and they haven't heard one note of it, or they haven't seen it, or they haven't held it, and it's a ripoff, and it's a scam, and I'm tired of all of that.
I mean, I don't mind the reviews, but I'm not gonna watch an hour and 15 minutes.
You don't have to
Okay, but how come Yoko Ono and Sean Lennon only chose certain people to send that YouTube for free? How come like none of the rest of us got it? I mean, it's just, you know,
it's the record company. It's Universal Music is watching YouTube and looking at your channel and seeing how many views you have. And if you have a certain amount of views and you talk about the Beatles, and they send you a copy. There's, I forget his name. It's one of the big Magic channels got one. I forgot his friggin' name. A Magic channel got one. But it's because of all the games and stuff on it.
Here, watch this one. This one you want to see. Andrew,
if Sean Ono sent me a box of shit, I'd say it smelled like flowers if he paid me enough.
But I said that went to a Magic channel, and he did a review on it. But I don't think he talked about the. I didn't watch the video, but something Ramsey is the guy's name. He's like I said, he's a magician, or he's in the puzzles and stuff, but he's also a magician. But because of all the games and interest
Ricefields
on it, you know, he did a review of it to talk about that stuff, and I think that's fine. But people blame the artists for all this stuff, and they're not doing it.
What?
Maybe they say, okay, you know, and I'm not saying like Sean Lennon doesn't know some of these channels. I'm not, but he doesn't make the decision of who gets them.
I mean,
he probably more likely doesn't watch them. I don't think he
You know, and they send him a bunch of cards to fill, and he signs them. You know, and then they mail him. He's not mailing them. He's not boxing up these records in his house and putting the card in and mailing it. I mean, obviously, you know.
Sean, I look exactly like your mom, and I didn't get a big box.
But you know,
Martin said Mayo was furious Dixon got the free cube.
Oh, I linked the video for Dixon's.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know about that.
If you're only gonna send one out, I can't. I actually, you can say what you want about the guy. I don't watch his videos normally.
Sean was a magician. He can make 1,600 pounds disappear in an instant.
He's about the best guy to send one to, in my opinion, to be honest, because he has the most viewers. And people like him, and you know that's.
So you say Dixon's a better channel than Mayo's?
Well, I mean,
somebody else got a cube too, and he wasn't even a music channel. Who did I see? I saw another one today. So there more than one cube was sent out. I forget who. It was somebody I'd never heard of, but it wasn't even really a music channel. I don't.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm curious.
I liked it. It was actually my favorite album. I like it more than the Secret Art of Daydreaming. So so actually, the debut album, I like it more. There you go. I said something about it. You insisted. I said something about it.
Photograph Smile is his best album, but I think that's the second.
PV, why haven't you had Dusty, also known as Puppy, up on your? You know what? Okay, he has asked me up before, but the thing is, unfortunately, at times he's asked me up. It's just been unfortunate times I have not been able to go up. So it's actually been on my end. He has asked me up. So. We'll be honest. It's like, no, it's not like he hasn't invited me. Wow. Butterwood Mountain, Dixon's Gob. I want to, but I've been trying to clear the air.
Oh, here.
Thanks, Dusty.
Oh, I found the video of the magician who got it.
Mayo said something that made me laugh. He chose payments to the cube over car brakes. I love that.
Hold up.
I don't know what that is.
So this is the guy. This is the guy who got the cube.
I mean, I talked to him tonight because I was on his movie chat. But you know,
Yeah, a magician got the album. He's an actual magician, Chris Ramsey.
But I wouldn't send a cube to Joe. I'm being honest. His channel isn't big enough.
Yeah, but why did the
But
magician
but
get it?
but you would think that like Joe Mayo's channel is he's almost, in my opinion. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. I have no ego to bruise. But isn't he almost kind of like the hub, kind of like Rachel is? Think she's a hub for like the VC. Isn't he kind of like the hub for the Beatle people?
Not really. I feel like
Uh-huh.
I feel like someone like Ken Michaels or Kid O'Toole is more like
Yeah,
the
but
hub.
they don't.
Okay,
they
Kid
don't
O'Toole
have-
definitely probably.
They don't have channels. That's why I think Andrew
Mhm.
Dixon. He's just. And I'm not but Andrew Dixon does the work, if you know what I mean. I mean, his
Mhm.
videos are more professional than Joe's, and I'm not saying he's scripted,
Yeah,
but
I think
he's
the people-
outlined. You know what I mean? He puts
Mhm.
in some work and some effort, and he's rewarded by viewers, and that's all.
Yeah,
there is to it.
I think the people that really do like a lot of the great videos is like Andrew Dixon is one of them. Vito Lee Tones is another one. There's another guy in England named Beatles Dave Beatles Channel, and then of course there is Andrew at Parlogram.
Yeah.
Cereal?
Yeah,
I'm sure I have some.
Parlogram didn't get one, to be
I'm
honest.
surprised.
He's another guy they thought was going to send. But like I said, some guy I never heard of got one. So,
And the magician got it.
yeah, the magician got one, and so there's 3 people I know that.
I'm like,
got-
why did
I
the
know of
magician
that
get
got
it?
one. So it's
Then I
not
get-
it's not just Andrew Dixon. Other people did get it.
Now I get
Yeah.
why the magician got it.
I'm going to tell you something. Once they have you on a list for freebies, they will keep on sending them to you. I have what was the name of that one company that was? They sent me a couple of things. What was it, Lisa? That one company that sent to you too, with the album rack or whatever.
The Q78.
Q78. They sent me a couple of things. I never did a fucking video, and they're still trying to send me shit.
I did a
You
video,
know?
but they didn't like my video.
Yeah, I didn't even do a video, and it's like, and they didn't never bothered me about it again. But every time they come out with a new product,
No,
they're
I
like,
only
"Hey,
got
Dusty,
one
would you like
thing
to?"
ever, and it was just came in a small envelope. I did all on my own. I did a video about the vinyl back because I really loved it and I wanted people to know about it. And they asked for permission to use it on their channel, and I'm like, sure. And then they just sent me some like refill edge pads put on it when mine wore out. Just that's it. That's all I ever got was a couple of edge pads from. And I think my mother threw them out. when she came over
I actually honestly think the videos are more exciting if you're doing a video where you actually go out and you've bought something, or you go out and you like have gone thrifting, or you've gone like to the flea markets, or like I used to love when Mayo would go to the flea markets and he would find stuff. I fucking love those type of videos. I think those are more exciting to me than it is watching someone get something and they're like, "Oh, I just got the new blah 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 blah," and let me go ahead and unbox it for you. And
I'm trying to read a comment and talk at the same time. That's one of the things that I like about Recordology is simplistic as opposed to his channel is. Most of the time, 75% probably, he buys the items that he reviews, and so to me that's integrity. He went out and he spent his own money, and he bought this turntable, and now he's gonna open it up and try it out. That's way better than if he just got them all free. Way better.
Yeah.
Mayo's as quick as a rat up. I used to really enjoy his like freaking flea market trips though,
Those
right?
flea market videos, dude.
Yeah.
Because I done one, and it got a good amount of views.
You know what it is? It's almost like a POV type of thing, because you're like, it's like you're going with them, and it's like when they're going through the records, you're kind of like, oh, look at that one, oh you should grab, it gets you like, you do get like enthralled in it, and you start like, oh, you should grab that one, oh, you should grab that one, oh man.
Mayo is he goes to the flea market, he doesn't look at anything. You'll see hundreds of records, and he'll go, no, there's nothing here, and he moves out, and it's like, he's done thrift store videos too, and the same thing. He'll look at like 5 records and go, no, they got nothing here, and no wonder you don't find anything. You gotta look.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm gonna bring up probably go to a whole other area of the internet. Does anyone here, like, well, I know we do, follow Spin Me Round Records?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry. I used to be really into their channel. Around the pandemic, I really got into their channel. Recently, not so much. I mean, it has really become obvious that he is just like really trying to just like sexualize her and his daughters. I'm sorry, he really is. The boob thing is just like off the charts now. It's like before it was, it's like before it was like subtle. And it was like, you know, she'd be flipping records and he would go ahead and he would like, you know, the camera would pan down and he'd be like, oh, look, there's some cleavage. You know, it's obvious that she has very, very big breasts. We know this, you know, but it's like now it's become so obvious that that's what he's doing, that he's trying to cater to us looking at her breasts and hoping that he's going to sell records that way. And that he's going to get views, which, I mean, it's working for him. Let's be obvious. I mean, let's be honest. It's working for him.
I quit watching a long time ago when they started doing like opening boxes in the back room and stuff.
That's what. Yeah, it got boring. I used to like watching.
And I just said, no, I'm done with these guys.
I used to love watching him because I used to love watching the videos where she would flip, you know, the records, the used records. But after a while, it's kind of like none of these records are going to be available online.
Yeah.
I can't make them an offer for these records, so why am I going to why am I going to even fucking bother watching this video?
Yeah.
You know, so it got to, like, for a while there, they'd pop up in my feed. Of course, I still didn't unsubscribe them, but they'd pop up in my feed, you know, box of views, blah, 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 whatever. And it's like, I'm not going to be able to offer on them, so what the fuck do I care? Any of the other records they're offering, all the new ones, I could just fucking turn around and buy them online, or you know, there's a million other sources to get them from. So what do I give a shit about that? And then recently, I think I was telling Paulina and Lisa.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I don't remember. It's only in my brain. I was doing something where I was like cooking something, or I had to go to the kitchen and cook something, and their video was in the background, and I accidentally left one of their shorts up. And it was a short of her going through the records. Yeah. You know, going through some used records. And I was watching it, and I was like, her voice was just like fucking like nails on a chalkboard.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like sitting there, and I think probably like halfway through cooking whatever I was doing, I was like going, fuck, I let this video on. I was like, God, her fucking voice is annoying. You know, I was like, God, her voice is annoying. And I was like, oh, I had to go turn it off. And I was just like, it was too much. But it's like, it's like, she's just like, and I was looking at the Instagram because I like follow the Instagram also because, you know, I used to like, and it's like, he's even taken that over. It's like, it's all just her boobs.
I mean,
you know,
have you read the reviews for their store? Oh,
no, I haven't. No, I haven't read the reviews either. But I've seen that, like I said, the pictures, the last set of pictures he came out with on Instagram, that's what did it. And I was like, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, you know, I'm not gay. I like to look at a good set of boobs just as much as the next, you know, heterosexual male. But she was on there, and it's like her boobs was just so obvious. Her nipples were all hard, and it was ridiculous. It was like, dude, you're really not hiding the fact now.
No, it's like, where's the respect? Where's the respect for your wife?
Exactly. There you go.
I mean, I understand you want to sell records, but there comes a point where you gotta make it more about the record store instead of over-sexualizing your wife to sell records.
That sounds awful. Where can I find these boobs?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I wish I had a bigger boob.
Where are these boobs?
But no, some of the reviews on here, some of the reviews on Yelp, this one guy gave him a 1 star.
Well, to tell you the truth, I mean, I saw some videos where, you know, I mean, I highly doubt he's going to find out about my videos or watch my freaking stream, but he was his older daughter, who I believe has the name Brianna.
Yeah.
She was on there for the longest time.
Yeah.
You know, and she's, you know, just like her mother, very well endowed. And he would go ahead and he he was doing the same thing with her. She would be down there and like she'd be like
Yep.
flipping records, and next thing you know, the camera would dip down. You know, just
Yeah.
you know. And I remember that's when I really got turned off because I was like, dude, that's your daughter. And I was like, I mean, she was of age, I'm sure, at the time, but still, I was like, whether she's of age or not, I was kind of like, dude, that's not cool.
No,
You know, that's not cool.
that's his kid.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's just not something you should be doing. That's kind of creepy and weird.
They're at Spin Me Round Records. You can find them there.
Yeah. Does he? Last time I saw him, it's been a while. He looked like a homeless mountain man. Does he still?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really stick himself on camera too much anymore.
Yeah, no, not too
You
much.
know?
But when he does, you're like, wow, because he didn't
Yeah.
used to look like that. Now he's
It's pretty much always just his either his wife, more so his wife now, even because his older daughter Rihanna, she's not in the videos anymore at all.
No.
You know, I think maybe I want to think that maybe she actually probably had her fill of it. It was like she realized what was going on. It was kind of like, fuck this shit. You know, so.
have a girl I thought that worked with her, and I watched it more for her but she wasn't in nearly every video. Just once in a while she'd pop up. But I think she left like quite a while ago. I hadn't seen her in a long time, so another reason I quit watching. I don't know anything about her. I don't know her name or anything. But she always wore a mask even after the pandemic was over. She still had a mask on. Well, that's a shame. But
Taxi driver Henry.
She was like an artist. I know she had her own YouTube channel where she displayed her art, or not YouTube channel, like Facebook page or something with her art on.
That's a good one.
That's all I know about her.
I like a lot of movies from him. But,
King of Comedy, that's a good one. But yeah, Taxi Driver definitely. Godfather Part 2, close second.
Yep.
I love his fucking part though in Meet the Fockers.
Yeah.
Was that it? Because I love the line he says about the cat. When he turns around, he's like, oh, so you're a dog person. I'm paraphrasing. I'm probably not saying it completely correctly, but he's like, oh, so you're like an animal who's like shallow and, you know, a cat will make you work for his love. But a dog is just like, you know, a dog is stupid. A dog is just like, they love you for, you know,
I mean,
if you feed them, you know, type
there was
thing.
another movie that he was good in called The Irishman. That was a good one, too.
I did watch that. That was good. A lot of people said that, you know, it was Scorsese's return, you know, so a lot of people were excited about it, but I mean, I really don't think it held up to his, you know, the other films, you know.
I mean, I was kind
they
of,
had made
you
before,
know, I mean,
but
when Scorsese finally won his Oscar, I was kind of surprised he won it for The Departed, because he's done some movies that were better than The Departed.
Dude, Frankenstein is like, you know, he was good in he's been good in everything he's ever fucking done. Hello.
Al Pacino,
you know, even in Frankenstein, when he was Frankenstein's monster.
God, I feel like I'm on Male's movie talk.
There you go.
De Niro.
90 minutes talking about De Niro. Here we go. You know.
I mean,
You got Danny Ambrosi. Well, you like De Niro there, you know. I fucking love Danny Ambrosi. I'm sorry.
I liked him. I liked him also in a movie when I grew up when I was a kid called Bronx Tale.
Oh yeah, Bronx Tale most definitely. That kid went to jail, didn't he?
Yeah.
The kid.
Both of those kids have been to jail.
Yeah, and they were like saying that like,
the young boy and the older, and when he got older, both of them have served time.
No shit. No shit. And it's like funny because like they were saying the main line in that movie was, you know, that the main line was one of the saddest things was wasted talent. And it was like those two kids proved it. You know, they were great actors, wasted talent. They went and did stupid shit and ended up in prison, you know.
But isn't it safe to say that not a lot,
I'll be
but
back in just a moment.
a good hand of child actors end up going towards drugs and, you know, life of alcohol because they can't cope with the fame, you know, of being a child actor. A lot of child actors end up not, you know, having movies when they're older. It's hard for them to get back into the business when they're older. So a lot of these actors have a harder time trying to adjust to, you know, being a child actor. Like, look at Macaulay Culkin. He turned to drugs. But then he turned his life around and married London from the Sweet Life.
Yeah, if you look at Francis Capra, who played like the young C and Bronx Tale.
Yeah.
If you look at him now, he looks like a thug from Pico Rivera.
Yeah.
He's bald, he's very, very big, he has tattoos, and he looks like a cholo. I'm like, wow, dude, what happened to you? Because I remember he did like some other movie after Bronx Tale, which was like a Shaq movie, and you still look good, but then all of a sudden he just got into this whole thing. Now he looks like a cholo. I was like, dude, what happened to you?
Well, you're not wrong about that, Invisible Ray. I mean, Corey Feldman has spoke out about how he was abused and drugged by people and sexually assaulted, and it happens. But Corey Feldman.
And to answer Henry's question, my favorite Queen song is Cool Cat.
My favorite Queen song, it's a hard question. Hard to say, but right now at the current moment, I like Don't Stop Me Now. I mean, it changes.
Henry knows my answer to this question. My favorite Queen song is whatever one is the last one on the album.
No, I mean, I've gone to flip through records and I'm like, wow, what is this doing here? You ever gone to a record store, Dan, and you see this record and you're like, holy shit, and you just don't think about it, you just buy it because you're like, who cares how much it costs?
For me, Dan, my uncle, he used to work at like a golf course out in Palm Desert, and one of the guys that was like the members there, he gave my uncle a box of records as well as like a stereo system. And we were looking through the records, like there was like a lot of common stuff, like like common Beatles and everything. But then I pulled out in the collection a 1994 pressing of the Beatles live at the BBC on vinyl, and I was like, holy shit, this guy, who is this guy again, Uncle? And then he was like, I'm taking this record, Uncle, this is mine. And so he was like, sure, take it, it's a Beatles one. But I was like, oh my god.
Don't you? And then you find that one great record, and then you never find another great thing for the next 5 years. You're like, damn.
No, but that makes you look at the rest of the records. I've had that album. Sometimes it's not the very last record, but you're looking at so what the and then you're about to give up, and now you look at every single record in case there's more than sometimes there is.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you find the best records at the least unexpected places. I mean, down the street from me, we used to have a thrift store, and that thrift store used to get like used records, but that woman would charge an arm and a leg for the records, and I kind of stopped going after a while.
I ended up getting a few other records from that collection as well. I got 2 albums from Elvis Costello and the Attractions. I got that first Violent Femmes album, Velvet Underground, and Nico.
Oh, good one.
And a couple other ones I'm spacing out on.
Yeah.
It might have been Beatle titles as well.
I mean, it's always good when you go to a record store or you go somewhere and you find like a hidden gem or something you've been looking for years. Like the one time when I got overexcited about finding Buffalo Springfield's self-titled album. I know it's not like anything that's rare or anything, but I got really excited, and the lady next to me was like, or no, the one time when I found Joe Cocker on 45, and the lady next to me is like, what's so good about this album? I go, there's nothing like super spectacular about it, but I was just excited to find Joe Cocker. She's like,
Matthew Street, I'm not too well acquainted with him.
Me too.
I've heard quite a few things. I mean, I've never watched him myself. I've heard a couple of things like from Beatles circles. But like I said, I don't really know too much about him.
I don't have issues with him. He's a nice dude. I've talked to him a couple times. He's a nice dude, so I have no issues with him.
He put me on his wall without permission.
You're on his wall?
There you go.
I have to look at myself. I'm gonna watch one of his videos. That's not pleasant.
Now, Dan, that's the thing that keeps you hunting, though.
Yep.
So he said, have you ever flipped through a box of records and been all, fuck, nothing here, and the last record was killer? That's what happens to me with CDs and shit like that when I'm thrifting. It's like, yeah, because you never know. Because for me, if I leave a search uncompleted, like if I'm going through like discs or I'm going through whatever, and I don't go through them all, I will always end up having that self-doubt that I probably left something behind. That last record could have been a White Album, or it could have been something like that, you know what I mean? And I just left it there.
I mean,
that's just why I have to.
Some of the amazing things I found for 50 cents at thrift stores, or less even. You know, absolutely amazing stuff. You know, the third Who album, Still in Shrink, an original copy. The first album released after Buddy Holly's death, the first Buddy Holly album. I mean,
damn. Meanwhile, California's like, we don't
the
give
first
a
10 years after album, a UK copy. Found Stones bootlegs. I found Jonathan Richman albums. I mean, it's amazing, but you have to look.
I mean,
you're
why
not
doesn't
gonna find it every
California
time.
do that?
You know, sorry, but you're gonna find it once in a while.
I mean,
Yeah, well, like my friend Monica, she turned around one time. You know, I went with her thrifting not too long ago, and it was like we were going through the records, and we went through all. I thought I had gone through all of them. I went through a lot of records. And I was just like finding nothing but the Mantovanis, the fucking the usual crap and stuff. You know, the Firestone freaking album compilations. And I kind of like gave up, and I was like, whatever. So I went ahead and I pushed the box back underneath the section it was in, like under books, whatever. And she turned and she said, "Oh, let me see what's in there." And she went all the way to the very end, and she found a Richie Valens debut album in mint condition. Wow. And she was just like, "Well, fuck you. Guess what I got?" And I was just like, "Fuck, I could have got that." I was like, "Damn," So that's the reason why, like. It's just I just got this thing in me now where it's like I've got to go through them all.
You have to.
Yeah. I went to a thrift shop that's like still a little bit off of the freeway, almost when you're going towards Ukaipa or Redlands, and I was surprised by two 45s that I found at this place. One of them was Ace with How Long, which is like one of my favorites. Songs ever.
How long has this been going on?
And it's a 45 that I've been looking for years. And then right next to it, I got a kick out of it. It was the 45 for Too Much Time on My Hands by Styx. And this was like around the time that Jimmy Fallon was talking about that song on his show. And so I was like, oh my God, there's too much time on my hands. I'm going to play this 45 all the time. And my uncle was like, hey, well, here's a Brian Ferry one. It's like, oh, that's cool, but look at Too Much Time on My Hands.
I need 50 cents.
The last time that I went to the record store that I used to go to a lot, the last 45 that I found over there that was really, really awesome was a British pressing of This Is Pop by XTC. Still in its original picture sleeve, and I was like, oh my God, this is pop. I love this song. So that was like the last thing I ever found at that record store before it closed down.
Yeah, I mean, I love thrift stores, but there's one problem with our thrift stores. We don't have 50-cent thrift store records like Tim does.
Well,
we need to get with the
$1
time.
Now, so don't.
Boo-hoo. Ours is $4.
That's where I got my name on kicks. Dusty Spins. Digging through dusty old musty records is a good time for me. That's where I got my name. Is just digging through dusty records. Getting dirty fingers.
John Lee Hooker albums. I mean, that still blows me away. I still.
You know what?
Like,
when his hair finally grows out, people stop making fun of my hair.
It's not Joan of Arc hair. It's Ziggy Stardust hair. She's doing the Bowie thing. Ray.
No, I think it's Yoko currently. about 1982.
Bring up that picture again.
Do I still? Let me see if I still have it. I might still have it. Here we go. Let me see. That Yoko Ono hair.
You know, the thing about it, Kicks, I love digging through the crates because you never know what you're going to find. You find some good shit. Too bad Ricky didn't find his Richie Valens. That would have been good for his collection.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, you know how that goes. You know, like Lisa's hair here.
Let's see. Look, twins. Twins.
Total twins. You're all total twins. Jugadoo.
Oh, God, my hair is...
Jugadoo. Jugadoo. Do the singing.
What the?
You gotta do the singing, though.
Oh, yeah. That's all. I can't do how she does. I can't do how she does it because my voice will go out. That's impressive.
Yeah.
But you should really look into Yoko's.
Iconic. It was more
You should really look into Yoko's albums. They're not that bad.
Lisa eating a spoon of peanut butter versus Tim listening to anything prog. Maybe you would get actually Lisa eating the spoon of peanut butter first.
Well, you know what I'll do?
Uh-huh.
We'll have me eating the peanut butter at Dusty's house, and then you guys can be like,
Oh, goodness. Here we go.
just kidding. I'm not.
Come on, here we go. Her screaming is punk as fucks.
First off, I'm never going to eat peanut butter at Dusty's house.
Chick Berry loved Yoko.
No, I don't think he.
It just shows me how talentless she is. I'm sorry, but you know, okay, I do like Mayo. But when he bought that box set of her music, I was really like, what the fuck?
No, I'd like that. If I saw it, I'd pick it up if it was a decent price. I have the best stuff from it. Renko Disc also released the best stuff from it. I do have that.
Yeah, I was like, what? Oh, excuse me.
The records, she only really did one record where she did that and a couple of B-sides. And she started writing lyrics and stuff. But the music on that record is amazing. It's proto-punk. It's what the Stooges were doing. It's no different.
Yoko's not that bad. You guys have not listened to Yoko. You haven't gone down the deep dive of Yoko like I did. Because Yoko's not that bad.
Let's put it this way: when Apple Records was trying to reissue all their albums that they ever put out on CD, guess whose albums were not reissued? Yoko.
Oh, well, they don't know talent.
Yeah, there you go. They don't know talent is it.
Ryko was the only record label that.
You found a video of me.
That was terrible.
Huh?
That was bad.
It was terrible. But I think they doctored the way it looks. I don't believe Chuck Berry looked like that right away. I think it was like.
No.
I don't think was it reaction to that? Was it really? Because I haven't seen the full uncut video. It's like everybody's saying, "Oh, that's edited," But
no.
Oh my goodness. Fox Guy said that Yoko box set makes for excellent pest repellent.
It kills roaches very well.
Let me see. Y'all ever hear The Dictators? No, I have not.
I have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't think
I
I
have
have.
not, though.
I might have one of their albums.
Denzel, thank you.
They're really hard to come by. I might have a single or two.
Well, you are welcome, Dan. Yoko for sure an influence on punk. She also influenced a lot of chicks doing heavier music in the 90s. She doesn't get the flowers she deserves. Okay.
Well,
I mean, she's obviously an influence on the B-52s. It's almost undeniable.
Oh, Rock Lobster, that performance.
Yeah,
It's
almost undeniable that she was an influence on the B-52s. How do you claim she isn't? You know,
if it's more, he's like, I've never heard punk sound anything like that.
I mean, Yoko is not that.
Well, not
bad.
that because it's Chuck Berry, but listen to this album, and you will go, okay, that's punk.
It wasn't Yoko. It wasn't Yoko that influenced punk. It was the Shags.
The Shags.
No, the Shags influenced emo, maybe even shoegaze, but not punk.
Well, the other day I was listening to what do you call it? Secret Fantasy? Is that the name of the album? Johnny Yoko, Secret Fantasy.
Double Fantasy.
Double Fantasy. I'm sorry. I was listening to the other day. And I was like, I was really like, and I was like going, okay, well, yeah. You know, it's the other thing where I was kind of sitting there going, oh, okay. Like I was really trying hard in my mind to like justify her like existence in his, you know, musical career. You know, I was like,
I think a couple of her songs are better than John's on Double Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was saying,
maybe even more are on Milk and Honey.
Yeah, because I was like sitting there, I was like going, you know, like after each track, I was going, okay, well, that one was good. That was pretty good. Okay, that was not that great. And I'd be like, well, that one was good.
Woman is really good. Hard Times They're Over is a really good song. And even if you like the McCartney side of things, This Time Your Angel's really good as well. And Kiss 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 is again.
Come on now, that's a fucking masterpiece. What it is.
Well,
that's my ringtone.
I mean, and Walking on Thin Ice, which isn't on the album, but was done in the session. There's another just.
I mean, it was either that or Pokemon.
Yep.
He had Pokemon as my ringtone.
Every time I hear that kiss, 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 I'm like, that's fucking Lisa's song. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? It's a perfect ringtone for me.
Huh? It fucking is.
You know what I made your ringtone? Surprise, surprise, Depeche Mode. Because I didn't know what else. I made Depeche Mode. If you like them.
Let me see. The Dictators were punk, power pop, and big splash of Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah, they were. I think if they were in England, they might have almost been considered a pub rock band.
Martin said, agree, Tim. The wearing thing was some of Yoko's stuff on Milk and Honey was better than John's.
But the only problem I have with that is they didn't, out of respect for John, and I get that, they didn't sort of finish John's recordings, but they did finish Yoko's. So Yoko's has a fully produced material on Milk and Honey, and John doesn't. And
do I look malnourished? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Dan.
Dan, I'm fat.
I'm sorry, but not sorry to say this, but aside from the song "Woman," I feel like the songs on Milk and Honey were way better than the songs on Double Fantasy.
Oh, I don't. Not at all.
I love Stepping Out. I love Nobody Told Me, Borrowed Time, Forgive Me.
Borrowed Time is good. That's about it. And Grow Old With Me, if he'd have finished it, would have been good. But come on, I think Watching the Wheels might be John. It's in my top 5.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, definitely.
Watching the Wheels, I will say, but I don't go out of my way to listen to Watching the Wheels more than going out of my way to hear like Nobody Told Me or I Don't Want to Be.
Hold on. I got a kitty trying to get to the treats. Be right back.
Number 1, John Lennon's song will always be Woman from Double Fantasy.
I don't even like Woman. Woman's one of my least favorites on.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It could have been on Mind Games. It's just too mellow, and I mean, I get the sentiment and everything, but it's just not my kind of song.
God, I love that song. I always said to myself that if I ever meet my future wife, that's gonna be the song I'm.
And I don't love Beautiful Boy either. I get it. I understand the sentiment and everything, and I get it. But again, it's just not
Bust
really
into the Temptations, damn cat. I have him up on the counter. He jumped on the counter and knocked him over so they'd open so he could eat them.
Yeah.
I would have loved Beautiful Boy if he didn't make it so much about Sean.
Well, that's what it is about, you know.
Mhm.
That's the one thing about John. He sang about his life. He rarely went outside his life. He sang about his life. He sang about Yoko. He sang about Sean. He sang about.
It's sad that he never did a song about Julian. Paul had to be the one to. Isn't that sad?
Hmm.
You want to know what's sad? I'm going on an
Yes, they do.
I don't know. I mean, Moose in the Sky with Diamonds was certainly inspired by Julian.
Excuse me. Was Julian Lennon's debut up there with Led Zeppelin? I wouldn't say it was that high up there, but I mean, I did like it.
Julian
You know, I
Lennon?
still listen to it. It's like 2024. I still listen to it.
I mean,
I still spin it.
Oh, but it's not a bad album. But
Mhm.
I wouldn't call it.
I mean, Julian Lennon's great, but he's no Led Zeppelin.
I mean, it's not a great album, but I mean, it's a good album.
I mean, he's good, but he's not.
You know?
He's not a Led Zeppelin 2 or a Led Zeppelin 3 or
Yeah.
Physical Graffiti. No way. Or Houses of Holy. No, I mean, we can't even really put Julian Lennon on the same level as Led Zeppelin.
But now, if I think about it, it's like, you know, if I think about this, if I was to compare it to albums in my Led Zeppelin collection, how many times in the past have I listened to John Lennon's debut album as opposed to listening to Led Zeppelin albums? And I'm like thinking, I think I might have listened to that Julian Lennon album more than I've listened to.
Yeah, but,
You know,
but I
both
think
on the
more
same
people-
label. They're both on Atlantic, so
I
whatever.
think more people know of Led Zeppelin than Julian Lennon.
They're both in Atlantic, so let's see what, you know. Laugh is Beatles fans somehow thinking Now and Then was about Paul. Yeah, right.
Who knows if Dan was being satire or he was being
Um,
honest, Fox guy? Who knows?
I don't think Now and Then was about Paul.
No.
Oh, it's a joke.
Although, how fitting Now and Then. I mean, how fitting it's like,
Yeah.
you know, this many years later, you know.
Well, there's some people out there, Fox guy, that actually thinks that Julian Lennon is better than Led Zeppelin.
What do you. Huh? Who?
I don't know. Probably.
Come on. Who?
I don't know.
That's it. I'm going to call you. You're on the spot. Explain yourself.
I can't.
Is this an instance of called talking out your ass?
Yeah. You can take me off the camera.
I'm just kidding. I'm just playing.
I get nervous when I have to be on
I'm
the spot.
just playing with you. You know, I wasn't putting you on the spot. I don't know. Lisa, pretty sure the comparison was satire. Or that George Harrison painting. Okay.
I like George Harrison.
Yeah, there you go. It's a joke, Lisa. See. Lisa, you live in a house of holy.
No, but we do have some religious artifacts in our house.
Visible Ray says, Watching the Wheels is Lennon's best song. And he said, my wife would agree with you, Paulina. Nolan House of the Holy.
You know what's crazy is I've been going down the whole vibe. Let me tell you what I've been going down the rabbit hole of. I've been listening to a lot of those like Gregorian chant music that came out in the 90s, Enigma and all that stuff. I've been going down that rabbit hole.
I never understood that whole thing with the Gregorian chants. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I just didn't get into it.
I don't know why, but I just gone down that rabbit hole and now I can't stop listening.
But I did like, what was the name of the Japanese percussion group? Does anybody know? Did any of you listen to them? There was a Japanese percussion group where they played nothing but Japanese percussion instruments. But when you would play them on your system, it was so thunderous. I forgot what the name of the group was. but I used to love listening to them.
What year did it came out? Like
Of
80s?
probably about 2005, 2004,
Oh,
somewhere around that.
Baby
so
Metal? No, not Baby Metal.
not Baby Metal. There are more. There are more people afraid of peanut butter than those who rate Julian Lennon over Snap.
It's never gonna die.
Oh shit! Obo Waka Kawa Pussy. Lol. There's no surprises on any Lennon albums. Peanut Allergy is preferable to Sean Ono albums.
What are you on? What are you on, Ray? Obo Waka Waka Pussy?
At least Maka has some great tunes in on his own. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Kawa Pussy.
Oh well,
okay.
It's from Number 9 Dream, which might be my favorite Lennon song.
Oh, I thought they were talking about pussy. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was funny though. Oh man, there were people afraid of peanut butter. I don't know. I mean, I only know the 2 Julian Lennon albums. I don't know the other one that like Tim was talking about. I mean, obviously there was other ones other than that.
About 1990 something.
Mm-hmm.
It was even later than that, 93.
I'm sure he's probably got more than past that also, but
it's almost power poppy. He did like a rock and roll album. And it's pretty good.
Let me see. It says here, Love and Song, The Pound is sinking. Summer's Day song, Love Awake. Mr. Ram You. Don't know who that is, but welcome. Hey, what's happening? Mr. Jordan. Being eaten by rats is preferable to listening to Sean Lennon. You know, I used to say the same thing about Sean Lennon. I really did not like his music, period. Until he started doing the stuff that he did with Les Claypool.
Yeah.
You know? And then I was like, I've really like recently grown an appreciation for him. Going like, you know what? Yeah, he is talented. At first I thought he wasn't. I mean, because I was looking at that stupid shit like he did with Yoko Ono with, you know, it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right type thing, you know? That, and it's like, you know, it's like so horrible of me to do that. Like, take that song he did when he was like 8 years old.
And the problem, the problem with it is, you're gonna get compared to your father, so you try to do something. Else. Maybe that's not what you should be doing. That happened to Julian. I mean, look at Danny Harrison's debut. I didn't hear the whole thing, but I didn't like it at all.
Is this Miss
It
Hughes
was
Boo?
too far away from what he should be doing.
But Thomas Yubi said hi, Mr. Ramu. But you know, the thing is that with Julian Lennon is that I felt like, okay, I probably share the opinion my mother had. Is like my mother really pushed this on me. Is that she was saying at the time, she's like, well, you know, my mother was still alive. She'd say, well, I think that Sean tries too hard to look like his father and sound like his father, where Julian Lennon, it just comes naturally. He just looks like his father and sounds like his father. So my mom was very pro Julian Lennon. She was team Julian Lennon, which kind of like made me team Julian Lennon. You know what I mean? At the time. And now that I'm older, I'm really starting to realize that, like, okay, yeah, Sean is talented. Maybe my mother was wrong. She shouldn't have pushed me that way.
I think Sean looks more like his father than Julian.
You think so?
Yeah.
I really could. Or maybe it was at the time because Julian was older, you know, and you got to admit, when Sean was younger, he looked more Yoko than he looked John. When he was younger.
John looks a lot like Yoko. You've seen those pictures. They're all over the Mind Games album, where it doesn't take much to turn John into Yoko. They look alike anyway.
Dusty's mom. I felt the same. I still feel the same way as Dusty's mom felt about Julian. I think it came more natural to Julian than it did to Sean. I think because with Sean, it's like I feel like it was more forced because of Yoko, and so Yoko was playing like like a show mom. Whereas I think with Julian, he had actually worked just so that he could get his name. He didn't have to throw his dad's name around. As a matter of fact, Julian, before he started recording, he was actually a waiter doing waiter stuff at restaurants. So he was working from the bottom up, trying to do what he wanted to do. He didn't have his dad's money for it. So, because Yoko was not his mom, so he really had to work for what he got.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was one of the things that, like, my mother had always said when she was like I said, my mother was a major Beatles fan. Like I said, I almost got called fucking Ringo. Oh my god. But it was like, her whole thing was that, she really, really, really was like hoping that, that the Beatles would someday do something with Julian. She's like, oh, well, while they're all still alive, I hope they do something with Julian. I really would like to see that. And I was like, well, and I would tell her when I was a kid, I'd be like, well, what about Sean? No, Sean doesn't embody, what John was like Julian does, and stuff like that. And I was just like, okay, well, whatever, because I mean, Sean was still young at that time. He was still a kid. Yeah. So it was like he wasn't really able to like show what he was capable of. And now that I'm older and he's older and I've seen what he's capable of, now I'm like kind of like, okay, well, yeah, Sean does embody his father, very much so. He is his own person, his own, artist, but
we do see what he's capable of. I'm not going to take his talent away from him. He is a very person, but the thing is, like, I feel like Julian was more like his dad, because Julian, like his dad, were working class. John was a class guy. Julian was a working guy. Sean was not. There's nothing about Sean. He was basically handed as different. So he doesn't really have the kind of like rawness the way that.
Fucking Ray. You're such a dweeb. He just has to be captain. Unpopular opinion. What does everybody say in the room? Well, I'm going to go the opposite of that. Fuck you. That's his Ray. He's all, I'm going to go the opposite. Fuck it. He's a dweeb. No, yeah, I just felt like Julian just like he did it with, no effort. And I just feel at the time like Sean had to work towards it. But now that he's older, now I realize, he has natural talent. He does. So, he is. Sad to hear Julian fought for any royalties that he was entitled to. Dan, he fought for everything. I mean, the saddest story that I heard was that when he went to go like not fight, but he went to the auctions to try and like put money on his father's guitars. Yep. Like they weren't just given to him. No. It's like he had to like go and like try and like the rest of the people try and like win them at auction. Yeah. It was like, how come Yoko didn't just say, and it's not like Yoko didn't need she didn't need the money. No. It's like, what the fuck? It's like she couldn't just try and say, you know what, Julian, you really want your father's guitars, come and get them. If you want these guitars of your father's, come and get them. If she just turned around and said, I'm going to take the collection of your father's guitars. Half of them are going to my son, Sean. Half of them are going to you. He only had 2 kids. Yeah. What the fuck? It's like, but she had to auction them off for the fans to try and get them, rich fans. That was chicken shit. That really made her look bad, in my eyes. I will put Rubber Soul right up there with. Well, I mean, shit. It's like, well, of course, like Julian's album was no fucking Rubber Soul. I mean, I'll say that much. No,
I think he's joking again. I think Tan's joking again.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Lisa, I think it's time that we're talking about Julian and Sean, and I think it's time that you showed the most talented Beatle kid.
Julian?
No.
Sean?
No, just turn your camera off. There you go.
He needs to leave me alone. He keeps on hunting me on Facebook.
I want to be your friend on Facebook, Dusty.
He's a Dusty. I want to be your friend, Dusty. I want to be your friend. I know you guys talk about people. I'm coming after you first. Then I'm coming over to Lisa. Then I'm coming after Paulina. And I'm coming after Tim.
Paulina, I want to be your friend on Facebook.
I'm like, oh, dude, why don't you send me one hand clapping for free? At least Sean is sending everything.
I don't have the money of like Sean does.
Sean is sending everything of his dad's out for free. Why can't you send me one hand clapping? Fuck, you're useless, James. Get out of here.
Julian started a record label in the 90s. It was the 90s. It didn't last too long, but it was a good label. Remember, Dusty and Paulina, you might know too. Was it Fuel 500 or Fuel 5000? That was Julian Lennon's label.
Excuse me.
He did a bunch of issues. It was a good label, but I don't know if it wasn't making any money or if you couldn't get distribution or what the heck.
Are you okay,
it didn't
Zach?
last too long.
Invisible said neither looks anything like John. I mean, I think Julian looks a lot like John. And now that Sean is older, he looks a lot like John. When Sean was younger, I don't think he did look as much like John. But now that he's older, he does. He does. Fox Guy said, MC said, mix that face.
That guy behind Lisa looks like McCartney's father.
I mean, she's like
he's
peanut butter in the background.
Guy for not being very young. Very
Welcome, Zach, whoever you may be. New person said, I would die happy man if I could be buried inside of that gentleman in the Guinness shirt. That's kind of morbid, isn't it there, Zach?
That's kind of weird.
How are you going to be buried inside? What are you talking about? We're talking about some sexual stuff here there, Zach?
Well, we don't.
Sounds pretty sexual.
We don't judge on the stream.
Are Beatles bootlegs still better than official releases? That would have to be
I don't
in
know
the.
if they ever were, but there's always been some good ones, and there still is.
Well,
better.
How is this properly pronounced? What is the how is the name of the album properly pronounced, Paulina or Tim? Velat? Okay.
Velat.
Velat must be compared to Led Zeppelin too. I don't know about that. What a bizarre comment. Yeah, it is. I mean, very deep inside of the guy with the Guinness shirt. Okay, yeah, it's kind of bizarre. Lol. Don't stop trying to Dan, stop trying to shock.
Well, guys, it's 4 o'clock, so I'm going to turn into a pumpkin.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
I'm probably just going to be a couple of more minutes anyway. Okay,
All
good
right.
night, Tim.
Bye, Tim.
We'll talk to you later.
Bye,
Good
Tim.
night.
Bye,
Get some rest.
Need a different background.
Velat puts Graceland into the shade. Oh, look at this has got her Nerf ball. Let me see. The ultra rare tracks are good stuff. Okay. Lost Dive won to the Couple Nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, most definitely. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean that first album was definitely those. I think those are the only two I have. It's Velat, and I have Secret to the something Daydreaming, whatever. I forgot the exact name of the album is. You have Velat.
Yeah.
I remember when Velat first came out and it was everywhere. It's like you went to Licorice Pizza, you went to the warehouse. It was like everywhere. Let me see. Visbury said, Tim, I've searched for the most talented Beatle kid. It's a myth. There isn't one. Ray. Velat is damn good. I thought it was really, really good. Really, really good. The Yellow Dog and Ultra Rare Tracks Beetle boots are good stuff. Speaking of, I should probably show you guys something that would maybe you guys may find interesting. I don't know if I've ever shown it on stream. I know that I've showed it to you guys privately.
I don't know.
But my friend Julie Mamano had done a video probably about 6 years ago. Let me see if I can find it here. Hold on just a moment. Let me see if I can find it here. Oops. Oh, damn. This like pause button is just like jumping all over the place. Hold on a moment. Okay, let me see if I can find it here. If I can find it, I will play it for the crowd and see what you guys think. You probably say that's lame, but whatever.
No, we've heard worse on this stream.
Is that it? No. Where is it? It's gonna give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Everybody, bear with me now. Bear with me now.
Don't worry.
Damn.
Watch
That is total garbage. Why are you doing that to me? No.
Go onto my TikTok and you can see me dancing to Phil Collins. I know, for free.
Couldn't have been that long ago.
Zach's a little weird. Zach hasn't came back. But yeah.
Who is Zach?
Yeah, I think Zach just wanted to stir the pot. That's okay.
Just want a little wee bit of attention.
I mean, Zach, you know, if you're into Tim, that's okay. We don't discriminate in this chat.
Okay. Damn, I didn't realize I had so many in favorites. Okay.
I have 5,000 favorites on YouTube.
Okay, so you're kicking my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, I found it.
Let's just say I love a lot of things on YouTube.
Everybody's be like, that's lame. Here we go. But it gives me a chance to go ahead and pour into the drink. Hold on a moment.
Only problem
There
was
you
she didn't
go.
put enough. She didn't put enough milk in that cereal. I was like, dude, you need
That's
more milk in
actually
the
how-
cereal.
That's actually how my life is every day. I wake up with my heart and do everything.
I mean, it must have took her a long time to film that because it's pretty impressive. She had to go.
I think it
bit
actually
for the
took like
bit.
3 days. Something like 3 days, I think.
Yeah?
Something like that. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Because it was like her and our friend, what was her name? Diane Daybrow. Who actually, Diane Daybrow, she belongs to a band called the, let me see if I wonder if I played any of their music, if I would freaking get dinged. Yeah, what the hell, whatever. Let me see here.
Interesting.
What was the name of them?
So
Oh my
we
god, my
find-
mind is like totally going
So
blank.
we find
Who they
out.
are.
We find out that Paul McCartney shops at Walmart
Shops at Walmart. What are you talking about?
because they have the Great Value cereal.
What was? Oh my god, I just totally forgot the name of the band.
I was like, girl knows. Great Value cereal was the way
Okay,
to go.
never mind. I guess I can't show you guys. No, I forgot the total name of the band, but they had like a band that would do like Beatles covers, but it would be like they would do like acoustic covers, and they would do like these shows at, like libraries and stuff like that. And I mean, they were really good, you know. But and Julie, the one who did the Paul McCartney, she was a part of the band. She would she played bass, of course. Duh. You know, stuff like that. And, let me see. Shaking Stevens for the win. It's Skylar Moody dressed as Paul. Okay.
Oh, that's some girl on TikTok.
Yes, Racing. Tone not watch I've seen. Tim, what's your view on BB talking about rare pressing on RG? She's very knowledgeable. Well, Tim's no longer here. Tim already left for the evening. Tim has left for the evening. Tim has left the building. Let me see. BB was here earlier. She was. She might still be here. I mean, there's like still like 15 people here.
Yeah, they wanna hear about the peanut butter debacle. That's why they're here.
Peanut butter debacle. But anyways, the people, we are going on like 5 hours, so I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut it here for the evening, you guys.
Cut it
I think we have had fun. Thanks,
Yep.
Dan, Invisible Ray, Martin McGrath, Fox Guy, Vinyl and Kicks, Pumping Vinyl, Beetle Babe. All you guys that have been here, like for the, even Zach with I Would Die a Happy Man if I could be buried inside of that gentleman in the Guinness shirt. I will like. We will highlight that. That was like really unusual.
That's very morbid, yet it sounds like something John Keats would write.
Yeah, but we will remember this one as the peanut butter. I should rename this stream the Peanut Butter Conspiracy,
Yeah.
so people know right away because I do leave my streams up. So
I mean, the people will watch it and be like, okay, what's this peanut butter thing?
but anyways, all right. Well, thank you, Paulina. Thank you, Lisa, for being here. Thank you, everyone who was in the peanut gallery.
Stay tuned
I'm
next
sorry.
because Lisa will be trying out peanut butter.
Oh, brother.
Everyone, reach out to Lisa because Lisa said she needs copious amounts of peanut butter.
Yeah.
We are all going to send Lisa peanut butter. So, Martin Grass said, "Guys, that Avatar, wow, wow, wow."
It could be peanut butter. It could be Reese's peanut butter cups. You know, the Payday, Snickers, anything with peanuts.
She's acting like she fears peanut butter. Dan said, "Happy Peanut Butter Day."
Happy peanut butter day.
I
Dan.
fear
Happy Peanut Butter Day. Happy Peanut Butter Day.
I'm actually terrified of peanut butter.
For real.
Yeah.
Said period Medicare.
Okay.
Don't know what that means, but okay, Ray. We go ahead and we'll take it.
In the brain of Invisible Ray.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, damn.
What?
I'll forget it. Never mind. I was gonna show you guys that, but I'm not gonna do it now. I was going to show you Spin Me Around Records, but that takes like 60 minutes of boobies. So never mind. We're not done for 60 minutes. All right, then. See you guys later. Peace.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Invisible Ray. See you guys all later. Bye.
Bye.